Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. See? And if you walk on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
Yo, I'm over here. I'm hiding behind this thing right here because you know what's up. You know what's up. It is CRoM CoN 22. We are doing it again. Yeah, doing it again. How y'all doing? All right, I got to bring out my co-host, the illustrious, you know him. Hold up.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Kick the chocks out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Rum, rum.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Oh, what heights will hit? On with the show, this is it.
The doctor is in, baby!
Yeah, Blalock! What's happening, my friend? How you doing? Whoa,
what's going on, Pops?
Look at that background. There's no background. Well, really, there is. It says CRoM CoN back there, but nobody can see it. We got Lucifer Storm.
How are we doing, everyone? How the devil art thou?
My other co-host, The Richness.
It is I.
Special guest. We got Tank Ferret. Tank is going to be doing some drawing today, just kind of on the side, hanging out. It's going to be cool.
Nice.
So, I'm Pops Van Zant. You guys know, or you wouldn't be watching. This is what we do. CRoM CoN every month. We're here to highlight people's campaigns. Sometimes it's vendors. You never know what you're going to get. Every 30 minutes, it's somebody new. We kick off this opening hour with my friend, the Doc, Lucifer Storm. You guys know him. Ed freaking Gein, yo.
Yeah, yo.
How do you catch a serial killer?
With milk.
And they're off.
I love it.
All right, let's do a little roll around the table. Let everybody know who everybody is. Start with you, Doc.
I am Doc Blalock. I am the writer and artist on Pariah Blood and Mud. I've been a professional artist for over 30 years. I actually got my start in comic books way back in the indie press, was actually indie, and just recently came back to it when the world ended and nobody wanted to buy paintings anymore.
I hear you. Mr. Storm.
Yes, I'm Lucifer Storm. I'm an award-winning graphic novelist from the UK. I've been working in comics for well over a decade now, which some people would say is way too long. And I'm responsible for Ed Gein Demon Hunter, which you're going to hear more about later on.
Cool. And Mr. Rich.
My name's Rich Perotta. I have been a professional comic book artist for about almost 30 years, working for Marvel, DC Comics, been an independent publishing for since 2013, put out my first graphic novel series that I write and draw, The Incantessi, and we'll be putting out something else either at the end of 2022 or at the beginning of 2023. Still figuring it out, but I have a feeling you're going to like it.
Outstanding.
We'll try.
Cool.
We'll see what we can do.
Tank.
I am the magnificent, magnanimous Tank Ferret, the Caesar of cyberpunk, bringing nonstop, action-packed excitement to your brain. How you doing?
Oh my God, wow.
We've been outclassed, Rich.
It's easy to outclass me. Just it's fucking throw me in the middle of I'll figure out some terrible place that people should live, and that's what I should do.
Hi, Fanta. Good to see you.
It doesn't have to be like
wanna
the good
Fanta.
place.
Wanna Fanta.
Or the bad place. Maybe I deserve to go to some sort of medium place.
It's a possibility. It's not unheard of.
As long as Tom Ellis is there.
Who am I kidding? I've been working on my resume for that upper management and department of butthole spiders in hell for months now.
Butthole spiders in hell coming soon. Indiegogo.
Oh my God.
Rick, you got to say hi to your friend Lisa. That's her right there.
Hi, Lisa. I didn't know it was her. It says Facebook user.
I know. It's Lisa.
So it says, hi, Lisa Tucci.
And yes,
hello, lovely Lisa.
We always do our best to provide the best possible panels that we can. That's what we do. Tonight will be an interesting panel at 9:00. Is that right, Doc?
It's always interesting, but yes, absolutely.
Tonight we will be bringing together people involved in the CRoMniVerse anthology for a CRoMniVerse roundtable.
Absolutely.
Everybody's going to get a little look at a whole bunch of different stuff going on with that project. So.
The CRoMniVerse.
She made it. There you go. That's how it should be. So, Lucifer, look.
Yes.
For those of you who don't know, from the UK, all the way across the ocean, this baby came. And you guys,
what's that you have there, Pops?
Why? What do you have there?
Remember this panel that Lucifer kept showing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
that's one of the best double page spreads I've ever freaking seen in my entire life.
It's beautiful.
Awesome.
Damn.
Awesome.
The arrangement of spatial knowledge is that's just nuts.
When you get to look at it though, and you see all the different, Easter eggs and stuff, okay, Wisconsin State Police on dude's shoulder, everything, man. It's like some real shit, It's like you just kind of get grabbed right into the story right away, and no matter where it takes you after that,
you're in.
Yeah, you're all the way in. It's
nice. Nice.
Lucifer,
hi, Gary. Welcome,
Christian, we love it, brother.
Oh, I will, because Christian Rossi has been working so hard on this book. He absolutely adores this book, and he's so happy seeing the response from people so far. And we've been shipping this book all over the world: Japan, Australia, Norway, obviously the US, Canada, Scotland, all over the place. It's been absolutely amazing, the response that we've had to it so far.
Yeah. And I was saying something about this last night to somebody, man. When I got it in my hands and I could actually show people the quality and condition and everything, that does make a difference, than me just showing the campaign and scrolling through, right?
Big time, big time.
Hi, Carrie. What's happening? We got Jerry. What's up?
What's going on, Jerry? Welcome.
Hello, Jerry. What's up?
All right, we got people popping in here now. Yeah.
Excellent.
Just in time to hear all about it.
Doctor.
I know the journey from serial killer to demon hunter, okay, because I've read this now and how he got there.
Yeah.
And so I don't want to spoiler stuff.
No, that's cool.
Okay, so I got to let you say what you want to say about it, and I'll let these guys ask questions. I've actually read it, so I can't.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil anything you don't want.
Tell us all about it, Mr. Storm.
That's cool. Well, the idea for the book is that in this universal world that Ed Gein Demon Hunter takes place in, is that a demon isn't just created by Satan. Everyone who's born with a soul, they will become either an angel, a demon, or something in between. Okay, so you got people with good souls, people who have got good souls but get corrupted, and people with bad souls who end up going to hell and they become demons. Anyway, Satan during the 90s, so this is about 7 years after Ed Gein has died, he's there, he's trying to run hell like a business because it's the 90s, so he's a bit of a yuppie. He realizes one day that one of his demons has escaped, and he's like, oh no, what do I do? Because the last time this happened, he went out and dealt with it, and the residents of hell went, Satan's gone, let's start a holy war with heaven, let's see how that pans out. And of course Satan got blamed for it. He does not want that again, so he needs to send someone to Plainfield, Wisconsin to grab this demon, because once this demon's back on Earth, they have found a loophole. If they can find their remains and connect with those remains again, they now have access to heaven. And this demon's escaped for a reason, because they didn't want to go to hell. They wanted to go to heaven. So they're like, right, I need to go pick a bone with God. And if they do that, then it proves that God is fallible. And if you can prove that God is fallible, everything ceases to exist. So Satan is really worried, because it's not just God that ceases to exist, it's him as well. And he likes his job, he likes his business, so he has to think of the best person to send to Plainfield, Wisconsin to capture a demon and return it to hell. And who better than a serial killer? Problem is, you send someone like Ted Bundy or John Wayne Gacy, they're going to turn up there and they're going to be like, I'm free, I don't care about the universe, I want to do some killing. So you need a killer that has a little bit of remorse in them. So who better than Ed Gein himself? He knows the area like the back of his hand. He does show a little bit of remorse. So Satan decides to enroll Ed Gein, but he doesn't just send Ed Gein on his own. He sends one of his right-hand men, a little demon, a little hellspawn called Ezra. But because Ezra's been a bit of a dick to Satan and questioned him on a couple of things, he decides, right, well, we need to disguise you, make sure you don't stick out like a sore thumb and ruin this operation. So I'm going to turn you into a bloodhound. That goes with Ed to Plainfield, Wisconsin. And in order to capture this demon, Ed has to first of all come to terms with his internal demons. That is Ed Gein, Demon Hunter. Pretty much, that's mostly the first issue.
What
summarized.
premise. Wow.
Oh, it's fun. It was fun writing it. It's been fun seeing Christian drawing the pages. And as most people know, the first campaign, the first issue campaign, that did really, really well. We exceeded our goal. Everyone's been fulfilled now. They've all got their books. If you haven't received your book yet, it is in the mail. And yeah, we're getting ready to do the campaign for issue 2 because Christian's almost done illustrating issue 2.
There it is. This thing is rolling.
Oh, yes.
Rawhide.
Tay Young in the chat saying he loves the artwork for CRoM. Thank you. All the
Hello,
artists
Tay
are
Young.
amazing. I'm not one of them, but I will thank you in representation of all of them. You know, they're all awesome. They're killing it. Tank's doing a little something right there.
Nice.
You know? We got the Lord of the Board.
How beautiful that is.
Of course, I'm muted because I speak. I have this talent of speaking perfectly into emptiness sometimes.
Oh, man.
Can I ask, is Lord of the Board a guano rapes reference?
Yes, you're the first person who got it. Yes,
it's what I do apparently.
Oh, that's
exciting.
exciting.
My dad was the principal of a high school in the 70s, and he carried the paddle in his back pocket, so they called him the Lord of the Board.
Whoa,
He'd snatch you up and wear that ass out quick. And hail the chat. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see all these wonderful souls here.
Look at
Yeah, I just finished this one up for Neon Revenant for King Leak.
Good gravy.
And yeah, we've got to find some time where our schedules match up this weekend so we could talk some shop, because I might be doing some more work on this exciting project. Look at some of this. I just got to show some of this stuff off, man, because it's just...
Yeah, please do.
Look, this was drawn by an actual Dragon Ball Z artist. I love this character because she was a weightlifter before she became an undead. So
Right.
she's like, she's a brick house. You know, she's mighty. Let's it all hang out.
Letting it all hang out.
Wow, that was the widest thing I've ever heard you say.
Don't worry, it gets wider. Little physical reference.
Woo! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That's the physical
She'll
reference. I forget
stack
the name
like
of
that.
Right.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
just had a little fun with it.
designs. Prepping 18 pairs of shoes today.
Good God.
Yeah.
Including Mr. Barron's shoes.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. He's making some for Mike. Oh, yeah.
He's so
The
excited.
great
too.
Mike Barron.
Great Mike Barron.
So back to Mr. Storm and Ed Gein.
Yes.
Actually, let's go back a little farther in Lucifer's past, because we got a little time on this. We got an hour. So.
Okay, cool. We can do that.
I want to go back to Lady Satan, baby. Come on.
Lady Satan is still being worked on. As I was saying before the show began, it's a project that means so much to me, Lady Satan, this massive 130-page graphic novel. And I so underestimated how much work I had on, how much time it would take, and letting me do all of it. So it has taken way longer. And as I was saying to Doc, the worst thing that you can have when you're a comic book creator or a comic book writer is that weight of, I've done a campaign, I said in a few months it would be out there, and it ain't. That was a long time ago. So like there is going to be an official update through the Indiegogo campaign real soon, because I've had a couple of people asking, being like, dude, where's the book? We really want it. It's like, I want it finished. Trust me. I want to put it in your fucking hands as soon as possible.
I've been in labor forever. I want to squirt this thing out.
I think some of the reason why like so many people are like, why haven't we got it yet? Why is Ed Gein happening? Is like not a lot of people understand. It's like doing a single issue of a comic book, especially when I'm just the guy that writes and letters it. That's a lot easier. I can handle that. I can fit in 5 minutes, especially as I didn't write one issue, let Christian draw it, and then write the next one. I wrote all 4 issues up front, drafted them, sent them to him, and then that's it. My job is he sends me the artwork, and I go, what, you want me to tell you to change it? Because that's not happening. It's fucking fantastic. Shut up and take some fucking money. Please do the rest of the pages, which he does. And then they come back to me again and I have to letter them. And lettering is a much quicker job than writing or drawing or both, which is what, like, I've got to do the writing, the drawing, the inking, the penciling, the putting the print files together and everything for Lady Satan. So I guess like the best way to look at it is like with Ed Gein, it's more like each issue is an episode of a TV show.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's a lot quicker to make. You can do that within a week to a month when you're making a TV show. When you're making a movie, it takes a couple of years, and I underestimated that. But I keep pushing through. I keep charging through. There's been a few hurdles along the way, sure, but I'm going to keep marching on because I'm not going to be happy until that book is out there and in people's hands.
Right. I know the feeling, brother.
I wasn't bringing it up in any way other than, man, I can't wait. You know.
Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool. I just wanted to address it because I know there's going to be some people out there watching it who are going to be like, yeah, where the fuck is Lady Satan?
that's how I met you. And that story and that art, everything you were doing with that book is like, that's my Lucifer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
And Dean come kind of blindsided me, and I was like, oh, I get this one now? Okay, I'm going to get it now because it's Christian Rossi.
Well, let's go back. Let's go back even further.
Okay.
What came before that? What came before Lady Satan?
Oh, lots of anxiety and despair and just general running of hell, No, when my journey started, I was a kid who always read comics, and bear in mind, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. So back then, it wasn't as cool to be into comics as it is now, right? So back then, you dare wear a Superman t-shirt,
because
you're
it's
going to get
so
a lot
cool right now,
right. But back then, got picked on loads. That I had a real bad art teacher whilst I was at school who really put me off of wanting to work in comics. It was something that I always wanted to do. I always wanted to write and draw and work in comics. And he put me off it because of his attitude towards comics. I didn't really do anything for years. And I just went into normal jobs.
Yes.
God, that's a mistake I'll never make again. And I advise everyone else, if you're thinking of getting a proper job, stop it. Behave. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Right?
The world has enough normies.
Oh, doesn't it? Just like every time I go to my local pub, I'm always there with my friend going, why are we surrounded by NPCs? I don't get it. Like, how did this happen? This is so fucking weird. But anyway, it was back when I was about 28 years old, so 2010. My dad died after a 10-year battle with cancer, and he was a very stubborn man. Like, he got diagnosed in 2000. The doctors told him, you got 6 weeks left to live, and he's like, no, I don't. No, I got another 10 years. Fuck you. I'm gonna keep going. And I had to watch him go through all that firsthand, and it's quite a strange experience when you're used to a parent who they walk in a room, they own the room. You see them as Superman. If an atomic bomb went off, they would just walk out of the clouds and be like, yeah, nothing, I'm going back to work, screwed a lot of you. And then you see that person in the fetal position, crumpled up, tubes and wires coming out of them, beeping machines, and you don't know whether this is going to be their last day or not. And that's a continual fear for 10 years. Really hard experience. So it was something that before he died, I was getting to that point where I was like, well, I want to play around with comics again. I was speaking to a couple of friends at the time who were really into comics, and we joked about, oh, we should make our own comic and stuff. And I came up with this idea for a character called Jericho, and this little story idea and everything. I started putting it together, and then my dad actually died. And when he died, I got left nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I was just sat there shortly after he died, just like, life is definitely way too short, just way too short. And I'm going from job I hate to job I hate to job I hate. Now is the best time to do something that I actually want to do, sink or swim, just dive into that deep end without the life jacket. So I did. I just went, okay, I want to write stories and I want to do it for comics. Let's go. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. no experience, no information, no one there going, hey, let me give you a few pointers. No, none of that. I just dived in at the deep end. So similar to like what I did with Lady Satan, bit off way more than I could chew. But I somehow managed to flow. I started working on Jericho. I did the first issue and everything, and it was a story about this young girl who's a med student in university and stuff, and she had to watch a parent of hers die from cancer, and she was like, the worst part isn't the fact that they died, it's the chemotherapy, because it's the thing that's trying to keep them alive, but it's almost as bad as the disease, if not worse. Right. And like, what better villain to put a hero up against than a disease that is always 3 steps ahead of you. That disease doesn't know what you're doing. It doesn't know your strategy. It's like a game of chess, and this person has no idea how to play chess, but they're a fucking amazing chess player. So she comes up with the idea of using ultrasound as an alternative to chemotherapy. And in doing so, she creates an acoustic weapon, which falls into the wrong hands. And whilst this is going on, someone that she loves dearly is being diagnosed with a brain tumor. However, there's a serial killer, notice a theme here, that's turned up who is targeting terminally ill patients and killing them off. So she has to like battle this criminal organization that's now got her technology and using it for bad, but she's also got to try and figure out who the hell is this serial killer and take them down before it kills the love of her life. And that was Jericho. I did 1 issue, went out there and started promoting it. And I ended up at a convention in London, of all places, and I met people like Corey Feldman and Clive Barker and Doug Bradley from Hellraiser, and they all took copies of the book and were like, "This is awesome, man! You need to keep going." So I was like, "Good," because I planned about 12 issues for this fucking thing. So it would suck to sort of like leave it after the first issue. So I started carrying on with the issues. I got up to about issue 8 or 9. And that was around the time that I won my award. Like, I had traveled over to Germany because I'd been asked to be there for a convention, and I didn't realize it was an award show as well. So a lot of the guests that were there were being nominated for awards, and like they had like movie stars there, TV stars, musicians. They obviously had different categories for them. And I turned up there, and like a friend of mine who came with me, he was like, "Oh man, you should show your book to like some of the other comic artists there." And there was someone who was working for Dark Horse at the time. I'm not going to say what title or who they were, and you'll understand why in a second. Like, I showed them the book, and I was like, "Hey, what do you think?" And they were like, "Oh God, this is shit. This is shit. This is shit. This is shit. Why are you even bothering? Blah 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 blah." You know, pointing out every mistake and trying to bring you down. And I was like, "Oh man, that sucks to hear, but you kind of need to hear it so that you get better." And then 5 minutes later, I've got a guy coming up to me going, "Where were you? We called you up onto the stage because we wanted to give you this," and it was an Audience Choice Award. And I was like, "Now I feel conflicted." It's exceptionally complete, but I kept carrying on, but unfortunately I never really got to finish Jericho. Like there was like the last 3 or 4 issues to do, but unfortunately someone that I knew who was working for me at the time, because I started hiring other people, they kind of screwed me over a little bit, and I had to take him to court. And I'm not going to go into the details about that, but let's just put it this way: it put all my characters into jeopardy. All my characters, even though I was the one who created them, they could have been taken away from me. And I was like, "Oh no, you're not taking my babies." Because by this point, I was doing Jericho. I had someone else working on a story called Skin and Bones, which was about 2 superpowered serial killers. I had someone else working on a book called Unity. I had this massive stable of characters. We were starting an animated film that was going to lead into an animated Jericho movie. And we had people who starred in Back to the Future and Hellraiser doing the voices for it. I was directing it. And then I had to go through all these legal issues. And I was like, well, I can't risk losing these characters, especially halfway through these projects. So I had to stop the projects. And I had to sign over rights to someone that I really did trust and say, "Okay, you get to hold on to these. You can't do shit with them, but neither can I. And these revert back to me in a few years' time." So there was this massive break. There were other things going on that I'm not going to go into because it's quite personal, but it was a very depressing time. It was an awful time for me. And then it was just a few years ago, I was just like, you know what? I need to pick myself up and do this because this is my job and this is what I love doing. And I will be fucking damned if I die without telling the stories that I want to tell. And the thing about that list of stories that you want to tell never gets shorter. It only ever gets longer and longer. And then all of a sudden, like, the rights to my characters came back and I was like, I got twice as many. How the fuck did this happen? Oh, well, better get to work. You know?
The toy box is overflowing now.
Yeah, absolutely. So now I'm back at that point where I can start hiring people, hence why Christian Rossi is the guy who's working on Ed Gein Demon Hunter, because he was the best person for the job. That and the first 4 people that I approached all said, no, I will get so much shit for working on this book.
Why? Why would anybody get shit for working on your book? That makes no sense.
Because of Ed Gein being a real life serial killer. And, you know, Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I mean, I submitted Ed Gein to a few publishers, and they all came back and said the same thing. They were like, dude, love the story, love the writing, love the artwork, not touching it with yours because it's about a real life serial killer. We will get sued. And I would just like to let those publishers know, not as a dig, because I respect their decision and I think they made the right decision. But the fact of the matter is, still not being sued yet.
It ain't ever gonna happen.
No, because
if it does, I got one of the first print #1s, yo.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you see where Pop's brain went. I hope he gets sued and he can't make any more, and then my comic becomes more valuable.
That's messed up. That's fucked up.
But true.
But hey,
that's why you get in on all these books. You never know what's going to happen. That happened to my boys at Still Token. Remember, they put out the Token Dead. They got Kirkland went after them. They had to change the name of their book to Still Token with the Dead.
These things do happen, but you know, I guess it's a blessing in disguise because now, like I said, I'm in that position. Like I've got Christian hired to do all 4 issues. That's happening no matter what, no matter how much money we make off this book. I'm already speaking to a few more people and saying, right, we are going to sort out a project for you to work on, whether it be like a short story to illustrate or a one shot or a mini series. And I have no doubt, gentlemen, at some point you're going to get a message from me going, all right, let's talk money. Let's talk business. Let's sort sign out, shall we?
I want you guys to know that I think right now I am 1 subscriber away on YouTube from 600. So somebody go hit that freaking button.
Rock on.
Give us ring the bell. Do all the dingly dudes down there.
You know.
Let's get Pops to 600 so then we can get him to his next goal of 666.
Oh my God. So Logan Cleveland's Soter wants to know, do you have a Kickstarter or a shop, Lucifer, or maybe a website?
I do have a website.
Tank was right ahead of him. See that?
Beautiful.
Tank was
Beautiful. That is the link to my website where you can buy a digital copy of Ed Gein Demon Hunter. You can buy the physical copy too. And soon we're going to have the T-shirts on there as well, which will be nice. And obviously there will be more books and stuff coming.
So be sure to get an Ed Gein T-shirt and run around Wisconsin with that.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Mr. Storm, did you freeze?
He did.
Yep. He froze.
He'll be back.
What a stoic pose too. He's just like, yes,
yes, that's an icon right there.
Somebody screenshot that for me, quick.
Right. Hey Fanta, how you doing? Kapla chat. I've been using Kapla a little bit more. I love that Klingon word. It means success. It means victory.
What if Klingons have been lying to us all this time?
Look, Lucifer had time to have a cigarette.
What if Kapla actually means? I got to figure out a really terrible word, but I'll figure it out later.
Party on in Klingon, dude.
Well, I mean, there is
Kapla Wade, Kapla Garth.
Gary Larson gave us that revelation, you know, as the Lone Ranger is sitting around in his older years reading in a book of Apache terms, and he's like, Kemosapi, an Apache expression for horse's rear end. Hey!
Fuck you, Tonto!
There you go. See that?
Hey!
Both my boys were born in Wisconsin.
Because Ed Gein wasn't around. See,
my mom was born in Wisconsin.
I wasn't.
I lived in Wisconsin. A whole bunch.
See, I don't even know anybody that's ever been to Wisconsin. I think it's a fictional land. I don't think it really exists. It's like the Dakotas. Find somebody from one of the Dakotas. I dare you.
Yeah, my mom was from Wisconsin, bro.
No.
And funnily enough, as I was saying before I disappeared, one of the backers that I had to ship a package to lived in Plainfield, Wisconsin.
Nice.
So I was like, beautiful. It's a sign. It was meant to be.
God, help me.
She loved it there. Then, yeah, we all love someplace then that just ain't cool anymore.
You'll never convince me it's a real place.
I got to hang out in the Wisconsin Dells.
They created Wisconsin just so they'd have a setting for that 70s show.
Tell me. I got to hang out in the Wisconsin Dells before it became a commercialized tourist spot. back when it was just a camping area. Dude, that fucking place was beautiful, dude.
Wisconsin was a camping area. That's all it was.
No, Wisconsin Dells. It's like now it's a.
See,
huge
Rich, I think you're right. It might be just, it's a rest area on the interstate called Wisconsin.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, that's how I feel about it. Yeah.
See, she knows. She knows.
The Dells are awesome. Is Phantasmagorica the girl that I drew?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, she
All right.
is.
Okay.
Yes, she is.
Are you gonna be in the UK anytime soon?
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Fanta. I know this guy.
No, he drew a picture for her to give to her when she goes there because she's going there to visit her friends there. So
nice.
I saw that picture too, and it was really well done, Rich.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate it. From you,
Doc,
on that means quite a lot. Thank you. Wow.
Oh,
I'm honored you
stop
thought
it.
that way. I'm dead serious, man. I'm gonna throw some props to you.
Fanta says in the summer, hopefully she'll be over there.
Then I will be here waiting for you.
You got to take her to a pub, an honest to God pub.
I will.
Yes.
Don't you worry about that. I will. Wherever you go, wherever you go.
Lucifer, where in the Big Island are you over there?
I'm right in the south. So I'm in a little town called Bournemouth, which has got some amazing history.
Oh, right. So you're by Cornwall, aren't you?
Yes.
Are you by Cornwall?
Cornwall's a bit more further that way, or that way, depending on where it's at, obviously. Like I'm smack bang in the middle on the coast. It's a seaside town. It's the place where Mary Shelley, the woman responsible for Frankenstein, is buried.
Yeah.
Like I can literally go outside my front door, walk for about 20 minutes, and I'll be stood at her grave.
Yeah. That's the tropical resort of England.
Pretty much, yes. Yes, it pretty much is. And it fucking pisses down with rain all the time.
Yeah, I saw the sun for the first time in, I don't know, about 3 weeks. I'm blown away by, like, wow, sunlight. Holy shit.
I heard
there was I remembered that we had a sun, the star that we orbited. And
I heard there was some sunlight the other day, but I slept through it.
There was. You got it blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
You
do. I did that with a summer once. I slept through it. It was only 2 weeks long.
Oh God, I'm not going
to. I told Rich.
35 years in Phoenix, I got more than my share of sun.
I told Rich Lucifer that before the world ended with COVID, I was about an inch away from selling the house and buying my canal boat and coming over and living in it, being a ditch dweller.
Oh, nice!
What a life! What a beautiful life those guys have, and I'm so jealous of it.
Absolutely. Anyone who lives in a cabin in the woods, I am jealous of. I would love to do that as well. Obviously, it would make me a bit weirder than I already am. So,
I was going to say, if you got a cabin in the woods, man, Popo would be out there watching.
Yeah, big time.
We are pretty close to the cabin in the woods. We've got deer that run by. I got a lake out the front door and a lake out the back door. And, it's like we're about as close as you can get to being in the boonies.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Well, the beauty of the canal boat is you get to change the boonies every day.
Yeah.
Every day. Beautiful country.
Somebody goes and visit you out at your little cabin somewhere out there, and it's like, they're like, wait a minute, did that bush just move? Oh, yeah, don't mind him. That's just Barry. He's from the MI5. He's keeping an eye on.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning.
Good morning, Barry.
Cup of coffee? Oh, I'm sorry.
Bush kind of grumbles good morning and saunters off into the
biscuit.
wilderness.
That's what we got. we got tea. We got biscuit. We don't have anything else. We have coffee. Why you're American, aren't you, boy? Yeah, I am. Well, why you want coffee? We have tea. It's tea time. It's 6 o'clock in the evening.
Listen, I love the idea of tea time. Let's have an extra meal before the evening meal. I love that.
It's like second breakfast and shit like that, man.
Yeah.
Fucking second breakfast does it for me, man. I tell you.
Well, wait until you hear about 11sies.
Yes, 11sies.
11sies, yes.
Early.
Oh, I'm a right fat bastard living here. God.
Could be worse. I mean, it could be Italy, where you just eat half the day.
I'd eat the whole day.
Eating is a full-time job in Italy.
Eating would be a full-time job in Italy, and I'd be skinny as a fucking rail. Somehow Italians don't get fat when they're in Italy.
Well, that's
It's
Until
the
you
damn
hit 60,
truth.
then you
They
become
eat pasta,
"What's
pizza
on?
all every day. What was that, Doc?
Nothing. I said nothing. I have an errant mustache
You were doing
hair.
something like that. No.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Italians don't do that.
Yes, they do.
You've done that to me, Rich.
I have not done that to you.
Nah, Pops, I'm not listening. Nah.
I've got an errant mustache hair that's giving me hell.
This girl ate out last night, man. She was shedding.
Oh, Mr. Gomez.
Paul Gomez, good to see you, brother.
Morning.
Hey, Gomez. Good morning, fine people. Hello, Paul Gomez. Paul Gomez. Hola.
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
really
dun.
like the Lady Satan character. I like
the what character?
Lady Satan.
Hey, Dan. We've got some visuals of that, do we not?
We do, and
brilliant.
The reason I'm kind of bringing up because she does really stand out. I mean, I do love it, but I've got this little thing going on for this CRoMalicious CRoM CoN that I'm going to be doing a collage of some of the IPs that are kind of like floating around this weekend. And
share it.
Yeah, well, here is the initial concept, right? This is my CG Mega Collage, the Comicsgate Mega Collage for the Comicsgate characters. But Pops and I discussed it. It's like, yeah, it's a little divisive. You know, not that it's a negative thing, but it's like, yeah, it's a little bit exclusive, you know?
Yeah.
So we wanted to speaking exclusivity, I've got a file ready to go. The template, the canvas is blank, ready to be printed on, nice and big.
Excellent.
And the idea is that Pops can give this out as a digital download when it's all done to people as a big thank you. We'll have a list of all the characters and the creators and where they can find you and all that fun stuff. So that way it's just basically a big community promotional piece.
Nice. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
The CRoM collage.
And if this was actually on paper, it would be what
36
size?
by 48.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah, so that way people can print out a wall scroll if they want to. They could color it. They could have so much fun with this. And that's the idea. Remember fun?
God, yes.
So much fun.
What is fun?
Yes.
What is fun?
It was something that they came up with back in like the 1500s. And
yes, that's
and
right.
it died out just before we got to the First World War, I think. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to don't take me on that, you know, with a pinch of salt and everything, but I think that's the history of fun.
Yeah, then they started regulating fun. Ugh.
Yeah, oh god, and then they tried like making man-made fun. I think they called it something like cocaine or something, and they put it out there in the 80s, and like, you know, it had a resurgence back then because it was retro.
Powdered fun.
Yeah, the devil's dandruff they used to call it.
Yeah, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
So let's get a look at Lady Satan there.
Yeah.
Hail Satan.
Yeah. Well, I can't share anything because my StreamYard will lock up on me.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same as well.
And I don't understand why, because I have a beast of a computer, so it's something in my priorities.
You're running beast of files open right now. You're using all your RAM.
No, I will. I don't know. Let me check. Let's see how we're doing on RAM.
Betcha.
Hold up.
Let's see how we're.
I got this, guys.
Yeah, come on, Pops.
Pops is all over it like a rash.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Like
no, dude. We're
This is my girl, see? So she's so beautiful. Here you go, guys. Bam!
You're so young and beautiful.
Yep. There she is.
Let's see. Wait, where can we get more? The cast?
There's very little on the cast at the moment, but
what can we get? Where? What? Yeah. Oh, that guy and her.
I should really update that website, shouldn't I?
I think you should.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah, you got a lot to do here, bro.
Come on,
yeah. See, that's how long it's been. Because at that point, I was going to do it as a mini series, and went, no, do it as a graphic novel. Yeah, great idea, Lucy. Great fucking idea. maybe I should go back to doing it as a mini series, get it out that little bit quicker, and then be like, and here's your graphic novel. You get both. Enjoy.
Yeah, you definitely got to update that coming soon.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We'll get there one day. One day I'll think about this game.
Just in red, out beside coming soon, it should say, no, really.
Lucifer,
hey, I'm down for that.
If you would do me a favor, if you'd like to be part of this collage and you want, if you want to send Tank just a couple of images on Twitter, he is Tank Ferret on Twitter.
Yeah, I could do that.
And
definitely
already on it.
There you go. Cool.
As soon as he popped in, I was like, all right, I'm prepping.
That's what I like to hear.
That's right. It's standing by to stand by.
Fantastic.
And let's see. We got 15-minute warning for Mr. Juliano. I'm gonna send him the link so he'll be ready.
I just got to finish waking up. I actually slept into my alarm today. That's weird.
That is weird.
I was like, what the hell is that noise? And I woke up and I was like, oh, right, that's my alarm.
It's been years since I've heard it.
Yeah, no, normally I go to sleep, except for like occasionally. But normally I go to sleep and I'll wake up like a couple hours before the alarm goes off. And I'm like, nah, see if I go back to sleep, I'm going to sleep right through that alarm. So I'm just going to get up.
Yep. I'm the same. And because you're already up, you're like, I might as well turn it off now. It's only going to annoy me later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I completely get it, man. Completely get it.
Or I'll leave it on just so that way I don't lose track of time. Because if I wake up early, then I might actually like go watch like an episode of TV or something like that. I just recently finished rewatching The Good Place.
Oh. I haven't even watched it, let alone rewatch it.
The Good Place, starring Ted Danson.
I've heard
that one.
Really
I heard of that one. Yeah, I was watching a few of those episodes.
I'm kind of a nerd. I get into philosophy, and I like a good sitcom. And this was pretty funny, actually. It was really, really intelligent, even though the last season gets like ultra nerd brainy. So. Like it's like, oh wow, this is everything is so deep. But they wrapped it up nicely. They end the show, so it's great. And I love it when a show does that. They wrap it up, the story's over, move on, go find something else to watch.
Yeah,
I love when a plan comes together.
Yeah, back our next book.
Now we're all fucking trying to sing the 18
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Talk about
okay, hold up. Let me do this right.
Fuck is he?
You guys ready? I want you to do something like that again. Nobody wanted to make any noise. I didn't hear any.
No, it auto mute.
There's a clip that you need, Pops. That's Seinfeld saying, "Can you do me a favor? Can you shut up?" Oh, New Genesis, that's hurtful, brother. That's hurtful. We rehearsed that for like never.
It is both hurtful and extremely accurate.
Yes.
Yes. Dun, 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 dun,
Here he goes again.
dun, dun.
Never trigger Rich with music. Okay? Never.
This is true. This is absolutely true.
I'm going to start playing some Rick James if we don't stop talking about me.
Paul Stanley.
I'm right here. It's not like I don't hear you, Pops.
You do have to be careful with your music choices. It's like in my
really? Is that right? Okay, here we go. We're going to play something right now. All right.
Lick it up.
Lick it up. Lick it up. And you know what? I'm going to start singing it too.
If you trigger Rich with music, at some point you're going to get Paul Stanley. That's exactly what I said.
Well, I mean, you do have to live to win till you die.
Never in my life did I ever think
exactly right.
In my lifetime, I never thought that I would ever type in for a YouTube search "lick it up." It's like.
Don't wanna wait till you know me.
You know me better.
That's right.
It's just because I thought that together. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is.
Oh yeah. You know what's up.
I can't find this rogue mustache hair, and it's driving me crazy.
I got to. I said this before, but I'm going to say it here now. Now I'm looking at this video, for "Lick It Up," the most lyrically blessed song I've ever heard in my life. Thank you, Gene Simmons, for giving us such enlightenment and love and courtship.
I don't know.
What was I going to say?
It's no whole lot of woman.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was made in 1983. And now it's 2022, and my meta brain is thinking, you know what? All these video vixens are either in rest homes, in hospice, or dead.
Yes, yes.
It's
or they're like the most shriveled up things you've ever
Hello,
seen.
doll.
Hey, doll.
Well,
Remember, I was in the Kiss video about 100 years ago.
It's like
Look
if
how
you go to like
sexy
an
I
old
was back then.
bookstore. Like
Yes.
go to an old bookstore and find a book about cats or kittens, right? And look at it and you go, oh, aren't they cute? And then you go, this was published in 72. This is just a book of dead kittens now.
Yes, it's literally.
What's going on?
Hey, Eric.
It's the truth, man. Like just about all these video vixens are like great
It's the
grandmothers.
most morbid thing anyone could collect.
It
Is
is,
like books of
man.
animals before 1970.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how the hell Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley are still functioning as living creatures.
Oh, mate, they will survive the nuclear war by far.
No,
them
they're-
and cockroaches. They've done enough drugs that they'll be like, yeah, we can survive.
Oh
this.
yeah, they must
They've
have hung
never
out with
used-
Keith. They hung out with Keith Richards for a week, so now they're okay. You know?
Yeah, they got a blood transfusion from Keith Richards. They'll live forever.
Oh, forget it. They're Highlanders right now.
It's a trip though. Eric and Paul have never done drugs, and Gene has never drank ever.
You know,
Gene probably
you
has
want
like
Islands
1,000
of Dr.
penises in
Moreau.
his
This
mouth.
is how we get Islands of Dr. Moreau. All right.
This is how it happens.
Yes.
This is
Yeah,
This is
well,
how
we
it
take
happens.
some of Gene Simmons' DNA and mix it
Inject
together
into
with.
kittens.
Yeah.
No. We take his DNA and we inject it into the book of now dead kittens. But when it was published, it was alive kittens.
101 Things to Do with Dead Kittens. That was a real book. That was a real book. It's a real book. Look it up.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. What?
I never get the image out of my head. One guy's got like 6 of them together, and he's pulling them with a stick as a rake.
Oh my goodness!
It's a real book. Look it up.
There was another one called 101 Ways to Walk Your Dog.
Okay. Hey, Mike Walters. Good to see you, buddy.
But is it up there with 50 Shades of Grey, where it's just a book of 50 grey sheds?
Yes.
Fantastic.
You just flip through it. It's like cool gray, warm gray, Dover gray,
Someone
Haze
actually
gray,
bought
haze
that.
gray.
Good God.
I'm doing that. I'm making that book. I claim
It
it
already
right
exists. It's
Storm
real.
Grey.
It's already out there.
now. Okay. All right.
Well,
Damn it.
I don't know. My favorite gray is Aaron Gray.
Oh,
she's 1,000 years old too, man.
It shouldn't be right now.
Yeah, I know. It's like, hi, I'm Erin Gray, formerly of Buck Rogers. No, she's gonna be like this. She'll be like, hi, I'm Erin Gray from TV's Buck Rogers, and I'm here to talk to you about diabetes.
Yeah. I wear
I got
Depends.
diabetes, but too much I in my oatmeal.
They look good under my britches.
Oh my God.
Shouldn't have been eating those sugary oatmeal packs every day, all day.
You okay, Rick?
I'm all right.
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Poor Twiggy, though. I mean, he did pass away from diabetes.
Oh, bless her heart.
I'm gonna fucking pass out. Oh my God.
Yes, Mike Walters reminds us that she was not only in Buck Rogers, she was in Silver Spoon.
Oh, that's right.
With Ricky Schroeder.
Yeah.
And Ricky Schroeder is now old, so what does that tell you?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is fucking old. Yeah, she's truly old. I met her at one show, and she was a nasty woman to me.
None of them
Was she nasty to you, Rich?
Yeah, she was filthy too, man. I was like,
Oh,
bathe. Erin Gray, you need to bathe.
Oh.
I was like, fuck you. And I'm like, oh, wait, what? No, not now. Maybe 100 years ago.
Back when you were hot, maybe.
Yeah, when you were not so fermented now as the way you are now. It's just,
When you were Wilma Deering, maybe.
I know. She's almost pickled at this point.
Yeah, they're recasting her in the reboot of Legend as the Swamp Hag.
Oh. All right, that's it. I've had enough of this mustache hair. I will be back.
Oh, was that a malfunction?
No, I want to see you pull the mustache hair out, man.
Nah,
Come on, man. Be brave. Be brave.
He ain't gonna pull it out. You know.
Be strong. Be strong. Don't worry. Daddy's
Let
got
this
you.
be a reminder to you, man. Use conditioner on your beard. It's perfect hair, all right?
Yeah. The fuck?
Shampoo and conditioner, all right?
I really, this is just really beyond the veil. I gotta stop laughing or I'm gonna die.
It's called malfunction, Rich. The only thing you can do is just roll with it.
I have malfunctions, plenty of them, you know.
I love a good malfunction. That's when people normally realize that they have their normal laugh and then they have a deep hidden laugh that they've never heard before until it comes out, and it sounds evil as fuck, and it's a beautiful moment.
It is a beautiful, evil sound moment. I'm just like, God damn. Ricky Schroeder is 51 years old.
Screenshot that real quick.
What happened?
Somebody screenshot that real quick.
Cock Blalock. Oh shit! Wait! Let me screenshot that. Give me a second. 1 second. Don't move. Don't keep it there. Keep it there. Okay. Let me see. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Cock Blalock. All right. Good. Ta-da! I got it. I saved it.
Good job. Good job.
Cock Blalock. Holy shit, man.
That's that might go in next month's CRoM CoN video.
Whoa. What's this might word?
I know. You got to put it in there now, man.
Yeah.
You have to. Holy shit. Let's see what else. Oh, yeah. Heaven's on Fire is on. All right, well.
But realistic. The real thing is, like, some of these ladies, like they actually matured and became very handsome older women. I've got a friend of mine. She's one of the OG supermodels, and she's in her mid-70s now.
Yeah,
and I'm like, dude, she's still beautiful. I'm like, how do you?
I'm
do
sure
it?
she's absolutely
not
gorgeous.
a lick of plastic surgery, just. She is a bit of a goody two shoes, and I love that because we need good people in this world.
Yeah.
Even if I because I got to have somebody to make fun of.
I was gonna say we've got to have people to balance out the shit that we do.
Yeah, no, for real. That's too light Fabian. I don't like it.
It's all good, Mike. That shit's going down in history, bro.
I'm the
best typo ever.
It is what it is.
Did you? So you saw that? Oh my God, he saw that.
You saw it, Doc?
Yep.
Did you see that?
That no worries, Mike. That mustache hair went down screaming. Fucker.
Got all like super glue and tape and a hammer. And then it rolled his theme.
God.
What's up, Doc?
What's cooking?
At least once per stream.
Much better than that. Lucifer, we're going to be having another guest popping in here any minute. Tell everybody where they can find you, sir.
You can find me at luciferstorm.com. You can also find me on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter by looking for Lucifer Storm or The Lucifer Storm. Don't accept any substitutes. Trust me.
There is no substitute.
There are no substitutes.
No, there isn't.
Damn straight.
Now, I have a copy of Ed Gein, and some other people have copies of Ed Gein. But can anybody else get a copy?
Yes, they can. They can get it direct from my website, or you can wait until the campaign for Ed Gein issue 2 launches on Indiegogo at the end of March, where you'll be able to get issue 2, but you'll also be able to get issue 1 as well.
Cool.
Nice. So there will be a catch-up tier?
Oh, yes, without a shadow of a doubt. And there will once again be a retailer tier as well, where they'll be able, retail shops can get copies of issue 1 and issue 2 and a couple of other goodies. There won't be any taxidermy nipples this time because I got a stern word from the people at Indiegogo after the campaign finished saying, hey, you better take that tier down. And if anyone bought it, then you better refund them. And I was like, 1, no one bought it. 2, the campaign's been over for a fucking month. You're a bit late.
And 3rd, it's my nipple and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I want to.
Actually,
I want the nipple belt.
Great idea, and I promise you, if you could have sold that over here,
you'd have
sold a ton of them.
I will say there was one backer in Scotland, which is counted as part of the UK, who turned around and said, "Man, I backed the T-shirt tier, which I really like, but I wish I got one of those nipples." And I was like, "You're being too nice. Here, have a couple of nipples on me. Why not?" It's not often that I've got to say that to a girl without being maced. It's fantastic. So someone did get a couple of them for free because I was feeling generous, but the other 8, they are all mine. And I'm going to wear them however the hell I like.
The next time you're going on a furry, there needs to be a nipple necklace. Nipple necklace.
I need one right here.
I'd just like to have one in my pocket, so when I'm at parties and that person's going, "Hey, can I talk to you about God?" I could just be like, "Yes," and start chewing on it.
Like to touch my nipples? Just pull them out of your pocket.
Yeah.
Hi, Derek. Hail. And hail, Missrena.
We got Bret Juliano in the background, yo. So we're gonna bring him out. You can hang out and say hi if you gotta leave.
Yes,
I love you.
I will say very quickly to the next guest, and then I've got to shoot. But before I do that, it has been lovely catching up with you guys again. Hopefully, it won't be as long next time.
True that. Come back, see us, hang out.
I will. Don't you worry. And Bret, how the devil art thou, Bret?
Juliano.
Hello.
Hey, Bret.
Hail, Bret.
How am I supposed to follow that up?
Dust Bunny. What is that? What'd you say? Dust Bunny Mafia?
Yes.
What the fuck that is?
Dust Bunny Mafia.
That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Excellent name. And
that is the most excellent thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. Dust Bunny Mafia.
Ghost turds.
Yeah.
Love it. And all of a sudden, I really want a fedora, and I don't know why.
That's because Mr. Bret Juliano.
It's all about being part of the hat club. It don't matter what kind of hat.
That hat makes you a pimp.
In reality, I'm just going onto Amazon and going, "I need 10 fedoras right now."
Bret J, the pimp master of comics.
I've got to fit in at all costs. Get a hat.
Is Bret Juliano going to have to choke a bitch? Yes.
Welcome, Brett. Welcome.
Hello,
And
Brett. Welcome
we
to the
all
madness,
knew
my
it was
friend.
going to happen. Hold up, Brett. I'm going to have to cover you here real quick. 'Cause,
Here we go.
we
Oh
all
boy,
knew it was
this is
going to
gonna be
happen, didn't
painful.
we, Rich?
Yeah. What, that? Oh, damn it. Frig, how am I going to read that thing?
Come on.
All right, here we
You're
go.
talking
Ready?
about choking
All right.
a bit, so you
All
got
right.
to read it.
The opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM CoN, comic-related madness, its staff, contributors, or sponsors. Viewer discretion is advised.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Hold on. I talked about a book of now dead kittens, and I didn't get that. But the moment someone says choke a bitch, that's where I'm feeling that there's double standards going on here.
All right, Pops, now I know what you got to do now.
The pickled nipple.
He has to read it. He has to read it.
Lucifer,
You
you're
have
going
to
to have
read
to read it too. You put yourself out there.
Opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM CoN, comic-related madness, its staff, contributors, or sponsors. Viewer discretion is advised.
I got a nice warm feeling in my pants listening to that. Wow, that was just...
Contributors.
That sounds like the guy that's pouring the concrete into the mold of his cement
Hey, the Ninja, welcome.
God damn it, that's too funny.
That was good. That was real good.
Missrena says, Lucifer, I've been meaning to come on your show for a while, but I had no idea how to contact you.
Find me on Twitter. That is probably the best way. Or go to my website, and there's a contact form on there. You could message me on there. I haven't been doing my show for like a few months because I've been so busy, but I do plan on doing more content with my YouTube channel very soon and bringing my show back. So yeah, please send me a message on Twitter or use the contact form on my website, luciferstorm.com, and I'm sure we can arrange something.
Hey, Mike Jimmy.
Mike Jimmy.
Hey, Mike.
Sexy bastard.
Now, you guys got to check this out, okay? You have to. Do you see what we're looking at right here?
Based on a true story, number 1 through 4, Dust Bunny Mafia Comics.
Yeah.
We're going in a different direction now.
I love this already. I love it already.
Jesus Christ.
So, would you like to introduce yourself, Brett? Tell everybody about yourself, then we'll play the video, and then we'll run through the campaign, all right?
Yeah, sounds good. So once again, thanks for having me on, Pops. I appreciate it. Think it's been almost a year since I was on here last time.
It has been a while.
And need to rectify that since you do this once a month.
You do post in the madness, so we see what you're doing. It's like, I man, you know I love what you're doing, and I do owe you an apology for the problem that everybody seems to have with Kickstarter. Sometimes we'll back something when it first launches, and then come time when they come to get the money, you ain't got none. You know what I mean?
Happens to all of us. No worries, dude.
That happened to me on your campaign, and I need to apologize to you. But we got 10 days left. You never know. We could sell some Madness merch and be able to back some books this week.
Nice.
I'm just saying. It's like that Kickstarter thing is not a myth. That actually happens to people.
Brett,
read
that tagline under "Based on a True Story" for me. I can't see it.
I actually can't see it on this.
So
it's comic strips retelling mobster stories in a funny animal format. This collection, one of the featured ones is when Bugsy Siegel, famous LA Vegas founder, got rained out of Portland, Oregon while he was scouting a casino. So back for this one alone, this story back in the late 30s, early 40s, he was meeting with a famous mobster out of Portland, Oregon, named Al Winter, who was kind of the gambling czar. And he came up from LA as he was working starting in Vegas to see if Portland would be good for a casino, and they were scouting land. They had a whole area that was good for it, that was just outside of the city, and it would be great for potential money making. And he was there for 2 weeks, and every single day it rained. And after that, he was like, "Nope, if it's going to rain all day, I'm not going to invest in something because we're not going to get people here."
Nice. I got to see this trailer, Pops. I've got to. Those characters are just screaming to me.
Well, before you play it, I've got to go, I'm afraid. But Bret, it was really nice meeting you, good sir. Good luck with your campaign, and it's been really great hanging around with all you guys.
See you, Lou.
You're freaking aces, man. I'll see you later, Lucy.
You have a great day.
All right, buddy. See you later, man.
All right.
The bird, the one right next to the red fellow that's smoking this cigarette. He is my new spirit animal. I don't even know him yet, but I love him.
All right, I got to mute myself and all that. But
Hey everyone, I'm Bret Juliano, creator of the Dust Bunny Mafia, and I'm here to tell you about my latest Kickstarter project, Based on a True Story, Volume 4. Based on a True Story, Volume 4 is a 32-page full-color booklet with comics retelling mob stories in a funny animal format. Each page contains one comic that's based on a real-life mobster story and is accompanied by a brief synopsis of what really happened. This collection has something for everyone, from tales of a mob boss checking himself into a mental institution for his regularly scheduled tune-ups to bootleggers during Prohibition trying to sell whole grain alcohol to undercover cops. This book is 100% complete and ready to go to print. What I need is your help in spreading the word and pledging to make this next volume a reality. During this campaign, I'm offering limited edition items such as a Kickstarter exclusive campaign poker chip, a limited edition campaign t-shirt, and die-cut stickers for the early bird backers. Thanks for watching and for your support. Hope to see you on the other side of the backer wall.
Nice font.
Hold up. Was that a No Rats shirt you were wearing?
Yes, I actually, the campaign t-shirt is, I have it featured on the page a little
we're gonna
bit.
get to it. Yeah. Okay.
But yes, I have been working on a parody of Ghostbusters, essentially. And so I have that I parody with a rat on the front of it. And it says, "Honor Among Thieves." And the joke is that so many mobsters have, ratted, essentially, and become so popular now that they're doing podcasts and video blogs, and they're making tons of money with advertising specials now, that it's like anyone turns, and it used to be this secret society, and now everyone's like, here's all the details. So
yeah, I gotta see more of this art. I gotta see more. And Big and 8, click on.
Oh man,
we must do something.
Doc, this is why I have a co-host, Doc.
Feed my eyes. I must see this.
Feed me, Emo.
Hungry.
The ninja says, "Right on concept. Seems sick in a good way." Nice.
Yeah, so this is, like I said in the video, the 4th volume. I have 3 other volumes. Volume 1's 32 pages. Volume 2 and 3.
I see that the size format is different.
Yeah, it's a half sheet. So it's like a zine format.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, it's a half. So I've got one on my screen. So it's,
oh yeah,
I mean, just half sheet style, but then there's, like I said in the video, so you've got the title of the comic and a brief blurb on every page.
Nice.
And, but yeah, I mean, it's a half sheet. It's nothing fancy, but it's a nice digest size.
Now, are you doing the story and the book, the art?
Yeah, one-man show.
All right.
Nicely done.
Yep.
So, yeah, ever since I can remember, I've always been interested in true crime. And about 6 years ago, I moved from LA to Chicago, and where we settled is it's Oak Park, and Oak Park, River Forest, the suburbs right around here, is basically the border between Chicago, and so it's right outside, and that's where a lot of the famous mobsters of Chicago lived. A lot of the bosses after Capone and stuff lived out in this area, and so when I got here, I was like super invested. I was already doing my Dust Bunny Mafia comic, which was like Looney Tunes meets The Godfather, and then I started digging into this.
Looney Tunes meets The Godfather. I love it.
Oh my god,
I love that. Oh,
Well,
I
I'm
got to
gonna
see the
have to
Maltese
watch it.
Falcon
Wow.
starring these cartoon characters.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're
I
just
agree.
short of stretch goal number 2. What was? Do you have one of them bookmarks to show anybody? Or
I actually do not. I have Out of Reach. I've got some bookmarks from previous campaigns, but with each campaign, with these campaigns specifically, I basically take one of my strips from the book I take one of the similar stories that's not featured in the book, and I'll put it on a bookmark. And then on the back, I'll put the details about, what would normally go in the book. And so I'll put the background details of the real story. And that's the one thing. I got my little side table here of other stuff to show off, and did not think to grab a bookmark.
Well, let's show off what you do have to show off then. Take us
Right.
through it. Take the floor, Brett. It's yours.
So, as people can see, I said earlier, I have.
Pops, let's embiggenate him.
hold on,
Embiggenate him.
caught in my chat for a second here.
What? Talking to people? That's
Oh,
weird.
people always talk to me during the show. It's never that smooth without a co-host. Oh, I mean, sorry, Doc. Until I can give Doc the keys, so that he can
Exactly.
get-
My hands aren't on the wheel, brother. I can't drive it.
So, I actually just ordered some new versions of Based on a True Story Volume 1. So this is the first iteration of the series, and this is actually the pictures on the campaign page for True Story Volume 1 is a little different than this one is. It's before I got the official fancy logo and everything done. And it was my first Kickstarter. So now that I had a chance, I went back, reprinted Volume 1 that more accurately represents some of the characters that are featured in the collection.
Cool.
Anyways, so I've got Volume 1's 32 pages. Volume 2 is 40 pages. And each collection is an anthology style, where it's not you're going to have the same set of characters and in the same style and everything, but each page is a different mobster or a different story, different look at it. So you've essentially got between 30 and 40 mobsters featured, from Al Capone, Frank Costello, Lucky Luciano, Bugsy Siegel, names that people know, and then others that people don't but are still worth talking about. So I've got catch-up tiers that you can jump on board with the 4th volume, and the standard pledge is $15. It gets you the physical book, and it gets you a campaign poker chip. I haven't ordered the new one yet, but it's essentially something like this, and it's a composite clay poker chip, in which
Is that Frog G?
No, this one is not. It's a.
Oh shit! Well, y'all
I love that though.
Y'all check that hat rack back there too. Well, I got them all biginated. Look at that hat rack.
I'm also checking out. You got a music stand behind you with some music on it. What do you play?
That's actually my wife's. So she's got some practice stuff on there, but she plays French horn and trombone.
Okay.
I used to play trumpet and acoustic guitar, but it's been a while since I picked up either of those. But yeah, and so in this campaign I've got catch-up tiers, the base level tier Soldier. If you're in the US, there's free shipping. It's already included on everything, unless you add add-ons. The base tier includes the booklet and the campaign poker chip. My poker chips are exclusive to the campaign, or to Kickstarter. Except for the frog one that I was just holding up, that was actually a con exclusive. It was the first time I did one specifically for a con. But generally speaking, I have each Kickstarter campaign, I have a limited run of poker chips that I do. And you can add them if you're a latecomer to future campaigns, as long as I have them in stock. I will.
While supplies last.
Exactly.
Supplies last.
Brett, I got to ask a question.
Yep.
Can we add one of these guys to this? To the CRoM the CRoM collage.
The CRoM collage.
Sure.
You want to add to that? You want to add to that, or you want to pick somebody else?
It's got to be the pigeon with a cigarette. Come on. The dude is badass.
Which one do you want represented, Brett?
I mean, any of them are good. It's whatever you want. I'll let you pick, Pops.
Oh, which one's Al Capone?
I don't have one specifically for Al Capone. I've got one, the seagull is for Bugsy Siegel.
Who's the frog? Who's the frog on that chip?
So the frog on the chip is actually so I did a show in Northwest Indiana a couple weeks back, and I like to do local research. And so there was a Indiana mobster named Sam the Frog Glorioso, who was a low-level street tax enforcer. He essentially was he worked at a steel mill and was very unlucky in his betting, and liked to drink a little much, and
Are you
ended
going to
up.
Hall of Heroes, Brett?
I haven't, or I'm not, but I looked at. There was a schedule conflict, unfortunately.
Look, I think because of my northern Indiana, southern Michigan locales over the last few years, that I want the frog, dude.
Okay.
Can we put the frog on the collage?
Yeah.
All right. Shoot me that reference, that beautiful, sweet reference material.
Yep.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Roll it. I love it. I love the concept. I love everything about this, Brett. This is just this strikes me on my funny bone the way it should. Gangsters meets Looney Tunes. I love it.
I really like that shirt right there, though.
And I actually have in the add-on section, you can pick up, poker chips from past campaigns. I have a limited number of those T-shirts. I think there's still 3 or 4 available. And yeah, so
I love this. I love it. So how's the campaign going, Brett? Tell us about where you're at with it and where you want to be and what's next.
Well, as you can see, I'm fully funded. I'm on to stretch goals. I funded in under 48 hours, and that was
yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
and it was volume 3 funded in about 2 days. Volume 2 did it in about 36 hours. So I mean, volume
Very
4.
nice.
So
Phil
yeah.
Smirk. Fantastic. Fantastic. So what's next, Bret? What's next for you?
Fulfillment. Tell him. Fulfillment is next.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, after this, I've got two, maybe 3 different ideas that I've been working on. What you won't see here, but I also sell, I have full-length comic collections, like the classic Garfield, Calvin and Hobbes style, in which, actually, Pops, I have on my, oh, I didn't send you that link. Hold on. I'll bring it up. So in my online store, and sometimes I will, I have full-length comic collections, and where it's 132 pages, full color, and in which I basically take giant amounts of stories and throw it into one big book, and will make it into a full-length comic collection. And I'll do usually there's 200 stories or more, 200 comics in it. I'll do one big full-length story that highlights it, as well as just it's a whole trade paperback essentially of my work. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. You struck a nerve with me. I love it. I can't get my headphones to sit right.
Can you go underneath them? Like, yeah.
I got to get some earbuds.
So with those books, I have 2 full-length collections out right now. Meet the Family, which is the introduction to the Dust Bunny Mafia, and I also have The Blind Tiger, which is a take on Prohibition. A blind tiger or blind pig during Prohibition was another name for a speakeasy. And so that big story arc features the Dust Bunnies. Yep, either of those 2. So I've got on the far left side, I have a variant cover from a guest artist, Travis Hansen, who does Life of the Party, a role-playing RPG, and some other, very well-known. He's done work for Disney and big name companies like that. And then I've got in the middle my standard Blind Tiger Art Deco looking cover. And so the main story in that is a sugar ban happens, and the Dust Bunnies go into bootlegging sugar with the Crow family. So yeah, I've got my 3rd book that's like that I've got about 90% done. But with each book, I do a exclusive chapter. So my first book, I had just a small mini chapter that was 12 comics, just kind of started off. Blind Tiger, I had a 30 strip exclusive chapter to the book, and then
I love it.
Capiche?
That guy reminds me of somebody.
That's racist.
That guy reminds me of
somebody. Hey, I'm part Italian.
Yeah, who's that remind you of? Who's that remind you of there, Pops?
Hold on, let me show you. If it lets me. If it lets me.
Does it remind you of, Pops?
It reminds me of CRoM, dude.
Uh-huh.
Reminds me of CRoM.
Uh-huh. All right.
Making sure. I freaking love this.
Making sure.
Bret, how in the world, what kind of drugs were you doing when this idea was born in your head?
The kind that we really should get and try.
Right.
Rich, that guy.
Not. All right. Okay. That's all right. That's not okay. It's
That's who it reminded me of.
Yeah, but I thought you were talking about the capiche thing. Because I'm from New York, and I'm Italian, and all us Italians we keep getting mixed up for mobsters or something. And I'm thinking that this guy's like saying something he shouldn't be saying.
Capiche?
Capiche? Huh? Huh? He's even one of my Italian brothers, and he's making fun of his own his own heritage. You are a traitor.
Look at this.
That's what you are there. Whatever your face is. Traitor face. What the hell?
I love
it. So that actually was a friend of mine contributed this guest piece where he took Al Capone's bulletproof Cadillac and then, of course, a 1930s Chicago skyline. And
yeah, I got
outstanding.
God bloody hell.
So seriously, Bret, how did you come up with this? What was going on in your life that made you go, here's a good idea?
I was sitting in traffic. I was bored out of my mind about 12 years ago. I had just graduated from college. I was working my first full-time job. I was one of those people. I literally, I had back in winter break, Christmas time, I had visited my parents. I was currently living in LA going to school. And they told me, you either need to get a job and you can live on your own, or you're moving back with us. And by early February, I had a job and I started working because I was like, they gave me, 5 months to do it. And I'm like, forget this. I love you. I'm not living with you after school. And I'm like,
by God, if I got to do gangsters as cartoon characters to get out of here, that's what I'm doing.
Exactly. And so I ended up working full-time or practically full-time in between classes my last semester. And then I took 1 week and then went straight to work, working, 40 hours a week. And I was working in downtown LA, lived about 20 miles away. And honestly, I was bored sitting in traffic. It was a Friday night. There was, the iPhone first generation had barely come out around then. So it's not like, people had all the fancy technology and stuff like that. So I was looking at license plates and being like, I've got 2 hours on my ride home. What am I going to do? And I saw a DBM on a license plate. And I was like, what could that stand for? And then I thought Dust Bunny Mafia.
I love it.
And I wrote that. I jotted a little note to myself. And by the time I had gotten home, I actually had like the first 6 characters of the family kind of envisioned in my head. And then I spent the weekend kind of roughing out character designs and stuff like that. And then just kind of went from there. Snowball.
God, I love how inspiration just happens. Now, had you done art before this?
Yeah, I had always been drawing, and I had come up with little cartoon characters and stuff. I was one of those kids that was, you look back through my old notebooks and stuff for school. I had, cartoons scribbled in the margins of everything and on backs of all the homework assignments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I took some art classes. I had wanted to, be an animator for Disney and stuff like that, but never got actually around to it or anything. And
I'm glad you didn't, because this idea is the shit. I love it. I got to see this turned into a cartoon. This has got to happen.
I'm sorry, Katie. I was not even watching the clock. I was.
Oh, no worries at all.
I was looking at all the stuff on his website.
Hello, Katie Shaw.
Hello.
Brett, this is Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Good to see you guys.
We're about to launch into some Dragon Child.
Yep,
we're going in another different direction. That's what I love about doing this. Everything is so different from each other. Bret, tell everybody where they can find you real quick.
Yeah, so I will. Right now, my main website is dustbunnymafia.com. There's links to everything. So you got a big cartoon on the front of it, but once you scroll down a little bit on the right-hand side, I've got actually a direct link to my Kickstarter. I know Pop's throwing in some of the links. I also have one other thing I'm going to drop in the private comments before I disappear that you can share. I've got a link tree that I just jumped on that bandwagon a couple weeks ago, and it's got that's where you can find me. You can join my mailing list. You can find the Kickstarter, go to my store, and then all my social media is on there.
It's all about promotion.
Nice. Bret, I love this, and I wish you all the best with it, and I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Yeah, man. Congratulations on funding.
Yeah, it looks real fun.
I enjoy being, stereotyped, and made fun of for my heritage, but that's okay.
Absolutely. That's what you're.
Hey, you got to have fun in life.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. I don't feel profiled that much, but it's okay. It's all right.
It's only when you're carrying a bat, Rich.
That's right. Only when I'm carrying a bat, or if I got a piece on me.
Where's your heater?
Where's my heater? Where the heater's at?
So, Katie, how you doing?
Doing okay. My current struggle is trying to find a new printer. No, so with everything the way that it is with paper and all that, I've not been enjoying trying to find a new printer, mostly because my printer of the last 5 years, which I was very pleased with, was local. I could drive and pick up the books. Had a run of 500 comics that they were doing. Every single one of them had registration issues. And I said, hey, this is a problem. And they took a look at it. About a month later, got back to me and said, we're not going to reprint these. And so, unfortunately,
oh my God,
it's got to find a new printer then. And everybody's prices suck. And I just don't know what I'm going to do. And I have, of one of my issues, I have 9 copies left. And it's a real not fun place to be.
So they screwed up and said, yeah, screw you, we're not redoing it.
Pretty much. And they, like I said, they were a great partner for the last 5 years. So I don't know why suddenly they, changed their minds. Money. But right. And, it's a real shame because, I was getting a bunch of stuff reprinted and then obviously going into, going to need to get new stuff printed soon. And all the quotes from, other people are looking like, around the $5 an issue mark to print it.
$5.
That's a lot.
And I can't do that.
Listen, Katie,
yeah.
Get in touch with my publisher, Anthony Romano, Dark Gift Comics.
Okay.
And let him help you shop around for some, because he found me really good deals on my book. I can't pretend to be knowledgeable about it, but he is.
Okay.
And you can find him. You can actually find him on my Facebook friends list. You can find him on Twitter. I think it's DG Comics.
Dark Gift Comics, yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, Dark Gift Comics at Dark Gift Comics.
All right, I will give them a look.
Okay,
but yeah, that's been.
Bill's talking about these guys right here.
I
Wellspring.
looked at them, and they were one of the people that gave me a real high quote. I want to say
the problem right now is all the big ones are getting swamped by everybody's campaigns, and they're experiencing paper shortages. Get a hold of your local,
that's the ultimate
try to
problem.
find your local printer. Try to find somebody.
She had a local printer.
That's what I've been doing. No, there's literally one down the street that I started talking to about a week ago, and they just got me a quote back for, like
paper ain't cheap now.
a unit.
God.
And I'm just like,
Can I ask?
no.
Hey, Katie, where are you based out of?
Out of the East Bay area, so San Ramon, in California.
Yep.
I used to live in San Ramon.
The old printer was in San Jose. They have a secondary location, in a bunch of different cities all over the country. So not a small printer, but I've been looking at big, small, everything, and nobody's got good prices right now, and it sucks.
Find one in a podunk town in the middle of the country.
Yeah, well, but that's the thing, though, is with the way that, prices are of paper, then you add to the shipping cost to that. That was the great thing about the San Jose one, was I could drive 45 minutes and pick it up and not pay, $50 for shipping for a small order.
Well, there is one other piece of advice that someone locally told me, and that is check with whoever prints the local newspaper.
Yeah.
They're
that's
using.
The thing that, it's so long as you know what to ask for, it shouldn't be difficult.
Right.
But unfortunately, even though I do know what I'm asking for, I'm getting a bunch of pushback and most of it comes down to the covers that I have become very pleased with, in that, these are all in matte.
Yeah.
And they look fantastic. But matte lamination is expensive, and, it's printed on 10-point paper, so not the standard. So, if you're talking to comic people, it's a little weird. And if you're talking to book people, it's more normal, but it's
Phil Leon says, time to go back to newsprint comics, and he throws an LOL in there, but I'm here to tell you, I would love to do newsprint floppies with dot matrix printing. I would love to do that.
I got no problem with my Alterna newsprint books. I got no problem with those, as long as it's all about sending them to us in good condition, and then it's up to us to take care of them, no matter what kind of paper they're on.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, honestly, a little bit of yellowing adds charm.
And it has that smell.
I don't have any problem with
it. It has that wonderful
stuff.
smell. All right. So printer woes aside, let's
woes aside, I have a nice fancy cover that I just finished drawing. And I just posted up, like right after midnight, the progress I've been making the last couple days in vectoring them out. So when I do my covers, I draw everything by hand, even the internal pages too, of course, 11 by 17 pages. And then I scan those in. So I've got my scanner right behind me, and I do all the covers in Illustrator. So these all get vectored out. And the nice thing about that is I can have those be whatever size I want. So for things like displays at cons, everything's pristine and beautiful.
What in the world was that?
I do not know.
I'm a little scared.
But what Pops is looking at here, so on my website, I have a little bookshelf with all the different available comics so far. First 3, you can read everything. Otherwise, if you click on each one of the issues past that, so 4 through 7, you can see the cover and then a brief description of what to expect in that issue. But I think it's a great way to just allow people to get started reading it and see if they like it. But it's a modern day fantasy comic. As you can see, mythical creatures are real, and they want to find a way to integrate into human society peacefully. So the dragons pick one human to represent all those different creatures, and that's the dragon child.
Everybody say bye, Bret.
Bye, Bret.
Bye, Bret.
Bye, Bret.
But essentially the first issue is the dragons figuring out what their plan's going to be, how they're going to go about picking a person, and really what's at stake for them and the rest of the mythical creatures. And then you can click on all the pages, or if you click on the image itself, it'll take you to the next page.
Now I want to show some of the art progression. This is the beginning. Okay. And my girl has just gotten so much better over the time.
Well, to show you, so probably one of the more complex pages that's coming up is this guy.
Okay, let's take a look.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Look at the difference now from when she began and what she's doing now.
Wow, look at that.
What in the Lord?
Well, you know I'm a fan. We've talked before, Katie. I love your
Yeah.
stuff.
No,
I want to see that stuff again. Show me.
Sure.
How do you do that trick? The one, oh, I love the panels. They're yummy.
Beautiful work. Beautiful.
They are lovely stuff.
Thank you.
And I love
You are
that you
welcome.
hand letter.
Yes. And then this is going to be the first page of the next issue. So I like to do big establishing shots and then, you know, just a couple panels down at the bottom of the first page.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, you don't want to immediately be bombarded with just a ton of stuff. And so for me, that's the way that I start every issue. And then this is probably one of my favorite just random pages because I got to have fun drawing a bunch of bricks. And, you know,
because that's
things like that just causes pain. But when it looks nice, it makes us proud.
Anthony and I were cutting up, and we said, you know, after these books, his and mine, that we're each doing, never again am I doing stairs. There will be elevators.
Okay,
never.
Well, fortunately or unfortunately, when I was coming up with this idea, it was shortly after making a big move cross country. So I was living in Wisconsin at the time, and from 6 to 14, and then right at the start of high school, my dad was like, well, I just got a new job back in California. We're moving back. And so my sisters and I were like, what? We're just getting our lives established. Why are we moving? And so I wrote a story where it was kind of, you know, this weird place that was kind of half California, half Wisconsin, big trees everywhere. And, you know, I'm like, I want to just get stuck in this world of, you know, mythical creatures being real and sort of ignoring everything else. And I just really enjoyed kind of, you know, like the house that my main character lives in is totally the house that I lived in Green Bay. And so I was looking at old photos of like
Wisconsin is not a real place.
And just really enjoyed looking at all these things, trying to just make, you know, my backgrounds as true to what I had envisioned as possible.
Right. And if that includes stairs, damn it.
Oh, it did.
I gotta draw stairs.
But trying to find pictures, because you know that, you know, my parents taking pictures back in the day had no intention of getting detailed shots of those stairs.
Right.
And so I had to find, I searched through literally every single album being like, I will find something for my reference shots. And I was to the point where, you know, perhaps going and like one of my friends that were still living in the area, hey, could you sneak into the backyard and take a shot of those stairs? Didn't end up doing that, thank God. But I was at the point where, you know, if I didn't get lucky and find the pictures that I needed, I was thinking about it. And luckily I found things, but, you know, I'm that type of person where I want it to look the way that I look. And, you know, so each issue as you go on and on gets more detailed, and I, you know, am very pleased with, you know, the progression in the art, but, you know, it takes time.
Yes.
So, and to give you guys another idea of sort of progression of how everything goes. So this is some of the finished stuff. So two-page spread there.
Beautiful.
Ooh, love it.
Beautiful.
Girl can't help it.
Oh no, absolutely can't help it. I am a crazy person sometimes, and
now which book
there
is
with
this?
all the elves in a row.
Which book is this?
This is the 6th issue. So this is from issue 6. The previous one was from the end of issue 5.
Cool.
Nice. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful.
I just love, like I said, I loved watching the progression, man. It's because I've been, you know, Katie's been a regular on CRoM CoN for a while now, you know.
Deservedly so.
Yeah, it just keeps getting better and better. And also, you know, you might see over her shoulder right there, hanging out up over her shoulder, up over there. You got
so that's my girl Ember. And then so I hand make those guys, and then I also make puppets.
which I love.
So this is Byron, and then I actually have another one here too.
All right, get them more on camera. Nice. Now, these are available for purchase. And
they are
customizable, both the plushies and the puppets. And Katie is a genius at making these things. So you guys, if you're looking for a place to drop a little ka-ching on something well worth having, it's not just this great series of books. It's these wonderful puppets and plushies.
Well, and they're all characters from the comic, so, you know, they all have names. And if you, you know, have a character of your own that you want me to make into a puppet too, I have the option, well, and for the big dragons as well, to make a custom version of either. So you can say, hey, I want that one, but this color and with those ones' ears and all that kind of stuff. So
Right.
But otherwise, there's, you know, 2 of the big dragons to choose between, Ember back there, and then there's a purple one, which is the one on the cover of the book. And then there's a dozen puppets. So
beautiful stuff. Beautiful.
Lots and lots of things to choose between.
Chat, if you are not yet subscribed to the channel with Comic Talks with Pop Van Zant, please be sure to hit that subscribe button, ring the bell, and the other Doomaflatchies. To bring you more wonderful content like this.
That's dangerous.
Doomaflatchies. Look at these. Look at these. Oh my God.
Those Doomaflatchies, it sounds personal.
I'm such a fan. I you know.
Well, and like I said, they're fun. And the cool thing about the puppets is that, you know, I can get those done in a day. And there's, my hand is sort of what they're designed for, but the brown one that I just showed you and then that blue one, they're both slightly bigger interior wise. So not that one, but the one.
I like Helga.
Yeah, Helga's cool too.
I like Helga.
So right there you go, right above
Helga.
They are all
cool.
But yeah, they're all fun, and they got the little description there to kind of give you an idea on, you know, what you're looking at. They all have different eye colors. I basically have a ton of tubes of metallic paint and just go ham.
Right there.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful.
Yeah, so
I got to get you to make me one out of Kevlar so I can play with my dog with it.
That would be quite the experience, and would require specialty materials to get that put together. But that would be fun.
Look at the plushies. Look at these things.
Those are great.
Well, and just, I mean, the big one behind me, you know, she doesn't look so big because she's back there, but she is 44 inches long and wingtip to wingtip too. So they are big.
And the newer ones you said were going to have the wire frames in the wings.
Well, so you can choose to. So I make them by default without, but you can choose to have them with wire armatures in them. So it's just one of the choices there on the right-hand side. You can say yes or no. Obviously, that's an additional charge because that's a lot of wire, but it's definitely cool. But see how, you know, nice those wings set up? So that's just with nothing in it. So it's just stuffed super tight. And, you know, obviously as time goes on, you know, stuffing moves. But they each weigh about 5 pounds, which if you've ever picked up a stuffed animal, that's heavy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, there is a lot of stuffing in them. I get boxes of polyfill by the 10 pounds and just sort of go until I need a new one. But yeah, no, they're fun.
God. You know, you have really created something special here. You know, the stories, the puppets, the plushies, all going hand in hand.
Yeah,
is just wonderful.
I like it. It just furthers immerses the person who wants to look at your stuff.
Well, and it was sort of a happy accident as far as how it happened. So when I was getting ready for my first convention back in 2013, which was APE back when it was still in San Francisco, that one, I had just issue 1 at the time. So I was like, I need something else to make the booth interesting because I got nothing else other than a couple stickers. So I'm like, well, I could make a stuffed animal. So I had no idea what I was doing. I'd made sort of like enlarged Beanie Babies prior to that, and just went in, figuring I'll give it a shot. And they didn't look quite as nice as the one behind me, but it was pretty darn close first go. And that initial prototype was gifted to my best friend, who has 4 little boys. So I counted that as kid testing, in that it's survived now, a decade almost.
Nice.
Living with 4 little boys. And, I adjusted the pattern a little bit. And that first one that sold, I was like, oh my goodness, that was so much fun. I have to keep doing this. And so I, kept making Ember and, started making Shindaira, which is the purple one. And after that, figured, it takes me a week to make one of the big ones. So I need something that takes less time. And so I started making the puppets, because I've always been a fan of puppets. Between animation and puppets, those are my 2 things that I just loved more than anything. And so I'm like, why not just make more things that I personally enjoy? Because I took to heart.
Pedro, she likes animation.
One of my biggest con geek moments was meeting Don Bluth. And it was at one of the absolute worst shows I've ever been to in my entire life. But, I was like, I'm just going to get up and look around. And somebody was like, did you know Don Bluth is here? And I was like, wait, what? So I went and stood in line for like an hour. And I'd drawn a picture from Secret of Nim right before, standing in line, being like, I'm just going to show him my picture and see what he thinks. And it was of Jeremy and Mrs. Frisbee. And he takes one look at it and goes, well, you need to sign this too. You drew it.
Nice.
Nice. The nicest guy. He was sitting there drawing pictures of Littlefoot and Anastasia. And I'm just like, this is excellent. Love everything about it.
Awesome. So Shadowhawk Back says, Katie, that, oh, hey, I got this. So there's a happy customer.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Oh, I love that.
It's lovely stuff.
So this is all the different places that you can find me. So I've added everything currently available on Webtoon. That happened early pandemic, and then recently I've been adding it to Tapas. We're about halfway through issue 3 on there. Pretty much every Sunday at noon I add 4 pages. And then all the other social media stuff is pretty much a clone of itself, but I figure, you never know where people are finding you, so just put it in all the places.
Exactly. You don't know. It's from everywhere.
Oh yeah. Well, and the couple of times like that, just completely unexpectedly, I'd have people show up at a show on a Friday for a 3-day event, and they're like, I came here specifically for you. I want one of your dragons. Get me your book. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, I'm so happy. Yep. So you never know where it's coming from, but I appreciate all of
that too. It's like those dragons are an eye catcher.
Oh yeah.
People walking by your booth.
Exactly. Like I said, they started out as booth babes just to have something interesting, and they're just so much fun that I can't not continue to do them. But even if I didn't ever sell a single one, they at the very least get everybody. I don't care if you're a kid, if you're a grandparent, if you're, whatever, you're going to come over and be like, that caught my eye. I want to see what the heck that is.
It's true.
And I have, for the big ones, pet me signs, because I'll tell you, for the first couple of years, the amount of people that would look at him and almost look fearful. They're like, is that, is it going to bite me? Is it going to make noises? What's it going to do? And, the moment they pet them, I make them out of really soft microfiber. So it's called minky, the material is. And they're like, oh my goodness, it's so soft. So that's like, I'd say 50% of the conversations is settling around how just plush the material is that I make the dragons out of. But
excuse me, sorry.
Bless you.
Bless me, thank me.
You okay, Rich?
I just sneezed, man.
I don't know, these days.
You start coughing, we're gonna send you home.
That's the beauty of online events, though. But
God, the screen's like a petri dish now. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Katie, it's always wonderful to see you. I want to make sure that you keep updating people in the madness what you got going on.
It's
Oh, yeah.
so wonderful to
Well,
meet you,
did you see the picture that I posted last night or early this morning, depending on how
I
you
did, yes.
Yeah. So
Well,
when
was
I
it a-
vector
was
everything
it a
out
bad one
initially,
that I can't see everything?
for the covers, it starts out, sort of in just baseline format, and I do everything in magenta so that when I'm coloring everything, I can tell whether I've, recolored it, because nothing's ever magenta, thank God.
Nothing is ever magenta.
But when it's in that state, it just looks to me like a big wireframe, and I think it looks hilarious. So I have fun with that stage.
Yes. She's referring to, I'm going to show you what she's talking about just because I can do that. She is talking about this piece right here.
Yep.
Ooh, nice layout.
Thank you.
You can draw stuff.
Well, and I can, vectoring is its own special little art.
Vectoring,
and figuring out how to layer everything.
Forever.
Yes, it's.
Oh
I mean, when it's done, though,
wait, you're
it looks
vectoring that?
so nice.
Wait,
Yes.
wait. I got to look at your face. You got to see my expression of like what the actual F. You're vectoring that drawing.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull
No.
it
Did
up
you
a
see
second.
all of the stupid lines?
Well, I'm looking at that, and I'm like, wait a minute. You're gonna vector that whole thing?
No,
Why?
that's 2 days. That's
I gotta ask you,
it
why?
looks awesome when it's done.
Well, I'm sure it does. Well, once you do that, you can really print it up to any size you feel like.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah. So, I have
takes a while.
cover images that I'll use for my backdrops and stuff, and it just, everything's crisp and clean because you're not dealing with pixels.
Sorry. Forgive me.
But yeah, it
for yawning.
does
That's
take a
nothing to do with
lot
you.
of back work.
I
but
can't even imagine. That
it's so
it's
pretty.
like.
Well, and if you can imagine,
What do you use? Do you use the pencil? Do you use the pencil tool at the very least?
So no, I actually just pen, point everything, and then I, curve all the lines and get it to the right. Yeah, no, it's insane. It takes forever, but
Why would you do that?
Because it's pretty.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but I mean, you use the well. Then again, if you use the pencil tool, you really don't get any established points to maneuver.
Katie,
Well, that's why I don't do it that way.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't blame you. All right, my fault. My bad.
Can we add one of your dragons to our collage?
Yes.
That would be awesome.
Tank, I sent you a picture of the frog already.
Which of the dragons would you like me to send?
Your
the
choice.
Your choice.
Okie dokie.
Just send me a
decisions.
Yeah, send me some reference of the ones you want. I'll send them to Tank.
I just finished up Lady Satan here.
Yeah.
Collage, so it has been initiated.
There it is.
Here we go. Lady Satan is there, and this is 36 by 48 inches.
So she's big. She ain't little. She's big.
No, I start that big, because one, it's like that's like your maximum poster size, right? That's your wall scroll, big wall scrolls, stuff like that.
I did send you a picture of the frog in your
groovy
Twitter DMs.
I'm on that right now. Fantastic. Yeah, I was just extracting that image myself.
So yeah, Katie, just send us whichever one you want to be in there. It's going to be the CRoM collage for CRoM CoN 22.
I call it the CRoMtastic collage.
There you go, CRoMtastic collage. That works.
Yeah, I'll probably send over a picture of Ember, my little green one.
Now
Tank, she'll size-wise fit, with everybody.
Should we do one of these each, like every year?
Well, I think that would be great. That would be great.
Like, like we'll talk to people in the next CRoM CoN, let them put theirs in there that aren't already there, and do this for a whole year. And this is like CRoMtastic Collage 2022, and next year we'll start one for 2023.
Yeah, and the idea is to give it out for free with a reference, so that way everybody is all the characters are there, so they'll have the reference sheet, little cheat sheet, like outlined and numbered, right?
I can see it as a flyer to hand out at cons and all kinds.
Right.
Of stuff.
It would be. It would say, the character created by, and here's where you can go find more of that. Character from what book, created by. Go check them out. It's to promote everybody.
Yes. It's just what CRoM CoN is about. You totally get it. You totally get it. Oh, I love this.
Fix that arm. I hate that arm. It's really just driving me nuts, and I see why now.
I know that life. I live that life.
Now, I don't think
you are allowed to see my face now.
Oh, I feel blessed.
You should. I spell blessed BLESSID.
Yeah, this is the best St. Crispin's Day ever.
This is the best Christmas day ever in February.
Well, that's what makes it the best Christmas, because it's in February.
I know. It's like second Christmas.
So, hey, everybody, go check out what Katie does, because it's awesome.
Yep. Dragonchild.net, and on there you can see the full list of socials, but if you look at everything except for Twitter, it's Dragonchild Comic, and on Twitter it's Dragonchild KS.
Yay.
Y'all go check out Katie's stuff, buy a dragon and a book. There you go.
Yeah, get all 6 issues for $25.
All 6 issues for $25. Can't beat that. What's happening? We are most definitely having a good day. We're going to move on to covering Doc if he comes back, though.
You can always cover me. I'm very interesting.
What do you got? What do you got, Rich?
Nothing. I have nothing for sale.
Tank.
Yes, sir.
Tank, be more valuable than I am, which is every moment of the day. So.
Gun Demon.
Gun Demon. That's what we can look at. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Gun Demon.
Yeah.
Now,
love me like you do. Love me like you do. Oh, you can hear me? Sorry.
Turn it into a black light. Have Anthony turn it into a black light tapestry. Oh. The CRoM collage after it's done. Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Just get somebody to color it.
Oh, yes.
I'll be sharing with Pops after the show a file. They'll have like the master and a whole bunch of different formats, so that way we can just get it out to whoever wants to color it. Yes, please.
Am I supposed to be interviewing Doc when he comes back?
If he comes back, yeah. You can interview Tank instead about this one.
I'm not interested in Tank. Tank is uninteresting to me. I wish to interview Katie some more.
You can ask Tank about this one.
I don't want to ask Tank about anything. He is irrelevant. Is this yours, Tank?
No, it's not. It's Greg Levitte's Gun Demon, the first inaugural launch from Brain Cage, a little trust that we're putting together.
Good Steven, Dev is over here. Give me a sec. Let me pull up that Indiegogo thingy. 1 second. Indiegogo. Yeah, okay. I found let me get the website thingy. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I gotta what is it again? It's
Gun Demon, Devil's Overture, cutting to his friends, gun to his enemies.
Have you ever seen the regular show?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Gun Demon, Devil's Overture. Not as strong as Muscle Man.
Oh,
okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know.
Check this one out. Check this cover out, Rick.
I didn't have my Mets today.
Oh, yeah. Gorgeous.
Kiss the sky. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Down there. Katie, it goes off the rails from here.
That is okay.
All right. That means Katie's cool, unlike some people I know.
Do you really know people, Rich?
I don't know anybody. I'm a complete newbie in every single thing that I've ever done in my entire life. All right, here we go. I'm looking at Demon Devils here by Gregory Levitra. That sounds like a you know his last name sounds like a Zoolander pose. You know,
This is my new look.
this is my new look, Levitra.
Do that again. Do that again.
Man, that even beats out the blue steel.
It does. It beats blue steel like it's a horny teenager. Okay.
Gun Demon is a bioweapon, a genetically engineered bioweapon sent from planet Hell to destroy the Earth. But
Planet Hell?
on arrival,
Oh
he
my
actually
God.
rather likes the place.
I like Planet Hell. It's a very nice place to visit when you go there.
Yeah, no, he really likes the place.
Katie, I heard Planet Hell has its own spa. It's amazing.
Does it?
It does. It really, have the lava and the dung beetles, they all pour all over you. It really is refreshing and it's very exfoliating. I just love it. It's so amazing.
That's
But
important.
here we see Gunny
It is important,
born-
especially when you exfoliate. I just love it. Oh my God, what happened to this guy?
The sandblasting. Gun Demon was here. We see him being born from the primordial genetic vats on planet
Oh,
Hell and
Christ.
was immediately thrown.
Where was he gestating?
In there.
Yeah, I was
in
gonna
that
say
full of goo.
it looks like his umbilical cord's out of the back of his neck.
He's in that.
Yeah,
pool
man,
of
that's
food,
some stuff. Maybe it's his tail that goes to his butt or something. I mean,
Is that where? Who knows?
I guess it
I mean, I'm
depends
curious.
on
Back
Yeah,
of the
no,
neck,
he's-
right there.
He's being
Back of
picked
the
up
that's
by
what I'm
the
saying.
ominous claw.
Oh, it's the spine.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's his tail right there. A little prehensile.
Yeah, I see that's his tail now.
stabby action.
I see that that's.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he's the golden nightcrawler.
He's got a stabby tail.
He does have a
Got a
stabby
stabby tail.
There we have
Doesn't mean he's a bad
Abaddon.
guy,
It's a pointy thing.
That's
looks
the bad
mean,
day
doesn't he?
cover. Because if you're getting that good a view at Abaddon, you're about to have a bad day. The fight and flight cover. Abaddon is a force of nature sent to recover Gun Demon, and yeah, they're gonna. New Orleans is gonna wish it was another hurricane after Abaddon is done trashing the place. It's a disaster. It's a disaster flick.
It's a disaster flick. Isn't it?
This issue
Michael.
will also give us the first appearance of the mighty Mechalor.
That's right, the mighty Mechalor.
Mighty
this is,
Mechalor. He's there.
Isan
in
Fazeli and Greg Levite created this incredible character. Farzine is this brilliant inventor from Iran who reverse engineers some alien technology and builds himself a mech suit.
Nice.
A lot of mech suits, because you got to trash them. You got to have new toys. This is like this picture right here is one of like Isan Fazeli's sketches, which makes me hate him because that's just sketch work.
Okay, so as we scroll down a minute, I see this name right here,
What name would that be?
Christian Rossi.
Yes.
Again with the Christian Rossi guy.
Yes, again with the Christian.
What's he? It's
he did that cover right there.
again.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't care about Christian Rossi. I do not care about Christian Rossi and how lovely and beautiful his art is. He's probably a terrible
It's so
person.
gorgeous, isn't it?
He probably, what he probably does while he's drawing his pictures, he probably walks by a hungry puppy and says no.
It's like, no, I got to do the lighting effects. The lighting effects are important.
Yes.
What other? Let me see the lighting effects. He'd rather do lighting effects than feed puppies, bastard.
Hey, we got a 10-page preview issue from a World War Hell Dan called World War Hell.
The interior artist is William War Reyes. William War Reyes?
War is his
Someone
middle
named
name.
him War?
Yeah.
Oh my God! What if he was a twin and his other twin was named Peace?
Not anymore.
Well, I know, right? Because he's a
You never know.
Now his
That's
middle
true.
name is Vassal.
So true
good
story.
God.
One of my cousins, her brother-in-law, his name is Drac because he's an identical twin, and he came out significantly healthier. And so they're like, he's clearly a vampire. So we're just going to call him Drac. So you never know. Parents have weird things go through their brains. But yes, war is quite extreme.
That's just some weird stuff, man. I'm really, truly digging this interior art right here. This is really good.
Dude, he's doing fantastic
Yes,
work.
he is. Wow.
There's just some incredible stuff going on at Brain Cage, man. Look at this. Look at this. That guy. He done got ripped in half.
Oh, I don't care. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's so King Sharkish.
He's got a head in one hand and some legs in the other, and he just.
Yeah, and that's one of the stalker demons right there. They're kind of beefcakey. And of course, we've got Blitzkrieg. Humanity prevails over demon engineering. That's right. The demons, they kidnap humans and make drones out of them. Well, one guy's mental fortitude held fast, and he remained, and he became Blitzkrieg. This guy just saw what that stalker demon was doing to that man. Well, that's what he does to stalker demons. Yeah, and he's a World War I vet, so he's kind of like the old man of the group as well. He survived the greatest terrors, and that's something that, like his experiences in World War I. He does have it like an issue 0, which is really great. He saw some stuff in World War I. He saw the worst of humanity, and that actually kind of helped him prevail over the demon genetic engineering and maintain his mind. Yeah, it's fun.
I'll tell you what, this is mint. Mint.
Oh, and Carlos Villa's designs are just absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. And that's a destroyer demon with a human for detail. For size comparison. Yeah. Those are the tanks of the invading demon army. They massive tentacles on the back. They just wreck everything.
Blitzkrieg. T and live and Stabby Tails rock. What would they do?
Yeah. Stabby Tails rock.
Okay.
And it looks like that guy has wings too. Am I seeing that right?
They're actually a mass of tentacles. Like it's
real big.
Okay. Well, it looks like in front. So I see the tentacles out the back, but then it looks like there's almost more rigid.
Oh yeah. That's actually.
You see what I'm seeing?
Yes, yes, and
looks like
we don't have the new design yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, the spiky frill things are gone.
Good.
Good.
Hey, guys, my phone's gonna die. I mean, I had it charged, but I've been at this for about 2 hours. Pops, I'm gonna come back like around 8:39ish. Is that cool?
Yeah, anytime, dude. Anytime.
All right, man. Katie, good luck. Congratulations. Tank.
Thank you.
I'll see you later, man.
Later, dude.
Sounds good.
Later.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
So yeah, you got some more stuff in your inbox over there, Tank. Katie
Sweet.
sent you a couple of things.
Sweet. Let me go grab that reference material. I'm resting my hand. We got, yes. This is Prang, German soldier with some power armor. We have to get inventive in order to fight these demons. The initial onslaught is brutal, and our human fighting human technique doesn't work against these aliens so well because they just attack in a big Zerg rush and overwhelm defenses. They have no fear They have no anxiety. They just charge forward. So you need someone like Prang with dual MG42s.
And that'll help.
We bring together all the allied, all of humanity, because it's humanity versus the aliens, and of course, you know, the baddies, the true baddies. They all get eaten by demons. Come on now, it's fan service. You want to see baddies get eaten by demons? You're gonna get it.
Yep. That's what's supposed to happen. You know.
That's right.
Funny because I got into a D&D type game based on aliens. On the movie Aliens, you know. And basically, dudes like, don't get real attached to these characters because they're gonna die.
That's what I tell people every time I run a xenomorph game using the Traveler system. It's like, don't get attached to your characters. I've been running this for 20 years, and I've only had 3 people survive. So yeah, most of these games are utter wipes of the entire party. You think you've got a good idea. You know you're just gonna go on a bug hunt. Yeah, this ain't gonna be just another bug hunt.
Especially since I like to actually play in character, and when I built my characters, like, okay, look, it ain't like I know what I'm running into, and I've got all this weaponry and shit. I worked there as a like a janitor or some shit, right, on the maintenance. I'm a maintenance guy at the complex.
Oh, I love it when people do that.
Okay, so I'm like, I got a cutting torch, maybe. I got, I don't got big weapons and all that because I'm just an employee. I don't know what's coming. Right? I try to play actually in character as opposed to, I'm going to arm myself all up and be a badass and all that,
Oh,
you're supposed to
I've had people go in with an entire company of Marines into a hive, and man, I love good player death because it's so cinematic. Like the one guy who got sucked into the sand and he's just firing away at the ground as he's like waist deep in the sand. He's like, ah!
Yeah. It's all good, man. It's like that's I like to play, like I said, I like to actually play in character, so my guy starts out as a maintenance guy. That's what he is. And me being me, of course, you got the signature item of your character. Okay, well,
but, everybody's got to have their key affectation. I mean, that's just a part of good characters, right?
That's the signature item right there.
All right. How long is she in length, this character?
Which one?
For Ember?
Yes.
She's at that point in the story about 4 feet long.
Okay,
so most of that's tail. Yeah, most of that's tail.
All right, and that's her total length from snout to tail is about 4 feet long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like a fire lizard.
Yeah, she's at this point she's a shoulder dragon.
Sweet. Yeah, because I'm going to draw everybody to scale on this picture. That's another thing too is that I want to do is because I've got this other collage that I've got going on. This is the CG Mega Collage right here, and this one. Let me. Yep, there we go. All right, yeah, all of these characters are to scale. So like the big dudes are big and all this other fun stuff, and I want to bring that to CRoM. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add that frog. I got to figure out. He's probably not frog sized. Because he's just an animal version of a real person. Right. I got to go look up.
They look to be like, I don't know. I mean, the impression I get is like they're kind of short, but they're all kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they seem like they're about 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
So a little bit shorter than Lady Satan, but I've got to get new layers going here so I can get all this. Normally, I compartmentalize this, and I'm all nice and neat. And not today.
And did Pop send you all 3 of the references that I sent him, or
is there a third one? Did I miss one?
Yeah, because there's the third one that shows her to scale with 2 of the other characters, so that should give you a better idea.
Okay, grooving.
It's more sketchy, so I sent the finished ones to, you know.
All right. Just getting my.
Okay, I got it. Let me send that. I didn't see that third one.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Incoming. All right, splash out. I'm waiting for splash in. There we go, splash in. Ah, fantastic. All right, so let me save that as. Gosh, Twitter and your funky file formatting. It's just, I get why they do it. I get why they do it. It's more efficient as far as like data goes, and they've got to do that.
Yeah, so there's your to scale one.
Sweet.
And then if you look right here, it says Critical Blast will be handling our fulfillment.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Critical Blast is handling the fulfillment for Gun Demon. The reason why it's a flexible goal is that Greg was going to pay for this anyways, but he's trying to break even, and round about 10K is where he breaks even on that on the project. So it will be delivered in time for the holidays. That's what we're hoping. Worst case scenario, like you see there on the website, it says January of next year.
Right.
But the goal is that it's done and shipped for the holidays. But, you know, like Coach says, you got to pad the heck out of that delivery date. And so that is what has been done there. Talking to you, Great Frogman. Pad the heck out of that delivery date.
And also, you know, we got other things going on. You guys,
oh yeah,
you guys know her, right? You know her and you love her, right?
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh yeah, it's the demon bitch herself.
Our friend the demon bitch. Welcome.
How you doing, guys?
Good. How are you doing?
Oh man, I feel beat up. It's been a week. Like I actually went for a massage and now I'm like hurting the most right now. Like on my back. I just didn't notice like how much I don't know, just all the tension in my back. Demon chicken. Hey Quentin, how's it going? So yeah, it's been a busy week doing the Kickstarter and stuff. And I got elected for CAPS, Comic Art Professional Study, CAPS. There we go. So I'm going to go and be like Janeway and put it on a whole new, fresh new world, I guess, or something.
Yeah. You are now in charge of that, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I know it sounds almost sort of like anticlimactic right now, but I'm tired. It's been working.
Congratulations. That's cool. That's real cool.
Yeah. Like I literally took a day off yesterday to just relax and just disengage because it was like, man, it was like bam, 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 bam. But it was so good. So we've got that. And then, you know, I'm also organizing Asian Invasion. That's at the Comic Bug in Manhattan Beach in California. That'll be on the 19th. And it looks like it'll be from 11 to 4. And we will have like 10 Asian creators, I think 9 to 10 Asian creators that are in the comics industry, either artists, writers, publishers, you name it. And they're going to be there at the Comic Bug. So check it out, buy our stuff.
Anybody we know? Anybody we know, Mom?
I'll list off the names. So far we got Immortality Studios. You got me. You guys know me. UN Twins. We've got Hyde Hermit Studios. UN Twins are in First Comics. So if you're familiar with some of their stuff, they've done a lot of different ones. And there's Don Ho. He's been an artist for Marvel and DC. There's Don Wynn. He does Pablo the Gorilla, but he's also done sketch cards for Marvel, so another Marvel artist. Mike and Sol-An for Out of Order. I've already mentioned Hyde Herd. And one of the artists for Game of Thrones, Mog Park.
Mog, that's what I said. Mog. Is Mog going to be there?
Mog's going to be there. Yeah, she's definitely there. I asked her. And so how many is that so far? As I said, I'm tired, but... So I've got Mog Park, and then I've got Locke. He's also done Marvel artwork as well, sketch cards and covers and things like that. And then the last one that I think I've gotten is last but not least. I think actually I got all of them actually. Now that I think of it, so there you go. We've got some great names here.
Cool.
So very, very happy in the AAPI community. We're good. So that's happening as well. And then it is slated that I will be at not Ontario, Canada, Ontario, California. I think it's May 21st to the 22nd, and CAPS will be there and have a table there. I will not be at the CAPS table. I'm actually one of the guests over at Ontario, along with Brad Rader, who's also another officer, and he's done covers for I think DC mostly that I know of, but I think he might have done some for Marvel. But then there's that other one where Don Wynn will be at the CAPS booth at least, and he's one of the guys there. So
cool. Sounds like you're expanding largely.
I have great visions. What can I say? I just look at it a step at a time. But it's going good. I mean, the election was finalized earlier this month, but I've been kind of in a transitionary role, so there we go on that. But we're integrating because I'm located in California, so California is kind of like the slowest or one of the slower states to integrate. So we were playing it by ear, but it looks like we're going to do a Zoom meeting come March, but we're thinking, according to some of my friends that do run comic stores, that in-mask mandates are actually going to drop come about mid-March. So we're pointing to hybridized meetings in April.
Right.
So we're going to see how that integrates as well. I mean, we've been running cons, we've been having masks on at cons, but sometimes some people show reticence about certain things. So, I mean, we'll still do a hybridized Zoom meeting /meeting. That's the intention for April, but we're just going to see how the technology works with that and how that works together. Oh, what's this?
It's Cat Stevens. It's a pin.
Oh, that's
it's the first pin. Look, Cat Stevens, the Cat in the Hood. From Don Chin's Beard Zerker.
Oh, nice.
Cat from the Hood, huh?
What's up, Sam? Hi, Christy.
Hey, Doc.
What's up? Sent me the very first one. I have the very first Cat Stevens pin. So all y'all get one. I got one. Woo! Thank you, Don.
And also
the best, bro.
Last but not least, other than being elected, I'm going to be running Kickstarter. It looks like tentatively we're looking at 322.
322 launching on.
I have not released it officially. This is a soft poke in that direction. But yeah, so it's been kind of a cool like set of days, I'd say. But yeah, I'm got a lot of stuff going on.
What else is new?
Yeah,
You're always busy, Christy.
Yeah, it's weird because I guess I've been so busy and being busy that I don't know that I'm busy sometimes. Like I say, well, I did one or two fucking things and I'm like, oh, that was busy.
Yes. Christy, I think that you are a stress addict.
Probably. That's why I took the day off. I woke up and I was going, I feel riddled with anxiety. This is the first time in a while. I said, you know what? I'm going to take a day off because fuck this. I'm not going to have anxiety for the day.
Right.
Yeah. So guys, go ahead and follow that and run for it and everything. And, add to the follow count. So when it goes live, it will be active.
Are you going to have an early bird special? Something that only the people that signed up and then back a physical tier are going to get?
Well, we're looking at, because the thing is that for Kickstarter, I have to, one of the things that they kind of do a backer kit of their own now. So I'm acclimated to it. That's why I haven't been so raring to say, oh, it'll be this date, because I'm still kind of getting used to that system.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And from what I heard of last year, they had issues with that system, but now it looks like they've cleared it, asking some of my friends that ran Kickstarters recently. So that's a good thing. But I'm going to go and I have to put in a couple of tiers and all that. It's just dealing with the other stuff. I wasn't mentally in the place to rewrite some of the things at the Kickstarter. It's going to be fundamentally the same, but one of the perks is that we're doing the first level of the Demon Bitch game to beta test. Oh, cool, Quentin. Thanks. But yeah, that's what's been going on. So yeah, I mean, it's like I've learned also not to be so much of a stress addict, but it's like kind of amazing how things are lining up very well for me. I mean, it's like no less busy, but a lot less stressful, funny enough.
I get that. When
Yeah,
it's
like
running,
I have a
when it's
good
running
board.
smooth, you know.
Yeah, I mean, so far it is. I mean, the board that was elected, they're really, really happy in helping out, and they are really 100% on board with what I've got in mind, and they are just really savvy in how to get it done.
Nice.
Yeah, even the old board was really happy with it, so we're gonna see how it goes on this one. But I'm kind of very much of the keep it simple, stupid rule, and since we're getting out of COVID, I was like, okay, we've been dormant for 2 years. Let's go focus on that.
There you go. There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just do the next thing, whatever the next thing is.
Yeah, I mean, things are opening up, but it's like, yeah, let's implement a system. So we're doing a few simple things so that they'll be ready to go once we're rearing. So we're building up on that. And yeah, other than that, you know, I have my link tree up in there if you guys want to take a look at all sorts of fun stuff in there. Got my portfolio plus everything else.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. So how's everybody doing on the Saturday other than
surviving?
Pretty good.
Surviving.
Doing pretty well, pretty well. The wife made homemade chicken soup.
Oh,
So
that's nice.
I can't wait to go throw my face in that trough.
It's 2:30 and I'm still drinking coffee. That's where I'm at.
Oh, brother, you know the story.
I drank-
Always coffee.
I'm like finishing up my cup, but I might take a nap afterwards because I feel kind of beat up. I feel like kind of like I've got a couple of things to address, but it can wait for a little bit until like my brain is recharged back up.
For the moment, I got my big ass water bottle.
Well, Katie, I gotta know. I haven't asked you this before,
Yeah.
but you know, are you a coffee drinker?
I'm a tea drinker.
Okay, I'll pray for you.
I'm going to go
So-
get more. I will be right
The
back.
reason for that is, for whatever reason, the smell of brewing coffee makes my stomach turn.
No.
Which makes zero sense, but that's how it is. So I can't.
The power of Christ compels you.
can't.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. Hey,
But
Lola.
I love tea, so you know. But I will say, going through college without being addicted to caffeine was a thing, and I loved it because I'd go into class at 7 a.m., be awake. Everybody else was being like, I'm on my caffeine drip, I can't do it, and I was fine. And so I'm pleased as punch that I was never, because I grew up in a family that we drank water, milk, and juice, and that was it.
Really?
So we did not drink soda, and it was a lifesaver for many, many years.
My dad only drank coffee when he would go out somewhere, like to a restaurant. He'd get a cup of coffee after a meal. So we weren't big coffee people, but I joined the Navy when I was 17 and discovered
That'll do it.
that the Navy is not nuclear powered. It is
They're coffee powered. Yeah, no, my grandfather was in the Navy, and he would attest to that for sure.
Yeah. One of the watches I had to stand, the first time I stood, it was called the quarterdeck watch. And up on the wall was a list of shit to do at what time, right? Mm-hmm. So it said at 0400, make coffee. 0415, wake up the duty petty officer. Now, those are the equivalent of our drill instructors. Yeah. And I'm like, make coffee? I don't know how to fucking make coffee. What am I going to do? This guy's going to come out here and eat my lunch. So finally, one of the roving patrols came in to report, and the guy he looked the part. He was just an older guy, and at 17, 20 was old to me.
Sure.
Like, do you know how to make coffee? It's like, yeah, please, for the love of God, show me how. So he did. And when the DPO woke up and he had his cup, he goes, you want some coffee? And I was like, you don't tell him no. He's
right.
God. So I was like, sure, sir. Hello. Where have you been all my life? So
yeah.
Been there ever since.
I think I've always been around coffee now that I think of it. Like my mom, she would do these little things called milk coffee. So she put just a tiny bit of coffee but then like they put a lot of milk in it, and it was nice. And those were good. Those were good, but I think like now like my generation graduated to Monster and energy drinks, and I fucking hate those.
I don't know.
No, my retail days. So I worked at an Apple retail store fresh out of college, and so we would have the launch days that would start at like 3 a.m. And they would have the flats of Monster and all the various other energy drinks, and I'd take looks at those and go, hell no. And some of these kids would go through like 6 of them in a day, and we were there for 13 plus hours doing these launch days. And I'm just like, you are going to kill yourself. But they just kept doing it.
I tried a Red Bull when they first came out, and it was like drinking a Charms Blow Pop. It was just too sweet, too much, and I did get geeked up on it. I'm like, I can't do that. I am aware of how much I love cigarettes and coffee. I can't get addicted to anything else. So I was like, no deal. Never doing that again.
Yeah, I had, I think, a sip of a Monster at 15, and I was like, nope, not doing that. Because again, my body is not used to caffeine at all. So one sip of that, I was like, that does not make me feel good. My heart is doing things that it should not be doing. It was all bad.
Maybe you feel strung out and chemically. Like, oh, is this what people addicted to?
Yes.
Like, coke and meth feel like? Ugh.
Well, there was a guy in the 90s who won National Special Educator of the Year because, he twigged to the fact that stimulants slow down children who have ADD, ADHD.
Right.
So he would, at lunchtime, give his ADHD students exactly what Christie said, a little bit of coffee milk, and he didn't put sugar in it, and they would drink it, and they stayed focused, they stayed calm, and his numbers were through the roof on his education criteria. So I was like, well, hell yeah. Why wouldn't that work? Instead of giving kids Ritalin, give them a little sip of coffee.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's just like, as I said, it's weird because like I'll go through these periods, and I think this is kind of changing, but like I'll go through these periods where I work really super hard and then crash for a couple of days. But I'm not a person that does overnights. Like I'll go to bed at a regular decent hour. I can't do overnights. They'll screw me up.
Yeah.
But it's just like that whole mental thing of like being focused on everything. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. But right now it's just, I think it's like, I'm gotten better at like taking rest days. Like today, I'm not really going to do shit. Like probably after today, after this, I'm going to just go home and kind of go and lie down, not really do much of anything. This is my power down mental day.
Yes, absolutely. Take a day to restore your energy. Pops is going to do an unboxing as we speak. He's got his Crocodile Dundee knife out and he's salivating. So do it, Pops. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, dude.
Can't hear you, Pops.
Okay, it says F Danny. Chimera Comics.
Huh.
But you're still muted.
Oh, excuse me. You're muted, dude.
Okay, he said I know.
Oh, okay.
Said, okay.
Hi, Lola.
There you are.
Hey, Lola.
I knew I was muted, y'all. I knew. Now then, I went up to get coffee. There was no coffee. But in checking the mail, because I'm expecting something, I got something. I received something else. Glenn sent me a little package, a Kirby package, right? And we were hoping that it gets here before the launch, before he launches the Kirby book. Mm-hmm. But so I went to the mailbox hoping that was going to be there. This was there instead, which is just as cool. I love this stuff.
I gotta say, Michael Burrows, when I announced that I got elected to CAPS, he fucking messaged me personally. That was cool.
What did you get elected to? I missed it, Christie.
It's a Comic Art Professional Society. What it is, it's a league of comic artists, writers, people that create comics, essentially, like sequential art. I have to be very specific on that because even though we have animators in our group, it's not about animation. and we get together, we network, and we learn skills from each other and other symposiums. So it's like an organization where it's a lot of interconnectivity. Like we usually have a table over a convention, so that enables us to do more outreach to fans. There's a couple of things I want to change within the system or add to it, but that's what our mission statement is.
So that's kind of like we had back in the 90s, the ACU. I don't know if you remember that, the American Creators Union of Independent Artists, the ACU. It was kind of the same thing. Yeah, it was before the internet, obviously, but we would get together at cons and.
Doc and Christie, both of you, would you like your characters on the CRoMtastic collage?
Oh, already, yeah.
Sure. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, Tank's already locked on for me.
Send me a little bit. Well, I got just give me a couple reference pieces I can forward to Tank so that he can add your characters to the CRoMtastic collage 2022.
Actually, I can do better. I can give you the webcomic of Demon Bitch, and he can look at that.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, just so that he has reference art, and everybody.
Tank is the man. Tank is the
2 weeks. If you don't watch Don Chin's show, you're crazy. Okay, because he's always giving away cool stuff. In the last 2 weeks, I scored Soul Finder 1 and 2. Timothy Lim, some Matt Weldon, Douglas Ernst, Brett Smith. Good stuff. 1 and 2, right? For knowing the answer to a question. And
well, that's where I lose. I never know the answer to a question.
Chimera's SOS, dude.
Nice.
2 of these.
Nice.
Oh, look at those. Look at that.
That's nice.
Look at that.
Now, is that Don Chin's properties?
No, this is Chimera's. This is Chimera's. Chimera Comics.
Well, I didn't know if he was affiliated with them or not.
He was on the show.
Yeah,
He was on the show, and he gave away a couple of his books. Like I said, for knowing the answer to 2 questions, I scored these 4 books in the last 2 weeks.
Well, what questions did you answer, Pops?
I don't even remember what they were, man. One of them was related to, I think, Committed Comics was the answer because it was somebody's first comic. What was it under? I don't know. I know them at the time. They come right to me. I answer, but I try not to answer everything because he asks like 4 or 5 questions. He gives away some cool stuff every week, right? Okay, so I win once and then I shut up. So I let other people win too.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most of the answers, I know the answers to most of the questions. Oh, I remember one of them. How many books are in the Bible?
66 books.
Exactly. And it was a really easy answer, a really easy question, a really easy answer. I was like, bang, bang, won. That was how I won the Soul Finder ones.
Yep.
Okay,
33 writers, 66 books spanning 3,000 years.
Damn.
Want to know the divisions? I can tell you the divisions.
Oh, what do we got? Almost every high school and college kid drink energy drinks like drinking water. Yeah, and
look what that current generation is. I mean, all you got to do is go to TikTok and say, "Just say no to energy drinks."
This one, adding Demon Bitch to the CRoM is going to be great. Okay, I'm sending you the webtoon, Tank. This is good.
Tank's got himself.
Yeah, I was muted this whole time.
Talking away too, weren't you?
Right into the emptiness, perfectly.
And Tank's thinking, why aren't they responding to me? They don't love me. We love you, Tank.
The webtoon from Demon Bitch right there. So.
Yeah, you have plenty of reference material right there too.
Pops, what's your subscription count sitting at right now for those of you that have not yet subscribed to Comic Talk with Pop Van Zant for this and other wonderful comic-related madness?
Oh, let me see. We lost one since we've been on.
Oh, no!
No! That's hilarious.
We are down to 598. Whoever left?
We need 2 more. We got to get Pops to 600.
Why
Somebody
I don't know why
create 2
anybody
alt
would
accounts.
I don't get why people would leave from watching this channel. Hey, even if you don't like me, it's still one of the best places to see most all the stuff. You know?
Oh, Pops. Don't take that personally. It's just
Eh.
the internet does what the internet
Okay.
does.
I was 1 from 600 though. It's always when I get right close to a milestone, then a bunch of people leave, and it's like they don't want me to get to that milestone. It's like,
Don't worry, Pops. I got you.
Get there anyway.
He was like 2 away from like
I got you.
100,000 or something like that. But
I got you.
man.
I mean, I'm gonna get there anyway. It doesn't matter. You know, we're gonna keep growing the way we've grown by promoting cool people and cool books, and you know that's all we do, right?
Yeah. I will remedy this.
Yes. I don't know, Shadow. You know, it's like I just do what I do. I promote people in indie comics. That's all. You know.
How dare you?
If you join this channel thinking it was comic related madness or whatever, comic network is some kind of a comedian thing, and then you find out that it's not about comedy, it's about comics, and you leave, I get it. Okay. If you were here looking for Jim Brewer, you're not going to find him.
We will get him on the show.
I mean, I could try, you know. But, you know, it's a show about comics and comic-related stuff. Christy, wake up. You look like Rich when you do that.
That's because I don't have what Rich has, ADHD or ADD. I don't have ADD like Rich. I'm actually my brain chemistry. I'm tired. I mean, man, I had just like one hell of a week. I mean, none of it was bad. It was really all good. But holy shit, I'm tired.
Right, Sam. I'm the same way. Long before Pops ever asked me to come on and co-host, I was always just watching this show. I love seeing creators being creative. I love seeing just huge variety of projects that are out there.
And it is. I mean, look, every aspect of the show has been totally different so far. Every segment, the genre of the books have been totally different so far. You know, and that's the whole thing. It's like I want everybody to see everything.
You know, when we go from Ed Gein, Demon Hunter, to Dragon Child, come on, we've got everything covered.
Yeah, I still can't get over like Ed Gein Demon Hunter. That's just so foreign to me, knowing what that motherfucker was about.
Well, see now, you have to read this, Christy.
I do.
Because you'll get it. You'll get it right away how Ed Gein fits as a demon hunter.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's like
you'll be like,
takes one to know one.
And then I'll tell you what else. The last page of that book is a complete twist. The last page, you think you know what's going on. You're reading the whole thing. You're like, yeah, I'm down. This is awesome. I mean, and then the last page goes smack, like the last scene of Sons of Anarchy used to do every episode, right? The last scene would just hit you with something you didn't see coming.
Probably.
That's what happens on the last page of this book. You just like, oh shit!
Wow. Where did you get Ed Gein Demon Hunter again?
Ed Gein Demon Hunter is Lucifer Storm's book. It's on what is it? LuciferStorm.com. You can get it. Gotta scroll way back to the beginning to find that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm also, as I said, I'm a little sore, so I think that's kind of taking my energy away a little bit. Like, oh.
Yeah, there's been a lot of chat.
Chris the Dong Hunter. What?
What's up, Pale Rider?
Demon Rider or Chris the Dong Hunter? I'm like, what? People.
Humans. People.
Right? Yeah.
I am not an alien. I am from Los Angeles. My favorite team is the Law Dodgers. I like hamburgers. How do you do, my fellow humans?
Are you channeling Smark right now?
No, then I'd be talking about like quantum slide rules and hyper protractors.
Pale Rider's here.
Hey, Pale Rider, what's up?
Yeah, well, there's comic books about them too now.
Yep.
Well, it's like I think for a while they were doing like serial killers and shit like that.
Well, I mean, it is kind of a big genre, you know. I mean, there's a lot of people interested in that stuff. I don't know why, but you know, it's anything that's been sensationalized by media has a following, whether it's good or bad.
To explain that shit with Chris is a dong hunter.
We are not going to talk about Chris Dong Hunter on CRoM CoN, dude. This is a different kind of show, bro. Sorry.
I wonder about that whole dong hunter thing. Like, what the hell are you talking about, guys?
Oh, man. I mean, it's an okay story when he tells it. I'm not telling it.
That's right. You want to go hear that story? You're going to have to go back a project.
Yeah, you
got to
go watch Chris. You got to go watch Chris if you want to hear those stories about Chris. He has to tell them. Yeah. Potato Demon. Yes. See, we got Demon Bitch. We got Gun Demon. We got Ed Gein, Demon Hunter. I see a lot of collage action going on here.
Sounds like Johnny Ryan. I'm like, oh my God, Johnny Ryan.
No. We're not talking about Johnny Ryan either.
I think Doc knows about Johnny Ryan. I don't know about Tank and Katie. They know about Johnny Ryan, but
the segment was at 2:00 and you were not here.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know why. My fucking my phone was being really fucky yesterday.
Not you, Christy. He's talking to me. I missed my own segment.
Oh, I see. Yeah, look up 6911. That's all you got to do. Johnny Ryan 69-11. Don't show it here though. It's not.
I'm not sharing that, Pale Rider. I don't look. I love Chris, and Sim's gonna be next on the show, and you can come mess with him at 3:00 all you want. Okay, but I'm not talking about Chris.
Well, Pale Rider did say off screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. It's just, you know. Pale Rider.
Well, I did send the link to my publisher and said you need to be here to show my book for me, and he promptly ignored me.
Yeah.
He didn't get the message yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Pale Rider just filling my inbox with all kinds of crazy stuff. What can I do? Pale Rider, these people are all on Twitter too. You can hit them all individually. I don't need to. If you want them to see your stuff, you show it to them, bro. Okay? Okay.
Okay. I'm going to show you an indicator of what Johnny Ryan's thing is. But
no.
I'm not going to put it up on the fucking general chat. I'm just going to put it in the private chat. You guys look on your own. There we go.
Is this like one of those meatspin.com things?
Oh, it's bad. Johnny Ryan, he's one of my favorite artists, but he is just fucked up.
Oh, my God.
He's just messed up. So there you guys go. I mean, Pops, I've already demoralized him. He's just like...
Pops is broken. You're broke.
I break Pops on a daily basis, man. Just by the shit that I said. Like Quentin, it's one of Quentin's like favorite things. I said, "Oh look, Johnny Ryan 6911." He's like, he got so happy. Quentin's a happy guy anyway. He came out to LA to visit me and a bunch of other people, so he got to meet some of the LA crew here. So did you see it, Doc?
I did. and I've seen that particular image before, the top one, and I was like, this speaks to me. This is profound.
Yeah, like Katie, I think you saw it too before.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
well,
but
Katie turned an entirely different shade of red.
I mean, it's a redhead thing. The shades change at opportune moments. It happens.
Well, it's kind of funny. It makes me think of Snow White for some reason. Like they were going like, we need to make Snow White a different ethnicity. I said, you do realize that in the old tale they said, her lips were as red as blood and her skin was as white as snow. So sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of in the name.
I knew you would.
Yeah, sorry,
I
guys.
knew you would, Bill Ryder. I knew you'd like it. That's why I gave it to you, bro. It's all yours. Okay.
I mean, that's how I heard the fairy tale, and like her hair was as dark as night or black as coal or whatever the fuck. But I just, I thought that was pretty funny.
She's
Actually,
looking good.
You like that, Katie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always fun to see how other people draw your own stuff. Love it.
Awesome.
Very nice.
if you draw it terribly, Tank, I'm not going to be mad. That's actually how you should draw Demon Bitch.
Oh no, that's dude. Yeah, I would be doing Demon Bitch a disservice if she wasn't like this aberration that shouldn't exist within reality.
Yeah, but you know what's weird is like one guy, it's like an art of Christian, I think Anderson or something. It was a while ago, like a year or two ago. He drew her all sexy. I'm like, damn, man. I mean, I liked it. I thought it was great, but she had like big tits and everything, and she was like actually not smelly looking and everything. And I'm like, wow, you did it better than I ever could. But it's interesting, like watching people do fan art of your character because they'll do it slightly differently, but it just seems right. Like there's this artist that I know that I used to work with called Christie Bautista, and she just does this ethereally.
I know that name too. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name?
Well, she's been in the Demon Bitch anthologies. I don't know what other work she's done off the top of my head, but I keep in regular contact. She doesn't really announce like what she does with other people sometimes, which I'm like going. I mean, she's a good artist, like, but it's unfortunate. Like she's had people ask her, "Oh, can you draw me for free?" type shit. Nobody does that to me because I think I'm kind of an asshole. So like, I feel like whatever, I wouldn't do it. But with her, she draws really ethereally beautifully, and I guess she was getting into sculpture and resin. So when I had her show last year for Femme Revenge, because I do this show, and it's funny because guys like come up to me and they say, "Can I be in this show?" I'm like, "Yes." Why? It's like, "Well, it's about women." So, like, why the fuck do I care about that?
I started telling people a long time ago after giving work away, I don't pick up my brushes or my pencil for free.
Yeah.
You got to come out. If it's a painting, I need half up front or I'm not even going to start.
No, it's just like people on comments. And I just told her, she was telling me because she's a lot younger. She was like, "What do I do?" And I said, "Just fucking ignore them. You should get paid for your shit."
Exactly right. Exactly.
And if they're going to go and like if they're going to go and emotionally blackmail you,
which they do,
they're not your friend. Like,
which they do.
100 subscribers, yo!
Oh, but yeah. So anyway, end of story.
It's just like, yeah, so whatever. I made it to 600 subscribers. I'm celebrating for 30
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yay. Good job, Pops.
Just remember, the Joker always said, if you're good at something, never do it for free.
There you go.
But yeah, with Christie Bautista, it's like she's been in some of my showings.
Cool. I've heard that name before. I'm going to look her up and check out some work. I also heard the other name you mentioned. Was it Christian Anderson?
Christian Anderson, yes.
Who drew Demon Bitch Sexy?
Yeah, the art of Christian, I don't know. I think he's in Europe, but it was like 1 or 2 years ago. I don't know what the fuck happened to him because I tried looking him up on his Instagram again. I think I saw it, but he's still a wonderful person. I mean, he's like a cool guy. I really like Demon Bitch and stuff, so he just drew it.
Right.
It's something like that.
Hey, everybody, it's 3 o'clock, and we got Simon Pothier.
Well, hello.
Simon Pothier.
What's up, Tank? What's up, Doc? What's up, Katie and Christy? How's it, guys?
Hello. On, Sim?
Tired.
And hello, the chat.
Yes.
Hello, the chat.
I don't know, for some reason, I thought like the thing was next weekend. I got surprised. I'm like, oh, it's true. We're on February, so it only has 28 days. God damn it.
Happens every year.
I'm there with the kids. I'm like, okay, hey, family. I'm like, oh,
So did we just do this?
Yeah, pretty much.
There are times when I do that too. I'm like, man, I wonder if I do this too much. You know, I wonder if once a month is overkill.
Dude,
but at the same time, people watch.
there was a point like last year or something like that. I used to stream every goddamn day of the week, and sometimes 3 streams a day. There's a point where I was dreaming that I was streaming. So when you're waking up with sweats and thinking that you're on a live stream,
that's your first hint that you should take a break.
Yeah, and that's what happened. I'm like, okay, I need to cut up some streams.
Yeah, I retired and will sometimes just be working on my book quietly and go, am I supposed to be online right now?
Yeah, that's it. Like,
I'm not punching the clock anymore.
Now it's the other way around. Now it's like I schedule something and I forgot about it. What's up?
That's what happens. Like sometimes with me, it's like I have to put it in my calendar. I'm like, oh shit, I have to do this.
Yep. I've got this thing. I just had a friend of mine. Actually, she's the owner of the art school I teach at. She just texted me and she said, "Are you still doing that live stream thing?" Yes, I told you I would be on all weekend. She goes, "Well, poo."
Why?
You've known about it. She probably wants me to come do a private lesson for somebody or a paint along or some such.
Nice.
And I ain't doing it.
I just feel like I just feel fucking tired, and I just want to lie down and not do shit.
If it pays, Doc.
Cheers, Pale Rider.
I've been hearing that from a lot of people lately. It's everybody seems to be feeling tired, low energy everywhere.
I think it's been like, go on.
I was going to say, I had the Rona, and
I'd like to get a little low energy. I could use the sleep.
I had the Rona, and it took another 3 weeks after it cleared up to get over the fatigue. I mean, I didn't want to get up off the couch.
Well, there's also the weather shift, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I go over.
Tell everybody who you are, what you do, and whether or not which character of yours we can put on the CRoMtastic collage.
And you're talking about me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you cut out there. Like all I heard is talk about it. I'm like, what?
No, I said tell everybody who you are.
Yep.
What you do, and which one of your characters we can put on the CRoMtastic collage.
You're doing a CRoMtastic collage.
So far, we've got Ember and Lady Satan, and I'm going to be adding Demon Bitch and Nuik Frog.
Yep. We have a few.
Here's my list so far.
I think I have enough characters. We can pick one.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Whichever one you want, it's on you. You know.
I know you should probably put Zed in front of everybody, just eating his peanut butter jelly and smoking a G.
Send me reference material.
Hey, Tank, show the other part of the collage, the other side.
Oh, the other collage?
The CG one?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So
this is literally 36 by 48 inches if you printed it out.
Yeah. At 600 DPI. So, and yeah, no, it's growing. It's growing. I'm taking this thing on tour. I'm trying to make time for it. I got to just like book myself on people's shows so I can come over, invade their space, draw their character on this, talk about all the other cool stuff, and interview the hell out of them with some awkward questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Let's do it.
Add CRoM
Wednesday. See you Wednesday.
I think I've gotten fucking awkward questions like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, well, Demon Bitch. I can imagine you get a lot of awkward questions.
Oh, you should have seen some of the. Actually, I surprisingly did not get as many awkward questions when I did the Asian invasion one.
No one even knows how to approach you on that one.
I kind of decided to be an asshole because it'll be on 3/19 if you guys don't know. So I'm basically put together a group of very varied Asian creators in comics and in publishing, and I'm putting them in the comic book. And it's funny because the guy named June, he's Japanese, so he thought that was the funniest fucking shit he'd ever heard. So, in a way, it's like it came out from a T-shirt idea, and actually you can order the shirt from my link tree. Shameless plug. And I even told them, hey, if you want to get the shirt, we can all wear it and flash mob fucking everybody.
Oh, I would love that.
And then, but yeah, like people get it and they think it's great. And it's just essentially, some people were like, well, I don't know how that's going to be. And a lot of the other ones were like, oh, this is so fucking, what is it? Hilariously offensive. Let's do it.
All right.
I just like, look, I mean, fine, with people of color or whatever, they said Blacks in Comics Day, Latinos in Comics Day, Asians in Comics Day, but it's always presented the same fucking way, and I got tired of it. So I just said, you know what, I'm bored. Let me go and tweak some noses. I wrote Asian Invasion, Yellow Barrel shit.
Yeah, I'm starting a fat white guy invasion of comics.
I got the French Connection invasion coming in.
There was already an Asian invasion though when you had the Pete Smetti, Don Shin, CGWF tag team.
Or we could start the Canuck Puck.
Are they local here in LA? That's
Right?
local people here.
Good one, Sam.
Canuck Puck Comics. CCC. No, CPC. There you go.
All right, so what are we looking at here, Pops?
Canada has a protest and a hockey game breaks out.
So, Pops asked me to introduce myself. My name is Simon Pothier, and if you're having your trouble pronouncing it since it's French, it's Pothier. Okay, Pothier. That's it. Pronunciation done. I go by Sim. Also goes by Sequential Illustration Master. That's what they asked me to go. What does it stand for when I signed up for the company? I'm like, there you go. So here's the trailer of my upcoming campaign, Tales from the Adverse 2. And if you don't know who I am, well, go check out Bloodhound and Tales from the Adverse 1.
Mm-hmm. Play the trailer.
I have to close with a meme.
What the heck is that?
Intergalactic epic sax guy.
I love that last part too.
Now, you see that girl in the background back there?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to add her to the CRoMtastic collage.
You want to add Luwani?
Yeah.
Luwani?
No,
all
I
right,
like
all right. Sim, hook me up with that beautiful reference art, man.
I'll shoot you a few little drawings.
Yeah.
And
this is one of CRoM's first appearances in somebody else's universe.
yeah, they asked me to go. Put Pops in there. I'm like, I'm not putting Pops. I'm putting the CRoM CoN. Like,
there you go.
I keep telling people it ain't about me. It's about the madness. It's like it's about everybody. Man, it ain't about me.
All right, so let's take a look at this campaign here, Pops.
Yeah, this campaign's not live yet, but I'm sampling enough for you guys. I'm just right now. The boxes are all filled. On Monday, I'm going to the post office, and Pops is going to be getting his book soon for the Tales from the Adverse 1 Second Chance campaign. I'm just waiting for everything to be done before I launch because I want to do things right.
Yeah.
Nice.
So when everything's mailed and everything's fulfilled, that one's going live.
So when I got my book, we're launching this.
Yes, because Pop got his, we can go live.
And it's funny, you know
Sam,
what? From anywhere else,
tell folks.
Check
I'm
it
sorry.
out. Check it out. From anywhere else, mail takes forever. For some reason, from Don Chin, this shit arrives weekly. You know, I mean, it comes like right away. I won on Wednesday. I got a book on Saturday. You see what I'm saying? It's like every week I get. It comes from California. The mail just seems to work just fine. But from everywhere else, where is it? Where is it? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. If it's coming from Don, it gets here right away. I don't know why.
Well, that's because he's Don Chin. Yeah,
I don't know why.
I mean, what do you want?
There's also the fact that he's in the U.S., right? So U.S. shouldn't take more than a week or two.
Well,
yeah,
right
I mean,
now,
a lot of these other people are in the U.S. too, man. And it's like, where's that book? Where's that?
Man, it took 2 weeks for me to get some work up to a person just up the coast.
But keep in mind, a lot of people are using media mail, pops. Media mail gets over encumbered sometimes. So when that happens, it slows down. Yeah.
Oh, actually,
so let's do this.
Our
Go
mail
ahead, Tay.
system here in the U.S. is actually in a heap of trouble. There's China Uncensored, not America Uncovered here. You can find their channel here on YouTube. They did a great news broadcast covering this. It's about 15 minutes long, and he just breaks it down simple. Our postal service is in major trouble, and actually, you need to write to your local elected representative.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same here in Canada, I know.
All right, so let's do this. We're here to talk about the Natverse. So Sim, for those that have never heard of you, never seen you before, never heard of Natverse, break it down for us.
So Natverse is the universe of Nat the Merc, and it all started in I created it in 2009. It was supposed to be like an animated series, and we tried to pitch it like we had like producers on it, like award-winning producers on it. We had what's his name, James Gunn was attached to maybe doing it. It was like in 2009. I was in college, and then I put it on the side after the school was over. And when I got into university, I decided to publish it in something called Zidara 9, which was like a French Quebec type of heavy metal magazine. So we were all throwing in like little short stories. So when I got approached, he's like, I'd like to have like multiple short stories. And I'm like, what can I do that's interesting? Because everybody's just pitching like, one-time use characters type of thing, like throwaway characters or stories. And I'm like, how can I make it interesting and build up to something, right? So that's when I had the idea of using that. And by the same time, like introducing different characters, but in the same universe. So that's how I started in Zidara 9. And I went with 3, like I had the 2 first story of Nat, then I switched to Rose. But then, the thing got canceled. So right now what I'm doing is I'm actually, I decided to bring everything back, the old stuff, and I remastered them with Tales from the Natverse 1, and I added 2 more stories to it. And the entire premise is, it's quite simple. You have a hybrid, Nat's a hybrid alien. What you know when you buy number 1 is you find out that he has part of his DNA comes from here. But that's all you know. And our planet has nothing to do in the Natverse. It's so far away that, and I'm not going to tell you why and how that works, but that's how it is. And what you find out is Nat is technically a bit of a technomancer. And then you get to meet Rose. That's a space pirate queen. And then you get to know how she met Nat, and it's my way of building the Marvel universe or DC. They had years to build up a background behind of a universe. So when I start the Nat the Merc book, I wanted people to come in that when Rose comes in, you know who the hell she is. That one of the bad guys comes in, like I hint you, that's how I started approaching it. So that's why I started with Tales from the Natverse 1. And it's not just like to start off to Nat the Merc, it's ongoing. But that's Tales from the Natverse is ongoing, and you're gonna get Nat the Merc book, and there's also a Luwani story coming out at Inkslayer, which she has a story with Rose. And that's where you find out how she got the bike.
Nice.
So the entire thing, it's all inspired by, dude, I grew up loving heavy metal, 2000 AD, French comics, American comics, Lobo, and all that stuff. So it's highly influenced by that, 90s movies, and if you know anything about 80s, 90s, all the way to 2000 anime, I'm highly influenced by it. If you know who Masamiune Shido is, he's one of my manga gods.
Oh, yes.
That guy is that guy's awesome.
Well,
And he's
I
been there
love
for a long time.
I love his deconstruction of natural design into mechanical design, like how he does that, like that spider tank. The
It's
infamous
very-
scene from Ghost in the Shell, the spider tank. It moves like a spider. Ooh, I
It's
want one.
very it looks like a machine. It feels like a machine, but it's very organic, and it's one of the things I think that I implement in my designs. Like I like things to look organic more than mechanic. Like I'm more of a designer than an engineer, and it shows in my designs, I think.
And you're a one-man show on this project, right?
I have colorists helping me on there. I also have a letterer, but yeah, I write, draw, ink, and also color some of the stories.
Nice.
So who's the guy that's on the chopper? Who's the guy on the chopper?
That's not the Merc.
Oh, really?
That is not. Yep.
That's the man. That's the man himself.
Yep.
So is he based off you? Like, do you look like him?
Nope.
I just wonder because sometimes, like, you know, some people like will draw stuff and they'll kind of resemble like themselves or their wife or their girlfriend or something. So I just
yeah. Even when they do cartoons,
It's based on me.
Let's just say there's a lot of self inserts. But that's not one of them because, you know, as you can see, do I look anything like that?
I don't know. Oh, well, I never saw a picture of you, so I asked.
Oh, you know.
There he is. There's Nat.
With enough moose, you probably could. And probably the beard. The beard, maybe. The beard.
It's not really moose. It's CRoM snot. I'll tell you about CRoM snot later.
Here we go.
I don't think I know that.
No, actually, my Nat is the name of my kid. Nat is the name of my younger kid, and if there's anything of them in there, it's a part of, you know, more of the attitude of me and my kids than anything. But no, it's not. It's not a self-insert. I don't draw myself into my books like a lot of people do. Like, dude, it's funny. Like some people will draw a rabbit and it looks like them.
This is a true story.
Yeah, it is. So it's kind of like
It's very true.
a lot of people are like, it's not a self-insert. Like, yeah, it is. But you know, don't make a mistake that a lot of people learn to draw expressions and stuff like that by looking at themselves in the mirror. So obviously, there's going to be a little bit of you in there.
And let's
I can see how it kind of resembles like facially.
Yep.
Yeah, the great masters all did self-portraits, not to be narcissistic, but so they can really learn faces.
But it's not just that. It's one of the main things you learn in animation, and I do have an animation background. So one of the first things you do is you have to have a mirror in front of you and by you at all time. So, you know, draw expressions. And if you have trouble with posing, you know, don't use a 3D model. Use pictures and just refer to them. Like it's one of the main exercises I used to do is I used to always walk around with a sketchbook. And I would quickly not draw people because, you know, you don't have time to draw somebody's face in a metro or subway for you guys.
Right.
So the thing is, I would always just try and quick sketch their posing, which, you know, you understand that, you know, the weight shift of people and this, that, how they pose, how, you know, they will put all their weight on one leg and then, you know, that the other shoulder is going to shift. You know, those quick little things that I would just have a lot of fun just going.
That's the best way.
That's why right now I'm at the point where you seen me work. I don't use any reference. I draw everything from memory unless I need to have a, you know, Lamborghini contact and there it needs to look exactly the same. Well, I'll look at a picture.
Right.
And here's the entire crew that's in Tales from the Adverse too. You get to meet DEFCON there, and then you get to know Luwani because in number 1, Luwani is just a tease. But I like to have at least one cover with the entire crew of people with short stories in there, if that makes sense. You always have like the big main event, and then you have here's who's in the book.
Right.
And this is me doing a digital painting of Luwani with Nat's bike.
Nice.
Nice. That's cool.
And I'll show you this in big after, but Here's a sample of all the color pages that are done. I'm waiting on Beacon's colors to come in. Beacon is doing the Luwani story. And me, I already have the sample for Planet 69. Yes, it's called Planet 69. And I had fun with this. Look at the tiers. So, first tier. Exclusive heavy metal duo, $69. Then you go down. You go catch-up tier, 1 and 2 plus prints, $69. Then you go down, all 3 books plus prints, $96.
Now we're back to back.
And I just thought it was fun, you know. Let's have fun with it. I always had a $69 tier for the duo packs. I always thought that was fitting.
Yeah.
And now I just thought, you know, let's have more fun with it. Planet 69, that's what it is. And if you're asking, no, it's not a sex planet, it's a black market planet. I just thought Planet 69 sounded fun because Planet 69 with a black ball of pool with a 69 on it that looks like a yin yang and you have a skull. What does that tell you?
It tells me that it's a bad decision from the 90s. Just kidding.
Which is on brand, it seems.
Yep.
I love it. I love it
And
so
then
much.
you have the list of stretch goals that I'm working on. It's not definitive. So if you have any suggestion or opinion, let me know. I'm thinking of doing 10K. We unlock sketch cards for every physical book backer. 15K, we unlock the 5 stickers by 6 a.m. plus a digital ash can. At 20K of Tales from the Universe 3. At 20K, we unlock a new story, the DEFCON extra 6-page, but I think it's going to be 8-page. The book will now be 100-page, giving myself some loose, room to put stuff. At 25K, we unlock an actual ash can of the parcel and the story of Tales from the Universe 3. And I also added something called the backer count. So every time we reach 100 backer, I unlock a new print.
Oh yeah.
You know, I love that because that's what really it's not how much money you're making. I mean, it's nice to make money, but it's how many people are actually out there talking about your book.
It's a bit of both, and what I found here is I decided to apply the just between of both of them. It's usually you have like 25, like you have a stretch goal every $2,000, $3,000 or something, right? Mm-hmm. To have a buffer. So me, what I did is I went with the main events, like all those 4-man ones, the key ones, and those, the 100 backer thing, it's the filler.
Yeah.
It fills in between that every 100 backer you get a free print.
But see, I like the aspect of showing people, hey, I'm more concerned with how many of you are looking at my book than I am with how much money I make. I want more and more people, especially the one we're doing, the anthology. I want as many people as possible looking at that because there are a lot of people involved in it. I want them all getting seen. So, yeah, it's backer goal. I have always liked backer rewards. That's always been. I've even given stuff of my own away on somebody else's campaign when they reached a certain backer goal.
But the thing is, I've been paying. You guys know I pay a lot of attention to comments and what people talk about. And one of the main things I've noticed is that it's very 50-50 between people that give a fuck and people that don't give a fuck extras. Unlockable extra perks. Some people just want the goddamn book, and they want it fast. Some people like those stretch goals. People that like to promote like to have unlockables.
Yeah,
it gives them. It gives more for the value of the book. And to me, the reason why I like them, it's we cannot reduce the book. Let's say I print 250 books and I print 1,000 books. The book doesn't cost me the same. I cannot change the price of my book.
Right.
But I can give you more stuff with it.
Right.
Which reduces the thing. So when we reach, let's just say that when we reach 10K, do we understand that you're technically getting a $25 extra on your goddamn thing? I'm giving you a sketch card.
Right.
So technically, you're getting a $25 more worth with your book. So you're not paying shipping.
Which for Canada, yo.
That's the way I thought about it. To me, it takes me time. It gives you original art, and to me, it also gives you a really huge discount of what I just did.
But did they just rush you on shipping when you got ready to ship out?
Dude, they crushed me on Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt, when I first checked, it was between $16 to $18.95 to ship, and it went up to $28.95.
Holy cow!
That's a big jump.
Dude, when on Blood Hunt, they killed the fuck out of me. Why do you think I got so creative and I got so invested and I found out so much about printing that I've been helping everybody in CG and non-CG? I'm the ones that came in and telling people that bulk shipment start a fucking company. RJ started it after I told him about it. Like it's I'm sorry, like I've been the first one out there finding the solution for this shit. Why? Because they closed down the borders too back then. I couldn't ship to the US. So what I did is I found out that with a company thing, they can't stop you. Companies, they prioritize them. It's regular people they don't. So even when the entire fucking full lockdown was on, within 2 days, my entire shipment of books were at Beacon's house.
Nice.
And within 2 weeks, most people got their books. So I keep telling everybody, register yourself a small company. You don't need to go all out. Just a freaking small number company where you're self-employed. And then you open yourself a freaking business account with UPS in your area. And then you can get shipment. Right now, when I shipped like 4 boxes to Beacon, they offered me 40% off.
Nice.
Yep.
You know, that's the advice I tell people. We are a goddamn business. You start a business. It's one of the things that I learned, and I learned it the hard fucking way. I came out of university, tried to start my own self-employed thing, did not know about tax deductibles, the expenses, and this, and I worked myself to the fucking ground. And I lost almost everything until I'm like, you know what? This is a business. I need to be more business savvy. So now I have a business degree.
Yeah.
Took me 2 years. I have a business degree, and my entire way of seeing things and dealing with things and shit changed. And as you can see, I found solution. There's no problem. There's no problem. There's only a solution waiting to be found.
That's right. That's
So I got a rough of Demon Bitch here.
Oh, let me see. And then there's Pirate Ship. Pirate Ship actually offers like a world raid or something.
Yeah, Pirate Ship can be used in Canada, can be used worldwide. So it's like stamp.com. You can't use it if you're not in the US. It doesn't answer everybody.
Oh, really? Okay.
No.
Like I use Pirate Ship and it seems to work. But then again, if it's not international,
it's only US. Yep. Only US people can use it.
Okay.
I can't even open an account.
You like it, Christy?
Bitch. I don't know about her pig nose, but hey, that works.
Well, I can fix it.
Yeah, like she's like kind of like one of those chicks that are like really skinny, but when they put on weight, they look like a overweight. They look like an overstuffed sausage.
Yeah, okay.
Like a fucking like
a hell of a description.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if one of us would have said that?
Not in a million years, buddy.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
look,
No, I'm tracking.
Christy, if one of us had said that,
You're
I say
canceled.
shit that no one says.
Is she drinking Flaming Joe's? Flaming Moe's, sorry.
She probably is drinking Fireball and fucking antifreeze because she's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, it's Flaming Moe's.
Like she kind of has I don't want to sound like bad, like a hook nose, but she had like this nose. But I actually eventually took out the nose because I just liked her googly eyes and stuff.
So no nose.
I mean, she could give her kind of not like, I don't want to say hook nose because like hook nose is not necessarily like unattractive, but like the really exaggerated witchy kind of hook down nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it is 3:30, guys, and hanging out down there at the bottom of the screen is our boy Hex.
Yo,
Hex.
Hello. How you doing?
What's up, Hex?
Stuff.
What's up,
Look,
everybody?
What's up, Hex?
he's drawing CRoM stuff. Look. That's all you're gonna see.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to show this.
Well, I mean, you can show it off tonight, like during the round table if you come back out at 9 o'clock. We'll be showing off a little bit of stuff later, about the CRoM.
Yeah, sure. I'll be there.
Yeah. So Sim, you're more than welcome to hang out and show off the rest of this real quick, and then we will move on to Nephilim Squad. Doctrine.
Quickly,
And
here's
I'm
this.
like log off because I'm like, I need a fucking nap. My brain is just shot.
So just quickly, here are the new 6 a.m. stickers. You've already seen them around if you follow me. Here's the unlockable story of DEF CON. That's the cover. That's all ready to go. The 8 pages already laid out. This is one of the ink spot print. It's freaking cool. Come on. It reminds me of Mad Magazine, but you know.
I love it.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Freaking loved it. This is going to be the sexy print. Obviously, it's not going to be censored when you get the print.
Out of my grotto. Damn it.
But, you know, the same.
Sim's always in my grotto. He's got
That's what she said.
Let's skip through this. I don't need to show you the samples for number 1. But if you scroll all the way down, because I know some people like to scroll all the way down, I put the big page samples, and that's what I was telling you. So if you go down, you're going to see the full color pages. So here's Planet 69. And as soon as they come in, I'm going to update the other ones, like Metal Valkyrie, like it says coming soon. So as soon as they come in, I'll go put the samples there. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
I love it. I love it so much. I backed it.
The Bisley print, which is still going to be available for people that only backed the first campaign and weren't on the second chance campaign. It's still available for you in that one. Don't worry, the Bisley print is still available, but it's the only time that it will still be available.
I got the second chance, and I thank him like immensely for putting the second chance up there because I missed out on the first one. You know, money for me is spotty. Sometimes I have it, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, and me, it's one of the things that people need to know about me. When I do a campaign, it's always going to be the same for the reason of making you guys save money on shipping. As soon as I say I'm fulfilling, the campaign is closing from in demand. Like I leave it. If I go in demand, because the book is still in production. But as soon as I say I'm fulfilling, it's closing. So to get on it, like if you're waiting for me to be done or the book to be shipping, as soon as I order my prints, the campaign closes. So don't waste time.
Holy crap, Hex! We have a special guest, y'all. We have a very special guest popping in here right now. A little bit of truth, justice, and the American freaking way.
Hey, how you doing?
Gabe,
what's up, Gabe? Hi, everyone. Hi. What's going on? I haven't been watching. I was helping my son install a TV mount in his room, and I had breakfast, and I woke up late because I went to bed real late. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. So I'm just bursting in. Sorry.
We were talking about Gabe El-Taib.
I knew it.
And what a wonderful human being he is, and a fine fucking American. Hoorah!
Hoorah! Okay, I'll take it. Hoorah! Damn right.
What we're going to do right now is we're going to talk about you because Hex is going to be out later during the CRoMniVerse panel anyway, and we'll be talking about his stuff and what he's drawing right now. So I'm going to give you the mic, bro. You got 25 minutes. Tell us about Truth, Justice.
Truth, Justice, American Way.
Well, give me a link too in the private chat.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Sorry, I just walked into my office, turned on the computer, turned on everything. So I'm a little unprepared. I didn't know. I thought I would be coming in and listening a little bit. So if you want to hold on and maybe finish whatever thought you were on, I will get these things ready for you, please.
All right.
Maybe I should have held off on jumping in.
No, dude.
Give me a minute.
I know you got a lot going on because you just launched a book too. So it's you know, nobody's really time ready for anything anymore. It's like we do what we can.
Here's my claim to fame with Gabe El-Taib.
Okay.
The day he told DC to kick rocks was the first time I learned he had a YouTube channel. When it was at 700 members or so, I was the next one in, baby.
Oh, good. The day I canceled them.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
And that thing, that particular YouTube channel has blown up since then too.
We have so much fun on there. The chat is always what makes this so amazing and fun.
Yeah.
And
the father-daughter dances are my favorite. Your daughter is hysterical.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to her stand-up, a real stand-up show on Saturday. Yeah, she's great. She's been doing stand-up comedy since.
Are you going to stream that?
I don't. Oh, they'll never let you do that in a comedy club. They wouldn't let you do that.
Christie does it.
Well, actually,
Christie does it.
Hold on. Actually, she needs to go talk to Ike Kapo'o. All right,
Okay.
EK Kapo'o. He's spelled Kapu, but it's Kapo'o. He does a stand-up thing where he does do remote connections. He's got, and it takes place in a comedy club, and he does do live broadcasts.
Very
So,
cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
We've seen Christie do a couple of stand-up routines recently.
Oh yeah, I had somebody film, like Quentin filmed the last time, and we put it up there too. It's on my YouTube. It's at Horror Tour Studio. So yeah.
Hey, Hex, quick question. How close is your mic to your paper? Because every time you swipe that paper, it's so loud that we can't hear nobody that's talking. Like I'm just mentioning it. As soon as you spin the paper, it's like I'm thinking maybe the mic is too close to the table or something.
Right.
Sorry. It was a little ambiance is what that was.
Right.
So paper ASMR.
Hey, Tree Goblin, welcome back, buddy.
Yo.
So you launched this the other day. You like ninja launched it.
Yeah.
I
Hold
caught
up.
you
Sorry,
ninja
I'm
launching
gathering
it. I caught you because I have all you guys shows on my notification. You went out and you said test.
Yep. Oh my God. Okay, so let's start there. That was
I was
hilarious.
on it. I was on it. I told everybody you were launching right away, dude.
Right. Well, everybody uses StreamYard. We're using it right now. And I use it to do private chats with people when I want to show them artwork. I just create a YouTube video and I invite them, and I don't ever go live or anything like that. So David Williams and I, the illustrator for this, and he's the penciler. Gary Martin's the inker. I'm the writer, colorist. David is also a story writer too, but I'm the main writer. I'm doing the dialogue and all that. We're collaborating on story, to give full credit to David. And so I do video chats with David on StreamYard alone. Like, hey, look at the campaign page. I set it up, and look at this, look at that. And I made a private one, and I never deleted it, so it still existed. So I then set up the Let's Launch the Book stream, and then when I went to go in, I was on like 2 hours of sleep. When I went to go in, I invited Dave and Mike Barron and my friend Narwhal to the private one from 3 days ago or whatever, when we were talking privately. So we were in a private chat for half an hour, and we went live on it. But when it's private, no one can find it and watch it. So I was like, there are 0 viewers from my launch. I'm like, I wasn't discouraged. I didn't think people weren't interested. I knew there was a computer problem, but I didn't know what the problem was. Because I'm like, 0 doesn't make sense. If there were 4 people here, I'd be really upset. But the fact that there's 0, I'm like, the fact that there's 0 is telling me something. So I started looking around. I'm like, oh, this thing is set to private. I'm like, oh no, this is the wrong video. So everybody left. I took down all the Twitter and Facebook links and all the links I'd sent out to everyone. All my friends had already retweeted everything. And
I did the same thing last week, Gabe.
Right.
Same thing.
So then I went into the right video, sent it all out, blah, blah. And so then the whole time we had at least 100, if not more, the whole time for like a 4 or 5 hour stream. And it was an excellent stream. It was hilarious. Gary Martin, you might think he's kind and mild-mannered, the inker, and he's an absolute savage, some of the stories he told. Aaron Lopresti, I'm working on Wraith of God for him too right now. I'm coloring it. You're going to love this story. So early, mid-90s, the image companies get the license from Marvel to do Heroes Reborn. You guys all remember that?
Yep.
And Rob Liefeld's shop, they did Avengers and Captain America. Jim Lee's did Fantastic Four and something else. I don't remember.
Iron Man.
There you go. And
We lost what they show.
Yeah, Aaron Lopresti was still young and coming up. He lived over there near Gary Martin. Gary Martin was one of his mentors, been his friend for 30 years. And he'd just done Sludge for DC, Aaron Lopresti, and some other things. And, he wasn't hitting the big time yet, not getting the big royalties, not getting the big fame or the assignments yet. And he worked in a studio, Aaron, with some other artists. I don't know who. I think this is in Portland, I'm guessing. And Gary Martin, his friend, to prank him, calls him and leaves a message saying that he's so-and-so from Image, from Rob Liefeld, and we want to hire you to illustrate Captain America Heroes Reborn. You've made it, buddy. You're in the big time now. And Aaron doesn't hear the message because he would have recognized Gary's voice. Someone else working in the office with Aaron hears it and relays the whole thing to him. So Aaron is going crazy, doing cartwheels. He's so excited. He's so happy. He's telling his wife, who I don't know if it was his wife or girlfriend at the time, we made it, baby. Look at this. Captain America, Heroes Reborn, Rob Liefeld. It's going to be the greatest thing ever. Aaron calls over to Rob Liefeld's office and it's just like, hey, I want to talk to editor so-and-so. You know, he called me and left a message. He was telling me he wants me on this book. I'm excited. I'm ready to get going. Where's the script? Who's the writer? You know, he's just like getting so excited when you get a great job. And the secretary's like, what in the world are you talking about? So he argues with her on the phone, not like horribly, but he's like, no. He called me. My friend here told me. And so he gets off that phone and goes, that's weird. So then he calls Gary, who pranked him, one of his best friends, and he's like, he's still beaming. He's so happy. He's over the moon.
Oh, this is fucked up.
And he tells Gary, and Gary quotes, he's like, Gary, I got the call. And Gary's like, oh, no, in his own head, like, oh, my God, you didn't know it was a prank? So Gary has to tell him it's a prank. Aaron feels totally humiliated. He realizes he has to call over there and apologize to the lady. But Gary, being magnanimous, says, I'll call over there and apologize for you. It's all my fault. And then he said the people in the office with Aaron could just hear Aaron moaning with the pain and the humiliation, just going,
God, I could imagine. Oh, my God.
I would be so pissed at him.
So that was an amazing show. We were crying, laughing at poor Aaron.
So, Gabe,
the Dark Horse book on inking that Gary Martin illustrated and wrote, there's actually an apology to Aaron in that book.
I got to ask you a quick question.
Yes, sir.
It's drawing a CRoM collage 2022.
Oh boy!
It's everybody who appears on CRoM CoN. If they want, we can draw one of their IPs into this collage throughout the year. So if you'd like to have one of yours drawn on here, you just let Tank know which one, you know, and he will. This is the CG collage that he's doing right here.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Yeah, I think one of my heroes could maybe go on the CG collage or something. We can talk about that.
Yeah.
But we'd like you on the CRoM collage too. I'm just
sure. Well, okay, so now that I told the story, do you want to know about my book?
Yes,
my book that I've co-created with the great David Williams. So a little background on David Williams. He got hired by DC Comics when he was 17. He's in his like mid-50s now. That's how good he is. The reason the mainstream industry doesn't really know David that well is because he spent most of his career at like Warner Brothers Animation and consumer products. So if you've seen Ben 10 and you've seen Superman, Batman, and all those great cartoons, that's where Dave did a ton of work. He would jump into comics and do covers or one issue, but he never had a long run. But I've never met a person who loves and understands superheroes more than David Williams. When we break story and we have those meetings, he just, there it is. There's the Gary Martin comic book inking. And I bet you could find the apology to Aaron in there. So it's in there somewhere in the beginning. But David Williams absolutely loves superheroes, classic superhero action, and he gets them. Like mentally, he gets them. And in this story, what we're doing is, we have our superhero group: Truth, Justice, American Way. These are the names of the heroes. The woman is Truth. She is a former Olympian who realized when competing that she has super athletic powers. So she quit that to help fight for justice because she realized she had a totally unfair advantage. She also has a psychic ability to suss the truth out of people, but it's a pretty scary, weird thing she can do. Who else do we have? We got Justice. He's basically Charles Bronson and Lee Marvin and John Wayne and Steven Seagal. He's a badass street level. I don't want to call him a vigilante. Is he former military? Is he former CIA, Border Patrol, cop? What is he? Why is he committed to justice at all costs? He is hardcore, but he believes in absolute justice. And then you have Joseph Ellis. He is our American Way. He comes from a long line of like Midwest American people, Ohio, Pennsylvania. His dad, his grandfather, going back, they all worked at the steel mills there. And for some fun comic book science, he fell into a supercharged vat of American steel, and it made him permanently a man of complete steel. So it's what a lot of people would have be a life-ending curse. He's chosen to use all that for good. And he's your affable, like really fun, like, the high school quarterback that everyone likes, and he's always making the good jokes and slapping you on the back. He's that big brother, that cool uncle. He's that really fun guy like that. So we've got a really nice mix of heroes here. And then we have other people that they may be villains, they may be heroes. Dave and I are keeping as much close to the best as we can. We don't want to give anything. These could be good guys. They just might be unfortunate for them. When the picture was taken, there was lightning behind them. Who among
You have to have that history. You have to have
Any
that
of us could look
mystery.
dramatic if we were standing in front of a red uplight and lightning behind us. You know,
it could happen to anybody.
Right. You're just
And we
standing in
need
front of
that.
that red light when the lightning strikes, then you could look bad and you might be really good.
And you
We've
know
all
the
had a
one
bad
that-
photograph. Come on.
But
need
here's
that
a
mystery going forward.
Interior page one. The heroes, I love that with Justice on the side of the building with his grappling hook, and they're looking up at something, the big shadow casting down on American Way's legs. There's something big there, and we're going to release a little more art, but we are playing this really close because you gotta trust us here. We'll earn your trust because Gary's been inking for 40-something years. Dave's been animating and drawing and designing for 30-something. I've been in the business for 22, 23 years. We have almost 90 years of experience. I've never missed a deadline. 3 books I've worked on, Eisner nominated, 2 won the Eisner. We know what we're doing here, and this is going to be the highest quality. You could take any book from the mainstream, and this is better. This is going to be amazing. We feel supercharged, like we are 6 years old drawing again. The way that freedom feels, and that's what we're up to here. You know what I mean? So let me see. I have some more art I can pull out of this folder here, but I got to be careful not to show too much.
I wanted to ask you about.
Go for it.
The banner right there. What's that say? Comicbooksforkids.org. You have
Where?
Where
Where do we see that?
On the banner at the bottom of the screen right there.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I have that on my campaign. Let me see. Let me pull up the campaign here. So if you go to my campaign, and please do when you watch this, please support us. Because what we're doing here is I think there's all this. We don't want to get negative, Dave and Gary and I. We want to stay positive. We want to give the slogan that I've been going with a lot that I like. It just came to me is heroes you can believe in, right? I have it written right there. I keep writing it on a bunch of things. I want these heroes to be fun and exciting and aspirational. I don't want to go SJWs and feminists are stupid and ugly. I don't want to be saying that all day. I think what I think about that trash, I think it's pretty clear what I think when I walked away from DC. But I think to focus on the negative and to just wrestle in the mud with those people forever, I'm just part of the problem too. If I'm just negative, I hate you. How am I making anything better? So
I agree 100%.
Yeah, you fight back when you're directly attacked. If they came after me or said something about my family or my kids or whatever.
You say your piece when you feel that you have to say something, and then you just leave it there, and you try to
and then you elevate.
Right.
Yeah, but don't become what you hate.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because it's like I curate an art show called Femme Revenge, and it's hilarious because I just welcome all viewpoints, but everybody thinks like, oh, I just like this one certain group of women. And I'm like, no, I'm totally not like that. I've had guys ask me to be in it. I'm like, go ahead, be in it. It's fine.
Sure. And I absolutely agree in principle that diversity matters, but the real human diversity is our minds.
Exactly.
What we do, what we believe, not the color of my skin.
Diversity of ideas, yeah.
Right. So a quick, I'm not wearing my glasses. I'm going to pull this over here so I can read it. The story. We proudly present to you the bombastic, action-packed adventures you've been waiting for. Truth, Justice, and American Way are the world's most beloved superhero team, the Honor Guardians of America. Their world is shattered when disaster strikes. They are left with little hope and even less resource. In order to set things right, the Honor Guardians will have to find the strength and resolve to overcome grief, despair in a world that now hates them. Grief and despair. Sorry, I didn't even read my own thing. But that's what we're about here. We want to inspire people. We want to lift people up. Since I came out against all this Hollywood crap and walked away from, I made 6 figures in the mainstream till COVID hit. And I'm doing better than ever now, to be honest. It was amazing. But since I walked away from that, I have had countless people, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, message me that I've inspired them, that I'm a hero to them. And it feels very weird to be called a hero. But if I can be that for them, it's a humbling blessing. If I can get someone to not quit their job or stick with it and finish school or not get divorced or whatever the thing is that's like eating them alive and they want to quit in life on something, I want to show them that it's okay to be scared and still push forward. It was very scary to quit that job. I mean, that's how I pay this mortgage.
Right.
That's my resume. It's 20-something years as an illustrator. What kind of job am I going to go get? I'm a smart guy. I have a college degree, but my resume is artist.
Right.
And leaving the mainstream, you're cutting yourself off from all kinds of money. So I just had to trust God and take that leap of faith like Indiana Jones into that chasm with the invisible rock bridge. And I didn't fall at all. God lifted me higher than I've ever been in my life. Everything is better that I can measure. My relationship with my kids, my wife, my finances, my health, and not to even mention comics and Comicsgate and all that. Everything is better now that I got away from all that negativity. So
Mental health's got to be 1,000% better also.
There's an old saying I always like, which is, you know, courage is not being afraid, it's being scared to death and still saddling up.
Right. There's a line in Game of Thrones that I love in the novels. Something is, I read all of them. There's so much. They're so big. I don't know who said it, but I think it was Brandon or the little kid telling the dad, aren't you scared? Because bad guys were coming, whatever. And he said, son, you can only be brave when you're scared.
Yep, exactly.
You can't be brave when you're not scared.
No, because when you're not scared, it's because you're stupid. You're not aware of the danger that's coming at you.
Yeah.
When you're afraid, it's because you assess things, you know it's dangerous, but the thing is, you're still there standing your goddamn ground.
So, got sidetracked there, but I wanted to say really quick, because you asked me about it, Pops. Right, where is it? I don't have my glasses on, so I'm leaning over here. Sorry. Comics book for kids. That's what you asked about.
Yes.
I'll do if you buy one, you get it at a discount for 2, and it's a donation to Comic Books for Kids. They're an outfit out of Chicago. I was thinking of adding on his Comics for the Troops thing to this thing too.
Yes.
We'll see how that works. I'll talk to him, but definitely want people to support that. And
I'm gonna show you a little something, Gabe. A little something that arrived here yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, you got a plaque of appreciation. Very nice. Congratulations. You should be proud of that.
I have been a sponsor and a fan of Comic Books for Kids for a long time.
Right.
And seeing that you had a tier, I think you're the biggest guy I've seen that has a CB for kids.
Well, depending on how it goes, if it goes well for me in my campaign and it's easy to work with and all that, I will definitely let the rest of the guys know.
Yeah.
And,
it's such a great cause. They're in like over 180 hospitals. Mark is a great dude. It's a great cause. And like I said, I was just like really glad to see that you were on board with these guys.
Well, a comic book store out in the desert here in California, I forget his name. He's going to have me come to the store sooner or later when my book comes out. He hit me up on Facebook in a private message saying that I should look into this charity. So I looked into it, talked to my partner, Dave, because Dave is 50-50 owner of this property. I said, what do you think? Dave loved it.
Yeah.
And then Dave told me we need to do something for the military too. So I know Comics Book for Kids does something for the military. So I got to look into it. The only thing holding me back on that is time. The launch, I don't know if all of you have launched books, but oh my gosh, I didn't get any sleep all week. I was literally so tired on Monday. I made the Indiegogo page and did all this stuff the night before on Saturday or whatever. And I took Sunday off. I always take Sundays off and for the Sabbath. And then I got like 2 hours of sleep. I couldn't sleep the night before, not because I was nervous, because I was so excited.
Yeah.
And I was on 2 hours sleep, did a 5-hour stream. I was so tired I was shaking. I don't know if you've ever been that tired.
Oh,
I've only been that tired like 3-4 times in my life that I just felt like I was shaking a little bit. So I haven't looked into many things since the launch. I've just been streaming. And then I have to work on Wraith of God and other things. So it's been crazy, but I wouldn't have it any other way. It's a privilege to do this stuff. It's amazing to see money pour in and like people out there that you don't even know, they support you and believe in what you're doing. So I'm thrilled about it. So,
yeah, I was the Comic Books for Kids. If you don't have an all ages comic and you do have something that's more an adult bend, they still, they have the Comic Books for the Troops. It's still a viable thing for any kind of comics. Get a hold of Mark, he'll let you know where you fit in, but you can help these causes, and they're great causes, man.
Yeah, there's also young adult causes, like from 13 to 16, 18 that you could find. Like there is groups for teenagers.
Right? Yeah. Well, our book is like Star Wars, Indiana Jones. Anyone can watch it. If you're 7 years old, you'll love it and you'll understand it. And if you're 77 years old, you'll love it and you'll understand. And it'll be sophisticated enough for adults, but it'll also appeal to children too. So we want to hit that sweet spot. I'm thinking my favorite comic book thing in the universe is the Batman animated series from the early 90s. I think that is perfection of art and storytelling. And David loves that too. So we're really trying to hit that tone where it's complicated enough for an adult to not get bored, but it's also has a layer of simplicity for children too. We want everyone to be excited about this because the world is starving for this sort of entertainment.
Yep.
You better believe it.
The woke stuff, forget the morality, which is very important about why woke is bad. just in the science of art, the way art works, woke is bad art because art is logic. Art is not objective. People say it's objective. They don't know what they're talking about. Art is simply this. We artisans, we learn to recreate patterns of nature. We learn to make patterns when we're telling a story, telling a joke, making musical chords. Those are all patterns that are hardwired in us when we're born. And with visual arts, with drawing, we're making the pattern of lines on the paper to make the drawing. And when you're woke, you're like, okay, A, B, C should happen in the story, but I'm woke, so it has to be A, B, X because I need to put a blind, transgender, illegal immigrant. And it's like, you can write about that sort of a person, but your setup needs to be different than for the logic to carry. And they don't respect that. So they write horrible stories. In the movie Cloud Atlas and the book, there's an amazing love story that makes you want to cry between two gay guys. One of them's a writer and one's a pianist. And it's one of the most touching things I've ever seen. I'm not against gay people or women or whatever. I'm not a white guy. I'm Mexican and Libyan. You know, they don't set it up. You know, it's when we write stories, what we learn is, if you've done any study on story writing, there's verisimilitude. That means the story agrees with its own internal logic. I always joke that, so Jon Snow's fighting a dragon and he has to get away in Game of Thrones. He can get away on horseback, but he can't get away in a Jeep Cherokee, right? Because that doesn't make any sense for that story. So when you force diversity in, it doesn't make sense for that story, but it still makes sense in another one. So I would challenge those people, write another story where that actually makes sense.
But I would also add one thing, though.
Sure.
When that you said before, when they try to add a character out of nowhere just to fit that little, check mark thing, is they also don't bring him as a character. They always bring him in a drama. It always have to do with, like if it's a transgender, it'll have to do with a transgender trauma. Yeah. They'll address a gaslight moment or a white knighting moment. It's not just a character there that also happens to be. Like, that's what we were used to.
It has a required story element that's not congruent with the story.
So they changed the story to what it is for a few minutes. Like, here's a little comment about you being a bad person, and then let's go back to the story. If you're gonna do that, then you break the immersion of it. Right. So just bringing a character, and then you find out that he's gay, he's that. Nobody will give a damn.
Right. Yeah.
The thing is that like. And one of the characters for Nier, it's a video game, Japanese video game. And one of the characters is transgendered. And yes, they do make it as part of the tragedy of the character because they never fit in, but they wrote it well.
Right.
Like they made the character human. And what I fucking hate about a lot of this shit is like, here's a check mark. Let's not develop their character. Let's not make them relatable or anything, but here's what they are. And it's like, wait a minute, this is completely different or antithesis of what you show. You're saying like treat them as people, but you don't write them as people.
Exactly.
No, they actually, it's funny. They tell on themselves because they write these minority type characters, POC, gay, whatever. They write them as bigoted stereotypes. They write a gay guy, and he's like mincing around, and he's all the flamboyant gay. It's like, I know some gay guys that act very masculine.
Yep.
I know some gay guys that do act very flamboyant.
Dude, I know gay guys that are more macho than macho guys.
Dude, when they made Iceman a West Hollywood asshat, I was just like, dude, you just made it into like one of the worst people ever. Like, this is the type of person that instantly goes to the bad place.
Right.
They're terrible.
And you don't have to appropriate what already exists. You can innovate.
Right.
If you feel like you've got a good story that has an SJW theme or whatever, great. Create your own. Innovate. Right. Don't appropriate something that's existed for 50 years as the exact opposite.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry. Just don't do also no fucked up things. Because initially, I think when Iceman came out as gay, they said Jean Grey just went in his head and said, "Oh, you're gay." Yeah. And I asked my friends who were gay, I said, "Is that how he came out?" And they're like, "No." And in the gay community, it's not a good thing to out somebody before they're ready.
Exactly.
Even now,
exactly
people are it now. It's like they will come out when they come out, and them doing that in X-Men was really fucked up. You don't do that to people.
All right, I gotta take over. Gabe, I know you're a busy man. I know you got stuff to do. Thank you so much for coming out and sharing this with our audience.
Yeah, everyone here, the panel, I didn't even get to meet any of you properly, but if you can support this book, please do, because sorry to cut you off, Pop, but I'm just going to make my statement here, my pitch at the end. I don't want to talk about SJWs day and night, and I don't even want to defeat them. I want to convert them. We're going to make classic, fun art with a modern flair, because, hey, we're 2022. We're moving
to win them over.
But we're going to keep what worked from the generations, not throw it away, pretend history started this morning. We're going to convert them over, put them on our side so they can come back to making great entertainment again. So all you guys here in the chat, if you want to purchase my book, a guy that, hey, I put my money where my mouth is. I sacrificed a career on a top book, Superman, to stand on principle and say, no, I will not help you people do this garbage.
And to add to that, and I'll just add to that, remember, people, we all started this because we wanted people to stop being political.
Yep. Right. Yeah, and I don't. And this book, if you're left wing, I don't care. Whatever. Like, I'm going to entertain you. I'm going to find the things that unite all of us and excite all of us, no matter what ideology you come from. The only ideology that bothers me is the authoritarian cancel culture, because that isn't left wing or right wing. That's
exactly.
That's insanity, and it's evil. So that I don't accept, and nobody should accept. It's hateful. And eventually, if you read a history book, eventually it leads to gulags and lots of death.
And extremes come from all sides, so yeah.
So and it comes from anywhere. You're absolutely right. So please buy my book with David Williams, the great David Williams and Gary Martin. Please check it out. If you can't buy it, hit the link and share the link out. But we would love for you to purchase it. We've got awesome T-shirts. I love the T-shirts so much. I think that Justice T-shirt, I could see soldiers wearing this around. Since they want to destroy, where is it? Since they want to get rid of the Punisher thing, we've got our scales of justice there. Also looks a little bit like a skull, like eyes and a nose. So I'm in love with that justice design. I think that's great. I didn't catch that it was a skull and all that. My son pointed out to me, he's all, that looks a little bit like a skull. And if you look at his bulletproof vest that he's wearing, the character, it's a little bit like a skull. It's like a black skull on his chest. Right. So a lot of fun. But we're not going to cut out the purple shirt. We're not going to cut the boob window out. That was probably a bridge. That's probably a bridge too far. So that's just for her. The hero has it, but if you buy it, don't worry. It'll be solid material there, with paint on it and all that. So thank you. Please buy our book. We're doing our best to make this just an amazing comic, the best comic you've read in ages.
I definitely want to get you out like for a special edition before the campaign's over.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I want to get you out for a special edition before the campaign's over, where there's no time constraints, so you can give us everything, right? So hit me up anytime between now and the end of the campaign.
We're gonna do 3 months or 3 months. We're gonna do the 2 months. I saw 3 written on the screen here. I have 3 private messages. So we're gonna do 30 days, I think, and then do another 30 days. And you're gonna see me. I'm going on 2 different national TV channels, and I've got a lot of stuff coming up. I'm gonna keep trying to do a big hit every week or 2 through the campaign. So I've got some really fun stuff cooking up as far as national media, so I can represent Comicsgate well. I've already been on Newsmax twice with Grant Stinchfield. I'm gonna go back on there, and I'm gonna go on America's Voice with Amber Head and John Solomon. Remember John Solomon from Fox News? I'm going to be in studio up in LA and Burbank with them in like 2-3 weeks, promoting all this stuff.
Man. Fantastic.
So, it's just God, some connections in my life, some family friends and stuff that knew some people. And Grant Stinchfield, one of his commentators, just hit me up on Instagram back in October. So that's why I started going on to his show. And we've actually become friends, me and Grant, a little bit. So it's really fun to spread this out there and fight back with positivity. We just show the SJWs, this is how you do it. This is better. We just show them better instead of calling them idiots and being hateful and being crazy. This is the way. This is the way.
This is the way.
I didn't mean it like that.
No, but it is the way. I mean, I came from the Facebook side of things, Gabe.
Right.
I didn't know what Comicsgate was when I started doing CRoM CoN.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's like I came from the other side, came to the fence, went, damn, they have way more fun over there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's called artistic freedom, because the only goal for Comicsgate, the art side, is to entertain. And the way you entertain is the best art skills possible. Exactly. And again, the SJW writing, it breaks the story writing because it doesn't follow the logic of storytelling.
It's when you realize that that most people that are actually passionate and love comic books, they don't really care about the person's politics as long as you offer them like a good story. Like, I don't care if Frank Miller would be like total SJW. if he still offers me the same type of quality that I would read before.
Right.
Like I wouldn't give a fuck.
Jim
Like back in the
Shooter
days,
said
we didn't
it.
give a damn. Like I'm
Jim
sorry.
Shooter said it best. Tell
Yeah.
good stories and tell them well.
You're there to entertain, not to preach. God damn it!
Right, and what is Samuel Goldwyn from all years ago from MGM Pictures? He said, "Leave out the parts people don't read." You know. So.
Gotcha.
Now we, Gabe, thank you so much for coming
Yeah.
out. Like I said, I definitely want to get you out again when it's not a 30-minute thing. When you have
No problem.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's always good to talk to you. Doc is my co-host, the guy on the side of you right there. Doc's my
Right,
co-host
Doc.
for CRoM CoN. Christie is one of the admins in the comic-related madness.
Cool.
Katie has a thing called Dragon Child. Very awesome stuff.
Very cool.
Hex down there at the bottom is Nephilim Squadron, and he also has some stuff in the CRoMniVerse anthology. I think you know who Sim is, right?
I think I've been on stream with him before, but I'm unsure. Refresh me.
Simon SIM Pothier.
Okay.
And,
Was he here last time I was here?
Excuse me?
Was he here last time I was here? I don't remember.
think so, yeah.
Well, yeah,
either way,
I
hello.
was on the stream one or two streams with you. I'm the guy behind Blood Hunt and Tales of the Nightverse.
Okay, the Natverse. Okay, the Natverse.
Yep.
Of course.
And then we have our next guest down here in the bottom corner, Mr. Timothy Fling, Water Wars 2288.
All right.
And
Okay.
Hey, Timothy, what's up?
Well, thanks for having me. I'm gonna get out of here. I got some drawing to do today and a little more advertising. And Wraitha I got my work cut out for me. And then I'm watching UFC.
I gotta get out myself.
Yeah.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah.
Take
All
care,
right.
everybody.
Thank you. Thanks, Pops.
Thanks for
See you, Gabe.
Later, Gabe. You know, Pop, since you mentioned Nephilim Squadron, I've got him over here on the Mega Collage. We got to get Nephilim Squadron added to the CRoMtastic Collage.
Yes, we will let him pick one of his characters to add to that too. Timothy, how you doing? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you're going.
I'm testing out a new microphone, so I apologize about any technical difficulties.
Good to see you, Timothy. How are you?
Sounds like somebody
I'm doing well. Yeah, thanks for having me on. It's always good to see Pops, of course. I appreciate the support. You know, I'm here for a couple of reasons. I guess you'd say one of the main things is I got this upcoming Kickstarter for the next issue of Water Wars, which is performing fairly well in the market, at least as far as I can tell. You know, I'm sort of new. This is number 3. I got a couple other books, too, that do okay. But I'm primarily a Kickstarter publisher. When I say that, I try to get distribution with mine. My books are already made when I go to the platform. I have too much OCD to go there and not be completed. You know, you hear horror stories about the book never getting made, right? So when you see me on Kickstarter, generally speaking, you'll be able to say, hey, this is a done deal. It's the book's actually done. And what I try to do is that's how I reach out to my fans and how I try to get places like, for example, I just put up a post this morning. We're officially at 10 countries, which, gosh, we got Canada, Australia, Hong Kong, Germany, and it's really just 1 or 2 people each place. But still, on the other hand, here's little old me, and I'm sending books all over the world with the Kickstarter.
There you go.
So, I'm real happy with the support of the indie comics community, and Pops in particular. He was there for the very first one, which was, of course, the Hunchback book. Now this is my actually 4th Kickstarter. So, you know, just a little bit of press really helps a guy like me. And what I got going on right now, it's what they call a pre-launch. And you can go to the page. It doesn't actually start till March 8th. But you could say this is the official reveal of it because it's, you know, I did have the, you know, I had the link yesterday. But this is the official announcement. Hey, we're coming to Kickstarter. This is volume 3. That's going to be Bright Steel Red Goddess. It's a short story in the Water Wars universe featuring female-led protagonists. You know, this is, if you like female characters along the lines of Ellen Ripley in Aliens or Tank Girl or, you know, Furiosa in Mad Max, you probably will like the Water Wars books. And if you're familiar with the artwork of Renan Shoddy, he is just a master illustrator. So what you get is they're really sort of lovingly illustrated volumes, much along the lines of like Heavy Metal magazine or something you might see in one of the, what I would call a more classic style.
Right.
And here's the best thing, and I know Pops is going to like this. It's, you know, as you go forward with your Kickstarters, right? You learn about the kind of things customers like and that they don't like, and you know, of course, I do mine by trial and error, right? I tend to do everything wrong once or twice till I get it sort of dialed in. But one of the things we're doing for the first time is we're going to be selling the original art pages, and some of them are very striking. And I do have a couple here I could give a little preview of if you like. But the thing I'll tell you is it's, you know, the rendering on these original art pieces, it's something that you really have to see. It's got the gray tones, and it's really amazing. And these things start at $88. And the reason I bring this up, I want it to be within the realm of, you know, I consider myself a little bit of an art collector. You're a little bit of art collector, right, Pops?
A little bit.
Yeah. So here's your chance if you want to get a page for a comic, and of course it is an indie comic, and I'm well aware of that because, you know, to me, I wasn't sure what they'd be worth. You know, 200, you know, 300. I think they probably could be worth that much, but I decided the majority of these are going to go for $88, with the idea being that if you're a collector, it's a cool collectible, and you know, and they're all in mint condition and nice and crispy and all that. So, you know, one of our things that we try to focus on is things for the comic collectors and, you know, people who enjoy things like original art, maps, and in our case, music. We always have at least one new song.
Okay, and this is an all ages book, correct?
Yeah, I sometimes call it 15 plus, but yeah, there's not any swearing. There's not any sexual situations. It's nothing like that. If it was a movie, you'd probably call it PG-13.
Comic books for kids, comics for the troops. You see that little phone number way down there at the bottom down there?
Yeah, I do.
CB4K, there's a little phone number. Screenshot this, or, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Get a hold of Mark, man, and set up a tier on this campaign. A comic books for kids tier or a comics for the troops tier. Either one.
You know, Pops, I always listen to you. I always try to take your advice, and you know, we had been doing well on the last couple of shows you had me on, and like I said, I've even got customers from it. So if you guys want to, you can go right now, and you know that pre-launch is live. You can click that link, and you'll be notified. We're going to have some prizes right at the beginning for the first 20 that get signed up. We actually have been increasing about. You know, I don't mean to claim I'm the master of Kickstarter or anything.
No. You hope that it gets bigger with each one. That's
right. And I guess that's what I wanted to tell you. And this is for especially people that are sort of on my level out there. If you are starting your Kickstarters and you're noticing that they grow about, you know, gosh, mine are about 20 or 30% each time, right? And I would say if it was a business and you were growing 20 or 30%, we'd all be popping open the champagne. So. Yeah. You know, I think we have to be thankful for the indie community and what we've got going here. And particularly for the people that do things like have the video channels and the podcasts and this and that, because for people like me, that's how the word of a book gets out there. It's not always necessarily sales. In a lot of cases, I'm giving mine away, as you know, Pops.
Yep.
Because, you know, you have to get your name known a little bit. And then, you know, what happened was I ran the first couple of Kickstarters, and then, you know, you start to, you know, you meet the right people, right? And then the right things sort of start to happen. And that was how I got into this. I got this upcoming arrangement with Antarctic Press, which if you know about that, they take the Water War stories, which essentially what they are is they're science fiction short stories with these female characters, right? Well, they serialize the stories across their issues of Planet Comics. So in the marketplace, you can buy Water Wars Live. It's in Planet number 3, and it's in the upcoming 8, 9, and 10. Because my stories are oversized. You know, they're always, you know, 40, 50-page issues, right? So what they do is they break them down into their chapters that spread across. Sometimes it's in the front of the book, and sometimes it's in the back. I do have the cover for the next one coming up. That's number 8. I showed that one to Pops. If you have the link there, you can see the.
Wait. Planet Comics.
Yeah, take your time. I'll talk about it. But what you're seeing here is, you know, our team is essentially the writer and the creator of it, and it is in the marketplace. It's called Planet Comics, and is the anthology that's put out by Antarctic Press, which has Ben done. Do you know Ben, Pops?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a hell of a good guy. So in my case, you know, you try to, right there you go. You try to spread the word a little bit to, you know, help the book in the marketplace and whatnot, and kind of notice it. And as I like to tell my pals too, if you're a Water Wars collector, hey, you got to have that one to get the whole collection, man. I know I'm going to get them.
Now I have the whole Lords of the Cosmos collection.
Nice. Yeah, and it is that way for collectors, as you know. A lot of us consider ourselves collectors, and this is the new thing, right? Like you reach out to the comic store, soon you get them to follow the stories. And I hope if you like it, you will be able to follow it across the issues through, I believe it's 8, 9, and 10. Now, I don't think I got the cover each time, you know, fellas, because it's other artists are also in this book.
Right.
I was lucky to get the first one.
That's what I was saying. The first one mentioned there is Lords of the Cosmos, Jason Lennox.
Yeah, yeah.
He sent me all 4 of those books last year. Good stuff.
I tell you what, I got to get you a promo pack because I just now have the. Just a quick reminder: I'm on the tail end of another book that was last year. This is Lost at Sea, and I'm on what they call the fulfillment of that. What that means is I'm going to the post office 3 times a day. I did today. I think it was 17, something like that. So you know, I've been kind of busy, but that was really my response has been very good. You might say that was the breakout book. What we're seeing here is last year's, when they show you Planet Comics number 8, in our world, what you're seeing is Water Wars 2288 number 2. That was last year's book that we ran on Kickstarter. And it did pretty well, right? And that's the story of the female hero. She's Citizen 0313. And it's a little bit of like a 1970s sci-fi flavored survival tale. Like if you like movies that are along the lines of Logan's Run or Silent Running or these old 70s sci-fi movies, that's definitely what it has, kind of the flavor of. All right. And they're like, I sometimes tell people that they're a little different in the sense that there's not necessarily any heroes or anything. It isn't really that. It's more along the lines of they're trying to survive in this terrifying alternate future. And the characters could have like cybernetic parts or something like along those lines. It's robots play a big part in this world that we've created, but there isn't necessarily nobody has X-ray vision or anything like that, if you follow me. I guess you could say it's a humanist approach to science fiction. I know we got a couple of writers in this room, more along the lines of like a Ray Bradbury or an Isaac Asimov flavor. Than
you have me sold.
Yeah, you said Isaac Asimov. I'm good
from
with
the
that.
beginning. You had me sold, but now that deal is done.
You had me at hello.
People, I'm open for commission. I got medical bills and campaigns to back.
Well, and I got some stuff going on for anybody that follows my campaign this time. One of the things I've learned is that you got to have like some fun things going on, and I thought it might be fun to do a deal where you could, just by entering at any level, you could win one of these original art pages. And because that'd be so cool. Like, you're gonna be kidding me! I won that, because some of them they're just very beautiful, and almost all of them are suitable for framing pieces.
Fantastic. Let's take a look at some more of what's on there. Now, is this the sign up or is this the campaign?
That's your sign up page, but I'm prepared to show you some pages, and let me.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a look at the guts of this thing.
Yeah.
I put my drink down somewhere and have misplaced it.
Yeah, but we might have a little issue. If Pops is gone, he won't be able to share the screen.
Pops did not leave yet because Doc just volunteered me to sit here longer.
That's what I just wanted to make sure that you weren't leaving right away.
I thought you were back already.
Pops, do you want me to put on a screen share? Is that the easiest way to do that?
Yes. Share whatever you want, and we'll put it up here. And then talk about it for about a minute and a half, because that's how long I'm gonna be gone.
We got you covered, Pops.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'll tell about the team.
And it is 420, in case anybody's wondering.
Gotcha. I'm ready.
P break my ass.
Yeah, it's definitely a P break, a 3-letter P break.
Okay, do you see that there?
Now, here's the big question. Now, we've got this special thing going on here for this CRoM CoN. I've got this CRoM-tastic collage where I'm just adding everybody in to scale. So far, I've got Lady Satan CRoMs loosely sketched in. I've got Ember drawn in. we've got Demon Bitch, and we've got Nwick Frog from what was it? The Dust Bunny.
The Dust Bunny Mafia.
Yeah, that's right, Dust Bunny Mafia. Yeah, so I'm adding everybody in. Just kind of having a blast with this. I'm gonna add in some of Sim stuff as soon as he sends me the reference material.
So
Yeah,
Timothy,
I'm working on it.
What we're getting at here, Timothy, is that you can send us some reference material of one of your characters, and we will add it to this CRoMtastic collage.
Oh man, that'd be awesome!
And we're
Yeah,
gonna
you
give it
can-
away.
yeah.
We're
Count
gonna
me in.
give away the digital file so people can just have fun with it as a thank you to the fans. Thank you for supporting all of these wonderful intellectual properties, these burgeoning businesses.
Yep.
These intrepid entrepreneurs.
We're just going to make it available to everybody that wants it. Basically.
Okay, so do you guys see that cover image that I'm showing?
No, sir.
I do not see
I'm
a
hogging.
share screen.
Well, let me make sure I've got everything shared then.
Yeah. I'm building a. We got Hex Allen, Next Squadron.
Oof.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you want me to talk about this one real quick?
Yes,
Scott?
absolutely. Yes, I'll be right back.
Okay, so what we got here, this is your cover A. I mentioned before, I'm a guy who does these Kickstarters, and primarily I consider myself a writer. And, once you do a couple of Kickstarters, you start to become a publisher, sort of accidentally almost. I never had too much of a dream of being a publisher or anything. I always wanted to be a writer, and I used to be a short story writer, and I had never got too much traction with it. So what we basically started doing was some of these short stories are converted into little, what some people might call sort of like a graphic novel, and they can even sort of be extended together if you like to read them that way. But they're all little short stories sort of about these recurring characters in this post-apocalyptic future universe. And the characters are sort of oddballs in a way. Like, the one is like the one team, she is a sort of like a peace-loving hippie type, and her partner is the assassin mechanical dragonfly. And they have some interesting conversations and so forth, right? And so what you're seeing on this one, this is the cover for number 3, and the anchor story for this is called Bright Steel, Red Goddess. And the premise of this one is long after this future war, Sarah Strong, that's your leading protagonist. That's the girl on the right-hand side if you're looking at the image. She and her partner stumble across it's a mech is what it is, that's being piloted by a Chinese soldier who's still fighting many, many years after, and he didn't realize that the war was over. So, of course, they stumble across this guy, and the plot is that, of course, the dragonfly is saying, look, it's a prisoner of war. We've got to execute this guy. And she, of course, has to intervene because she's the peaceful one. And she intervenes and, of course, saves the guy's life at the end. So it's got a little bit of a pro-peace message, and also woven into it, they have sort of musical themes. In this one, there's a John Lennon quote mixed into it. Here, for my music fans out there, we're always very closely involved with music also. And in this case, there'll be a short song which we write for it. And what it'll be an Asian theme song that, becomes a heavy metal song then.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, and it'll have like some cool things, like we're going to have some flute, and it's going to have like a little, bamboo percussion, and basically it's going to start traditional and have like a little melody, and then the melody is going to come crashing in like this, like what we call it epic metal, which we make our own theme songs for the Kickstarter, and there's already one for this one for Water Wars, but each time a new story comes out, we do a new little ditty for it. They're about 2 minutes long. Oh, and excuse me.
Pretty cool.
I have to. It would be very rude of me if I didn't announce my teammates while we're looking at their handiwork there, which is so awesome. What we're seeing there is the artwork of Renan Shoddy, who's the illustrator I work with, and the colorist Angel Road, who really just done a terrific job on capturing the likenesses of these characters and really, honestly, propelling the whole level of our stories to the next level. I feel like every time we release one of these books, everybody gets better and better. Hopefully me included, and I hope customers will think so. And we do, as craftsmen, and people who have to look back on our handiwork once it is completed, I like to say we do like to slant everything a little bit so that the customer, in this case, our end result is the customer, I mean the reader or the potential Kickstarter backer, who will say something like, "Oh, these guys really took some time and some care and put into this." And yeah, I feel like I got a good value because, as we all know, it's the comics are getting kind of expensive these days, so you really got to put your value for the customers. And in my case, if you went with a print version, my entry level this time is going to be $10, which is, I know that's not the cheapest book out there, but this is a 32 pager. There'll likely be some bonus content, and it'll also come with what we do is it's a CRoM enhanced digital map, and there's also a print version, which is a CRoM enhanced map. Essentially it's a print job on this graphic where there's a layer of separation where one layer is foil, so that when you look at the image, certain elements of the image look shiny. So everybody will get one of those maps. That's what we call the tactical map. They've been very popular, and it also comes with a new song. So if you're following along, sometimes people like to hear the song. Cool. So that's everything that comes with that one. And as you know, when you're in Kickstarter, you want to always try and be thinking of things that are interesting in the end for the end user, right? Like
entertainment is key.
Yeah.
What?
So in our case, what we
Fun.
decided to do there. Oh, so I'm done.
Wow, check that out. That was cool.
That hurt my brain.
All right. Maybe I did that when I was turning it off. I'm not sure. Maybe I took too long to turn it off. But thanks everybody for taking a look at it, and that gives you some perspective on the kind of book that we're making. And sometimes people say, well, what kind of things? Like I would say, if you like things like Why the Last Man, you would probably like it. Sometimes I've noticed people that like Star Wars seem to like it because it's got that little bit of a flavor of sci-fi that's a little bit, it's out there, but it's not hard sci-fi. You know what I mean? It doesn't drone on and on. But
So
if you do like the super nerd stuff, like the maps and so forth, it has all that. Wow, that's pretty cool.
And if you'd like one of your characters to be added to this, just send me reference art of whichever one. I'll forward it to Tank, and we'll add your. Everybody, it's pretty much we're doing it to scale.
Yep.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I would love to. Matter of fact, I'll start doing that. I'll start doing that right now, Pops.
Yeah, just send me a couple pieces of reference art, and Tank is going to be doing this all weekend, adding characters to it. It's going to be awesome.
Much to the chagrin of my clients.
So, and the one other thing that goes with this, which I want to make sure I mention this, which is like a couple of things are happening at once, which the other thing is I work with this fellow, Renan Shoddy, and how I met him, we worked on a short story together. It's an 8-page short story, and it was something that was submitted to an anthology. And our short story, it's called The Heir of the Last Acolyte, and it's a Lovecraftian sci-fi story in which it's set during a polar cataclysm. 3 monks in this polar cataclysm. And to cut right to the point, so I was accepted to be in this Russell Nolte's new book, this Cthulhu is Hard to Spell.
Oh, I love Russell's books.
Yeah, and I tell you, I got so lucky, man, because speaking directly, there's a very high level of creators in this book, and it's funny. Like I felt myself through doing Kickstarters and anthologies and this kind of thing. I went from like a 1 or a 2 on the scale to like a 3, right? So, because I'm having a pretty good year. It's only February, and I got all this. And as Pops knows, some of these books were my books last year. This doesn't even count the new stuff that's coming out. So, I got that going on. So if you want to follow that book over there, that one's got all kind of stuff. And here's the other crazy thing. We wrote a song for that one, too. We're the songwriters of that campaign.
This right here, this picture that I'm showing right now was a cover I did for one of the side stories for Russell Note for Atka. And the colorist, I got to find that file, but the colorist really ran with this and just had a lot of fun.
That is really cool.
Thank you.
So, Tank, are you Greg's friend?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, we know each other a little bit. I'm friends with Greg. I used to live in Sarasota.
Oh, cool.
Actually, he told me about you, but the night that we were there, I forget what happened. Maybe I didn't make it or something, but it got disconnected. But I still talked to him a good bit. I thought he was a pretty good guy.
Oh, Greg's a great guy. Greg's a wonderful person. He is. He's one of the good guys.
Good. Hey, well, it's nice to meet you finally then, because I did
Yes.
kind of know who you were. Yeah. But yeah, so I got that coming out, and I definitely want to give a shout out to Russell because, I'm grateful that people are starting to take a shot at some of these stories that I've written, and the initial responses are pretty good, right? So, and I'll show you some. I got a panel of the
I
original.
want to see your shirt, bro.
Mine? It's Rush.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I knew you'd like that. Hey, hold on. I want to show you something cool. You want to see something cool? Okay, what you're seeing here, we'd never done this before, but Renan knew I was having a Kickstarter. And what he did, he sent the original pages over. That is the original art page for the promo image. Russell,
Ooh, look at that.
Is that
nice?
Oh,
Nice.
That's gorgeous.
Absolutely crazy.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Now,
work.
hold on, it gets better. These are the ones that we're going to be selling during this Kickstarter campaign.
Nice.
So these are all going to be available. And like I say, this one's actually to support Russell's campaign. I appreciate the support to mine too, but I'm in one of those curious positions where I guess I'm going to be in two campaigns at once, which I didn't never see that coming, but it shows you how kind of things go. And, that's why if I reach out to creators and younger creators, which is something I try to do now, I want to tell them, hey, this is something that you can do. And you can see where if you start to get involved with the right people and you start to get involved with going down the right path, you can just do it. And, it's 2022. You don't have to wait for somebody to say, well, I've got to learn more about this, or I've got to, because we all do it. We all keep putting stuff out. But the one thing that I've learned is that if you keep putting your books out, pretty soon the people have to listen to you because they know that the books are just going to keep coming out anyway. So, you want to do the best you can, of course. And as Pops knows, I take all the production quality stuff very seriously. Here's what I mean by that. All my Kickstarter goals tend to be focused around improving the quality of the end product, like upgraded cover stock. We do some foil logos. We did a CRoM Enhance logo on this last one. So if you look at it a certain way, it's like shiny, right? And it's not the cheapest way to make the book, but I think that when the backers get it, they go, oh, this is cool. This is why I did this. I like a little bit better.
They're getting something exclusive. They're getting this exclusive quality thing that they're not going to be able to buy in stores. Because, when you go to mass production, you're going to, but they get this collector's experience. They get an experience. They get to have fun.
Can you guys see that? There is one of those CRoMs. That's the new one.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice chroming too.
Is that badass?
That's real classy.
Okay, so yeah, so now look, that is the print job, but you can see the shine a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Water Wars Chronicles, and what they do, it's a layer of separation, right? And one layer has a foil layer, and when they combine the two layers, the shiny part shows through. So this is something that's new to me, fellas. I hadn't done this before, and I was like, well, I'll try it out. And I couldn't be happier. And, like I say, it also came with these maps, and the maps, Tank, are printed the same way. It's like a post-apocalyptic with CRoM details. And in the Kickstarter, we call it the radioactive map. But really what it is, it's like a little bit shiny. It's like a shiny looking map. And it's like a fun, like if you collect things, there's going to be 3 of them now. There's the first one, which is orange. It was like the parched one, and then there was the Lost at Sea map, which was blue, and the current one that I was advertising for now, which is number 3, that'll have it'll be crimson, it'll be like a red, it'll be like fire a little bit.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, see, so like you get the map stuff too. Like if you're like I am one of the map nerds, so like when somebody has that kind of stuff built into their book, I kind of dig that. And I do say to people this sometimes, and it sounds a little silly almost, but if you like the Lord of the Rings type thing where there's a lot of characters and lore, we always have in the back of the book, remember our characters are all connected. You can just read one story if you want, and it is a contained story. They're short stories, as I said. But if you do like to piece them together, it's like, oh, she was the one from the last one. That's they kind of cross into each other's paths.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good crossover.
It's not too different than when I was very young. I can remember the thing that I liked about the Marvel universe. It was cool that they were all connected, sort of like Daredevil might run into Spider-Man on the corner, and I just thought that was so inspiring, right? So mine is a little bit like that. And what we do is we lay them out by the years, like all the stories take place in the future. But if you went through and read the stories in chronological order, you could do that if you wanted. And it's actually like a little narrative. But if you just want to read one story, I mean, I have them as short as 8 pages. You could just read an 8-pager and it's like a fun little ditty,
Tank?
Yes, sir.
You have a question?
Yes, sir.
It's on the screen.
Oh, can we get a Punisher CRoM? A CRoMnisher? With a CRoM skull, so it's got the hair coming off of it. The Punisher skull.
Timothy, it's always great to talk to you. You're more than welcome to hang out. I'm going to give Missrena her time. No,
go ahead, go for it, guys. I'm going to grab something to eat, and I'll be back to talk to you a little bit more, Pops. I got some more stuff to tell you next time.
All right, cool.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You bet.
All right, good to see you. Good to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure's mine. We'll be in touch for sure.
Tomorrow night, 9 p.m., RJ's panel.
I can do that. I'm off tomorrow, Pops.
Yeah, come back out tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern.
9 p.m. Okay, I got a. You guys like seeing the art stuff?
Oh, yeah. Love it.
Okay, I'll bring something to show.
Cool.
All right, see you, fellas.
You take it easy.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go too because it's time for me to go spend some time with the family.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming out, man.
Talk to you guys later.
Later, man.
Missrena, what's happening? Can she hear me?
Hello?
Missrena. Oh, her mic's not working. Or her phone's messing up. All right. Well, yeah. See, her phone's messing up. Okay. This is what New Genesis Designs is working on right now for Mike Barron's shoes. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
So excited. I'm geeking out for you.
Yeah, I'm freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was really jacked about that. No, we couldn't hear you.
Guys hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. There you
Yay.
go. I had to remove my headphones because I think something's wrong with my mic. And I can't use my laptop because it's loading. It's been loading for 2 hours now.
All right, so we'll try to get you. We'll try to get as much as we can in before your phone kicks you back off. Tell everybody who you are, what you do.
Missrena, I am the
she's roboting.
My personal brand.
There you go. You're kind of going in and out of it. Yeah, you're
No
going
more
in and out
already.
of it a little bit.
I'm
Keep
sorry,
talking.
but I can't really without my headphones.
You're okay. Just keep talking. Oh, is she gone again? Nope, she's back. Okay, come on.
Am I still here?
Yep, you're still here. Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, her phone
does
not like her. Let's share her page up here though.
Yeah, I'm not. My technology is wigging out. I can't use my headphones. I can't use my laptop.
Oh, well, we're gonna put your page up here.
Can you guys hear
just
me?
talk. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes,
I can hear you.
Okay, my name is Missrena. I am the head of Magic Almia as well as the writer and creator of Black Rhapsody. If Pops could bring this really quickly.
You're up.
If you guys can hear me, Black Rhapsody is a 35-page plus roles, in an uphill fight against a Lovecraftian pop star and her evil music empire. Said Lovecraftian pop star is none other than Beyonce Knowles. So it's Magical Girls versus Beyonce in Bloody Good Fun.
There you go.
I'm also currently. Oh,
go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to say something?
No, go ahead.
I'm also currently running a fan art contest on my Twitter account. The fan art contest is the winner of the contest gets their artwork featured as a secret print on the campaign, and the theme of the music albums and cover and concert posters. The only all the rules and details about the contest is pinned on my tweet, and I think I sent that to Pops.
Yep, it's right there. It's in the chat. You can click right on that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're interested in entering the contest, you can email me magicgalmedia@gmail.com. Again, my email is magicgalmedia@gmail.com. If you're interested in entering the contest.
Cool. Now,
the only
rule
is that
we're doing a little we're doing a CRoM collage for all a CRoM CoN collage for all the people that have come out here for the show. As you can see, we've got different people's characters on this page already. We'd like to add one of yours, but you have to pick which one if that's okay. Oh, don't tell me she didn't hear me.
I don't mind picking which one. You could pick I heard you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh my god.
Yes, I can hear
Or
you.
Missrena.
We can
She
hear
can't
you.
hear us though. It sounds like.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't mind giving you one of my characters.
Sweet. Just shoot Pops the reference, or you can just directly
This makes
message
it very
me.
difficult without my headphones.
It's
Yeah.
okay. Just send Tank any reference art for whichever character that you want to be on the collage, and he'll hook that up.
Tank, what's your Twitter account?
@Take Ferret Art. That's right. Everybody hit me up.
Cool.
Drop me a line. I'm open for commissions.
Yes. Everybody
Yeah,
hit
I
up
just,
everybody.
I just finished this one up.
Oh, this is gonna be dope. Sorry. Muting.
Hey Tank,
No,
are
you're
you
good.
interested in the contest?
I can't. I don't have enough time to commit myself to that. Like, if I can get to it, that would be awesome. But right now, like, I'm so.
How long is the contest running?
Yeah.
Until April 21st.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'll probably be entering something into that contest.
There we go.
Yeah. Given that time
Okay,
frame.
cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
all the details for the contest is pinned on my Twitter.
Sweet.
You can use
I'll have to
any
go check that out.
character you first have to email me first. I'll give you a list of characters you can use. The only rule, or one of the few rules that I want to focus on, is that you must have the art be inspired by the character's genre, meaning that a character that's based off of hip hop cannot have an art piece be inspired by Kiss or Guns N' Roses.
Okay,
It
that's
has
understandable.
to go with it has to go with their specific genre.
I like that main character. Like, I'd probably have her do like some like rocking out like Bandmade style.
Yeah, her genre is Althea's genre is ethereal wave. So all artwork has
okay.
to correlate to ethereal wave, like the Cocteau Twins.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
stuff,
Okay.
and other artists in that nature, in that genre.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do a piece that's kind of a reference to the Cocteau Twins.
Right. No, I get it. You want it to be on brand. I'll have to geez, I keep offering to help out people because I'm your friendly neighborhood force multiplier. I still got to help out Doc with his Indiegogo campaign and getting that stuff squared away. So, but yeah, we need to put together like a good reference area, like where people can go and kind of like look through stuff. Maybe what's that? The WordPress, or one of those free websites. Maybe something like that's in order. Bust out with that InDesign,
like a Wix.com or something.
Yeah. A Wix or WordPress or something like that. That way people can check out all that good stuff. Oh, man.
That's one stencil in the top left.
What's up, Nick? What are you doing with this?
So I'm cutting multi-layer stencils right now. So this is going to be the first one here. And then I'm going to end up hand painting the rest of it and filling in the colors needed. I haven't decided if I'm going to go full color or if I'm going to do more of like an edgy black, white, do some grays and maybe just a little bit of red on like Danger here. And
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh God, I just had to plug in my headphones. Oh my God, I'm sorry about before. My technologies.
I'm just getting rid of everything I'm not going to use in the stencil. Like this is going to be this main stencil here.
Cool.
I'm going to put one on the left, one on the right, and then one of his shoes is just going to get blasted with the Punisher. I got the logos and everything pulled up here. I'm going to put the logos from when he wrote, and then I'm going to put, obviously, the one that's, like, world famous now.
And these are for whose shoes?
Mike Barron.
Oh.
We can
you just like making me say the name because you know it makes me sweat.
We can hear you, Miss Rena. We're here.
Oh, it's just that it keeps buffering. I think it's going to like cut out my audio any moment.
Then talk fast.
Oh God, that's so much pressure. I can reiterate certain details that you didn't hear clearly. You can contact me at Magic L Media on Twitter or magiclmedia@gmail.com, and I can provide you a list of characters that you can use in your artwork if you're interested in participating in the contest.
Cool. And you probably be launching this one sometime in April? Hopefully. And she's gone again.
I think we lost her.
What's
Happens
up?
to the best of us.
What's up? Oh, then we lost Tank. Everybody's just
fading.
Gee whiz. Just going back and forth, making sure that I'm roughing in my details correctly.
Nice.
So, because that's going to be a bit open, it's going to show a bit more skin. This one's going to be a bit more closed.
Oh God, I hate Streamlabs. It just blocked me. It just closed on me. This is not my day.
That's okay. We know what's up. How many people is your how big is your email list now?
My mailing list is almost at 500. It's currently at 482.
Holy smokes.
482, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I have to go let a dog in because nobody else is. You got me, Tank?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you. All right, dude. Missrena, you are just knocking it out of the park on this. And that's just so exciting. It's so absolutely exciting.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, dude. Everybody's going to... We've been needing something. Along this lines. We haven't had something along these lines for a while, and this is always fun. I love it. This is going to be a blast. Yeah.
Yay.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm trying to get to 500 by March.
So one of our guys from the CRoMniVerse anthology is at a signing right now, signing his image covers.
Oh, that's cool.
Buddy.
Ooh. Manny Soto at a signing right now, signing his covers for Image Comics. Gotta love it. You guys know Manny Soto. You've seen enough of this. You know who Manny is. Let's see. Let me find one. Oh, yeah, that one. You guys know. It's Manny.
It's Manny. Oh,
yeah.
We lost Sim. Oh no.
No, Sim checked out. He said he had to go do family things. That's Manny's art right
that's
there.
right.
That's Manny's art.
I love it.
He also did the Bushy Boo Circus. He's doing the Paul Gomez story.
Yep.
And Edwin is coloring it. But yeah, man, we got, some power. Like that guitar right there. That power guitar right there.
Yeah, that good ass guitar.
Yes. Yes. The concept for this book, the Lovecraftian Beyonce Knowles, is you can't come up with better story writing than
It's too much fun.
And the whole thing is all the different villains there can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, geez, man, the what do you call it? The Rogues Gallery could be amazing.
Yeah.
How old are you, Missrena?
I'm 25.
Oh yes, man. Yes, if you continue on with this, by the time you're my age, the Rogues Gallery for this series would be huge.
Yeah.
This is
That's
fantastic.
great. I hope you have a great time doing this one and definitely do it again. I want to see who you decide to criminalize next.
Oh, I got 2 people in mind.
I'm sure you do. And I won't press you on that because I want to see this one. I want to read this one. You know what I mean? I definitely like to follow the chronological, like to get them in my hands and read them before I move on to part 2 or whatever. Always got to start at the beginning. You got to. So let Tank know which character he can draw on our giant collage. Our CRoM collage.
Yep. The CRoMtastic collage.
Yes.
It's CRoMtastic.
It will be. It already is, but it will be better, bigger, better, larger, more. Jeez. There's some good stuff on there already, though.
Oh, man. Look, yeah. Let me take away the blue real quick so y'all can see. We've got, let me grab the red pen as well, too. I'm going to grab the red pen. Boom. Okay, so we've got Demon Bitch. Oh, wait. Oh, why is that not on that? There we go. Okay. So we've got Demon Bitch. We've got Nwick Frog, CRoM, Lady Satan, Ember, and I keep forgetting how to properly say her name. Luani. Yes. I don't know why that's so hard for me to say. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and we're getting more and more coming here. This is fantastic. I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Oh my gosh.
So let us know which one of yours we can put on there, Miss Brina.
Yes.
And we will.
I love.
You can use Alethea, the girl with the guitar.
Okay. Yeah. Send me some reference art for that, and I'll get her squared away. I love how Demon Bitch is already 3 sheets to the wind. She's already in full party mode. Just ruining everything as she does. So that way it's still on brand.
Yeah. If you need accessories for CRoM, let me know. I'll clue you in.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to have him wearing a big old F Danny t-shirt, and I'm going to draw Danny on his shirt. With like a circle and the line through it. Like, no Danny's allowed. Well, not no Danny's allowed. Just F this Danny in particular.
Yeah, F Danny. You know what's
F
up.
Danny. That's right. Danny don't back. He's a coward.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
Okay, dude, I love the branding of the Crack Pack so much that even in my own book, I even hid a little nod to them in an explosion sound of crack-hoom.
Boom! You know what's funny is I saw Crack-hoom in somebody else's book the other day too.
Oh, beautiful! I love it.
And I pointed it out. I said, I've seen that sound before. It was most excellent. It really was.
It's fun. You know, we like having fun. I like things that are fun. If people haven't noticed,
yes.
If you're doing something fun, then I'm probably want to play.
Yeah, you'll get my attention really easy. Whoa, she's gone again. Missrena, we love you. We will promote your book all through the campaign. You know that.
Absolutely. Send me that reference.
This is my style. I like this style. I don't like that up and down crap.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
And every time somebody leaves it, like changes it back to the up and down thing, it's like, no, it's not what I want. I have to change it back.
It makes it easier for me to judge their IP when it's like this, because then I could be like, hail the Caesar of cyberpunk.
For me, it's, product placement. It goes like this, and you don't see nothing but me.
Welcome back, Missrena.
Missrena, we will be promoting your book. You know that. All the way up until it launches, and then all the way through the campaign. We got you. Don't be, stressed out about technical glitches with the internet. Don't worry about it. You got almost 500 people waiting on that book, and it's gonna get bigger. So, do your thing, handle your business as far as getting the book done. That's the first part. That's the first part, and then we go from there. We love you. Have a good day, and we're gonna move on to our next guest. Because, well, first I'm gonna look at this. Bam! Oh, look at that. Missrena.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out because my phone hates me.
Yeah, it's okay. We got you though. We got you all the way through this campaign. Don't worry about the little technical glitches. Right?
Yeah, thanks for bearing with me. Oh, Tank, I just sent you the reference.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
That's exciting. I'm gonna go grab that while I'm judging your IP. Everybody's is being judged.
I'd say that sounded creepy, but that'd be par for the course.
Tell everybody where they can find you, Missrena.
Yeah.
Tell everybody where they can find you.
Yes, you can.
Media Gal Media.
Find me on Twitter.
Yeah, her phone doesn't like her, but we like you.
I'm usually somewhere on the Twitter space.
There you go. Media Gal, Magic Gal Media. That's where you find her. Go check her out. Sign up for the book, and if you want to be part of that art contest, get in on it. Oh, that thing does not like her. Oh, it does not like her.
No, it really doesn't.
No, I have one of these.
Oh, Paul, turn off your YouTube.
Oh. Welcome, Paul.
Oh, I didn't say turn off your StreamYard. I said turn off your YouTube.
Way to go, bud. Way to go.
He'll be back.
Yeah,
there he is. Yeah, he'll be back. Turn off your YouTube, not your StreamYard.
I didn't think I had it on.
Were you watching?
Yeah, on the StreamYard.
You just came into StreamYard. I mean, were you watching before?
No. Is it on now? That better?
We just got a lot of background ambiance.
Is that what it is?
Oh, you got people there? Is that what's happening? Okay.
I do have a lot of people here. Everybody say hi.
Yes.
Tell them all to go home.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Turn that around again. Show everybody.
Show everybody where they're at. Look, everybody say hi.
Hello.
Wow, they got gaming table. You're
Oh,
I am at a signing at
awesome.
Sanctuary Books and Games here with the owner. Hello.
Welcome to CRoM CoN, my friend.
Yeah, so we're here with all these great people doing a few signings of my book, showing it off and letting everybody know what's going on. Talking about Cryptic Haze and obviously Bushy Boo Circus and, you know, my little invention right here that wheels it around. Oh, there you go. And my PTSD right there. And I am sitting back here at the table, like I said, signing and talking about comics and having any questions that come up answered if I can, and letting them know where to go after that.
This is
You
exciting.
need to make sure you tell everybody about us. Fred Gill says hi.
Hey, yeah, Fred.
Now, I got a question for you real quick. Tank is drawing a CRoMniVerse, or I mean a CRoM collage.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that today.
Okay, there it is. Any character in your universe, or any character for any of your books you'd like to add to this, send us a little reference art and we will add it. This is like a CRoM CoN collage, but he's calling it the CRoMtastic collage.
The
CRoMtastic collage.
And we're going to get as many people that are here this weekend to add something to it. And then throughout the year, we'll add new people to it. And then we'll do a different one next year for 2023. But this will be for this year, and definitely want one of your characters on there, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We can do that. Always glad to put one of my characters in, especially with CRoM. Yeah, man.
So there's a whole lot of people gaming right there. What
What game are y'all playing? What are y'all, Magic? Everybody playing Magic? Yeah, they're all playing Magic. Yeah.
There you go. I like seeing that. I like seeing the comic shops and the comic shops, the gamers. You know, that's another part of the fan base.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't realize it, but them people buy comics too.
Yeah. And they bought a lot of mine today, so I appreciate them. Appreciate everything.
So, let's see, which one? Cryptic Haze. Let's go with
Cryptic Haze.
Cryptic Haze is. Go ahead, you can answer. Cryptic Haze is.
Yeah, Cryptic Haze is my homage to the Killing Joke from Batman. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit of a thriller, roller coaster ride, keep you on the edge of your seat. It talks about Scott and about how he's having such a traumatic day and trying to figure out what he's going to do with his life whenever all of a sudden this guy comes to him on his TV and kind of offers him an offer that's kind of too hard to refuse, which is the power to control a mind. And that's kind of how the story starts out. But it goes on to talk about, you know, his actions and what he's going to do with his powers, and whether he's going to do good, whether he's going to do bad, and what are the consequences of his actions. So that's what Cryptic Haze is, my homage to Batman's The Killing Joke.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and play this video real quick.
Awesome.
Everybody check it out.
Play some bears.
Or there's an or.
We could just play a bigger bear.
What would you do if your life was shattered by the one you love the most? Follow writer Paul Gomez on his dark vision of Fantasy Island with a twist. What would you ask for? What would you do with the power of time? On Scott's darkest day, he answers those questions and deals with the consequences of his actions. Zant Espina's unique art presents cryptic haze. It's not always what it seems.
All right then.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love that art style. That's so dope.
Awesome, yeah. So, and like I tell people, you know, I'm a brand new writer and creator. I started about 4 months ago. I have had 2 campaigns before this, and both of those campaigns have been 98% fulfilled. You know, sometimes whenever you run a campaign, those addresses don't get back to you, those surveys don't get back to you, but we're still trying to email them out and making sure that we're going to try to get to 100. Having said that, we're hoping to get this one fulfilled within one to 2 months at the most. We're already getting everything lined up and put together. I've got everything lettered, and I got to see it and proofread it yesterday, which is amazing. And we're going to try to be hitting the printers before the end of the campaign, especially since we just hit our goal the other day.
Cool. Congratulations on
Congratulations on that.
That is so
Thank you.
exciting.
Thank you so much. We're also going to be adding a few new tiers, especially on the last week. We want to do a special sale. And also thanks to everybody, we're going to be pulling those stretch goals down a little bit. So our next stretch goal is going to be at about $100 away from where it is right now at $1,200. That's going to be our first stretch goal. And our second one's going to be at 13. We're thinking about a holographic card of that first cover right there.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And this is the Aaron Williamson cover.
Yes, that beautiful cover. Now, we also have 4 covers altogether, including that Kickstarter exclusive by Brian Clegg. And that's going to be limited to only 25 covers. I don't think it's on those 3. You're going to have to go down to the tier to see that one. We will add it up there later on in the next day or 2. But you can see those interior art by Zant Espina, which we also have some of those original art pages left. His art is amazingly beautiful.
Now, see, I got in on that $10. Pledge $10 or more in the first 48 hours and get both Jeff Muth covers. See, so I already had the PTSD, but I got a second one so I can send it to Rich.
And Jeff's art is great. He's done an awesome job with both those PTSD covers and this Cryptic Haze. So being able to offer those at one decent price to everybody those first 48 hours, I just really wanted to make sure that everyone can see these beautiful works of art, especially those cover pages of them that my artists are doing for me.
$10, yo. $10. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
There, Williamson.
Yeah, and definitely any interior artist should actually do a cover so you can see what it is that you're getting. But that $15 Kickstarter exclusive by Brian Clegg, like I said, limited to only 25 pieces. We're not going to do more than that, and this is the only way that you're going to get it.
There you go.
That's sweet.
Yeah, so you'll have to decide on which character you want to add to the collage.
Definitely.
It can be from Bushy Boo, it can be from PTSD, it can be from Cryptic Haze. Any character you want to add, let us know.
And I'm definitely glad to be part of the whole feature of CRoM. I'm CRoMniVerse, and with that Bushibu doing the story with him, it's just amazing to be a part of it. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Look, we're going to show off some of that stuff tonight at 9 o'clock when we do the CRoMniVerse roundtable. We will show off some of what Maddie and Edwin done with your art for your story, and give a little tease about what your story's about, but it's just got to be a tease. I don't want people. I mean, they're short stories. It's hard to talk about them without giving away the whole. You know what I mean? So it's like you just kind of go, CRoM and Page, and you never know what that can do. Mess up everything. Hey, with a diamond ring, you don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all about selling. You know what's up. We got to make it interesting. We got to make them want to look at it.
And speaking of selling, I got that cover A of Cryptic Haze foil cover for $20. That's going to be the only foil that we do for this comic right there. That cover A.
Cool. And then the cover A through C package
at $25. That's less than $8 a piece. Is that less than 8? A little bit more than 8, but right around there. For all 3 of those covers, and of course, once we get those stretch goals, those will be thrown in there as well.
And the Paul Gomez comic covers, the A covers of all 3 of the books.
Now, for $27, you're getting 3 books. Not only PTSD, which was reviewed several times and called, good, great, phenomenal. And these ain't my words; these are other people's words. PTSD.
Good book. Good book. Okay.
Thank you. So PTSD is a 22-page book, but Bushibu Mysteries is actually a 33-page book, and then Cryptic Haze is going to be another 22-page book. So you're getting 2 22 pages and a big 33 giant-sized comic book right there.
Now I want you guys to also remember, Paul ain't been doing this very long. He's still 2 and working on 3. How long you been doing this, Paul?
4 months. This is coming on my 5th month. And like I said,
4 months.
Both of those other Kickstarters are 98% fulfilled. And the only reason I'm dropping that percentage at the moment is because of that Bushibu one. I'm having to figure out how to package a certain item. So that's really the main reason. 98% on 2 Kickstarters that have been fulfilled, I think it's decently well.
In 4 months, this is his third.
Thank you.
This is his third. Okay, this is what I'm talking about when it's like all this stuff is attainable.
Yeah.
Everything you can dream up is attainable. You just got to figure out how to make it happen. Paul obviously figured out how to make these happen because he's about to put out his 3rd book. In 5 months. Okay? Talk to me, people. That's 1 book every 2 months that he can comfortably do. 1 book every 2 months. That's 6 books a year. Okay.
Yeah. It can be done. It definitely can be done. And I don't know where I'm going with after this. Honestly, I think I'm going to jump back to Bushibu 2. But I might take me a little bit break. You never know. You might see me on Indiegogo side. I'm not saying, but it could go that way. I'm thinking Bushibu 2 though.
Not to. If you have stock, there's no reason not to go sell them on Indiegogo too.
Right.
So
and in all honesty, I might have a hidden cover or 2 that I just haven't released, and I might be waiting till Indiegogo.
Now Bushibu needs a when you do Bushibu 2, you have to have that comic books for kids tier.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can't believe I missed it on this. And in all honesty, I've been thinking about being able to donate some. As a matter of fact, I've got one comic book store in North Utah that's actually going to pick up 100 copies of PTSD and donate them to a veteran society.
Now, see, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. CB4K also has a comic books for the troops.
And I was amazed that they reached out and asked me for that. And they loved my story, and they said that they wanted to donate it. I was honored.
Sweet. Most excellent. Most excellent. That's what we're talking about, people.
But yeah,
it's so much bigger than just making a comic book.
it really is. Now, we have funded, but like I say, we need to push it a little further. I do need to try to get Bushibu 2 out, and that's the only reason that I'm asking for more support at the moment, is so we can get that rolling and get that next one out there as well.
$30, A through C, all the physical copies of Cryptic Haze #1, all 3 covers.
That's right.
$30. The 4 covers, where you also get the Ben Klieg cover.
That's right, Brian Clegg. You get that exclusive right there for $37. And I mean, whenever we hit this stretch goals, we're going to have those bookmarkers at 1,200 stretch goal, and then right after that, another 100. We're going to have that hollow of that cover A. Like I tell you, that cover A on a hollow is going to be amazing.
Yeah, you know it. Ultimate package. Get all 4. Get a couple stickers, as well as whatever stretch goals.
And then some mini prints.
The retail package. Everybody, I tell everybody about it all the time. Put a retail tier up there just in case. You never know if a comic book store owner's looking or not and goes, hey, I'll bet I can sell that to some of my customers. They might buy that. Put it up there. It doesn't take but 10 minutes to make that one extra tier, and you never know.
Exactly.
I'd sell 10 books. You know, I mean,
it never hurts. I actually sold a retail tier 2 on Bushibu, so I was appreciative of those. And definitely put it up there. It can't hurt a bit. Exactly. Get your name out. They get product. Everybody gets what they're looking for.
What? Win-win. That's my favorite game.
Page ad. Full page ad.
Full page. Now, I went around asking how much I should price a full page ad, and they really told me it depends on how many, comics you're going to sell. In all honesty, in this game, you don't know how many comics you're going to sell. But I can tell you this, with PTSD, it had such a popularity at running out of the gate. I've been told sometimes not to say where my numbers are, and sometimes I've been told, to scream them out loud. Honestly, being brand new, I don't know if they're good or bad, but I have sold about over 1,000 copies of PTSD.
That's
and
great.
I'm hoping to push,
You don't know if that's good or not, Paul.
I'm brand new at this. 4 months.
Good or not.
Honestly, Pops. Honestly, I don't know. I just am putting my head into the grindstone and trying to make good books and good products. So I don't really know the numbers that well.
That was your first book, right?
That was, yes, sir, my first book.
Not even just that. You said you've only been in this 4 months. You've already sold 1,000 copies. I think that kind of speaks for itself there, bud.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Thank
fantastic.
you. Thank you. Honestly, I'm trying hard. I'm working 10 to 12 hours at my comics every day, whether it's receiving art in, whether it's fine-tuning the story. If you could feel the pages and the quality of the paper, I did my research into just about everything that I could. So whenever you're getting this product, you're getting it from a fan who believes that I'm not going to cut any corner to make sure that you get every penny's worth.
There you go. The best product you can possibly put out. And as long as you guys keep doing that, you're going to have fans. You're going to have people buying your books. Give us the best you can give us. If it's a little bit late, that's okay, as long as you're giving us the best you can give us. You know what I mean?
That's what I was aiming to do. Like I said, I got $100 full page ad on this tier right here, and we got a few original art pages.
That one's gone.
And beautiful art pages.
I love the layout of that page right there.
Yeah. Sam Espina's unique art. I mean, it's just breathtaking, especially seeing it in your hands. I've actually got those pages here with me today.
Cool. Are you trying to sell them there?
No, they're on my Kickstarter. That's the only place I'm selling them right now, in the Kickstarter.
See, what you do is you still show them off, and you tell people you can get this right now by going to my Kickstarter and pledging.
That's exactly what I do. I show them these beautiful pages, and not just from, not just from my Cryptic Haze, but I got the pages in from PTSD.
Oh, is that the PSTD cover? PTSD.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's sick.
Now, these pages for PTSD, I haven't offered yet, and I'm not saying that I am going to offer, but if I did, they might be on Indiegogo soon. I'm just saying.
Oh, there you guys go. You heard it here first. They might be on Indiegogo soon.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
But right now, those Cryptic Haze pages are right there on there to offer. There's also a $5.99 meet and greet. Now, what this gets you is not only me delivering all of my books, every one of my covers to your town. We'll meet. I'll sign them all. I'll also give you the new script to my new book coming out next, so you could actually look over it and read it. And you're also going to help design one of the covers of the next book. I mean, what else could I give you?
He's going to bring them to you, hand deliver them.
Sign them right in front of you.
Sign them right in front of you, and you get to be part of the creative process of the next cover.
Yeah, and then you're also going to be able to read the script before everybody else does. The only other person that's read my next script is my editor.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool, man. And then the original art, cover art. Jeff Mute cover art.
Yeah, his beautiful work. Like I said, he's knocked it out of the park every time, and whenever he decided to put that tier up there, I was grateful. And we sold the original cover art for PTSD, and that's going to be delivered soon. And we've been talking to the person who purchased it, and he's a lucky man, and he loves it because he just loves it.
And you lowered your stretch goal, your first stretch goal.
We did. We lowered that first stretch goal. Originally, I was going to have this at 1,700 and kind of fill in a few underneath it. But instead, what we decided to do was go ahead and move this 1,700 goal, which was going to be a lot higher, down to about 1,200. And like I said, I've got a 1,300 that's good stretch goal that's going to be the hollow of that first one. And we hadn't put it up yet because we're also talking about doing a special sale on the last 7 days. So that's what we got so far.
Yep. And he's already talked about all these people, except maybe McLean. You probably didn't say much about McLean.
McLean McGuire and Chris Hayes are part of the Charter Comics. McLean McGuire also did my lettering, and he has been my right-hand man whenever it comes to advice or, graphic designs and helping me with just about anything. I've also got Chuck Panay on here. He's been my editor, and he's helped lead the team. I had 3 editors on this story because, like I said, I don't want to skimp or cut corners. I wanted to make sure I handled everything. So I had 2 brand new editors, and Chuck Panay was just leading the way for everybody. So I can't thank these people enough. Also,
Chuck's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he's great.
So there you have it, yo. Little Ink Studios down there, shout out to them. What's going on, everybody? Go check this one out. 45 backers. It's $53 shy of that first stretch goal.
Almost there. Almost at that first one. Everybody's going to get those beautiful, beautiful bookmarks. Those are designed by McLean McGuire. Those are the art of Sam Sanaspina. You can't go wrong with both of those guys.
And as you can see, Pop's back. So.
First backer. Thank you, sir.
First backer.
As did I.
Awesome. Thank you.
I got yelled at for it, but it was worth it.
That's the way we do it, yo. Go check out everybody's books that's been out here today.
Yeah, support indie.
What we got going on? Share it out. I mean, if nothing else, let everybody know you looked at it. You thought it was cool.
Not just me, Fred Kill, all these great indie comic book creators. Go support them all. They've got great stuff. Make sure you check it out. Buy what you love and just, you know, suggest it to other people. Click that share button. It can't hurt.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and shut down segment number 1 of CRoM CoN 22. I will be back in about a half hour, kicking off segment number 2. Lots of stuff going on, man. Let me see. I'll give you a quick rundown. Part 2 real quick. We will have Sam Barra. You guys know Sam. Duty's coming.
Duty, yeah.
Grant Lankard, Stone Abdullah, Fred Keel, Joshua Alvarado, Morgan Quaid, and then at 9 p.m. we will have the Enter the CRoMniVerse Roundtable with me, Doc. Hopefully Ryan can get out here. James Eric Hodson, Anthony Romano, Paul. Hopefully we can get Manny here. We're going to get as many people involved in the project out here as we can and just show everybody a little something. So that's what we're going to do. Definitely support Paul Gomez.
Thank you all. Thank you.
So I'm going to play a couple commercials. Roll on out of here. Tank, you coming back?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will be here.
I will make sure to shoot you that link then for sure.
Awesome.
Hey, New Genesis Designs, designing them Mike Baron shoes, them Mike Baron Punisher shoes.
Oh,
you know it. You know what's up. Good stuff happening at CRoM CoN.
Yeah, these are gonna be sick.
Yeah.
I'm stoked. Sorry.
Oh no,
I'm
not
geeking.
sorry.
I'm still geeking, man. All right. Damn.
Hey, what can I say? But it was like he shows me those Punisher shoes the other day. He sends me a couple pictures. Like, check these out. They're done. You know, I was like, do you mind if I show them to Mike? And he's like, Mike Baron?
I figured it wasn't going to be some random dude named Mike. I know you at least well enough to be like, he's going to show this to Mike Barrett, isn't he? And as soon as you said, yeah, he's a good buddy of mine, I almost shit myself. I had to run to the bathroom. I may have crawled up into a fetal position and cried, nervous that he wouldn't like them, but that's for another day.
That's great. And that's the kind of stuff we do, man. It's all about networking, promoting, and getting everybody out here and getting seen. So check us back out about 6 o'clock. We will be back here again with Sam Barra. We'll play a couple more commercials and get out of here. Ah!
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM CoN monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit